Hello everybody, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob, and today we're going to be playing some solo Burncycle, which is I don't know if you want to call it a board game, a box full of neoprene and plastic, and it's published by Chip Theory Games. But yeah, it's definitely a board game. But it's one of those overproduced board games, which I actually like this kind of overproduced board game. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Hello, hello. I see you all in the chat. Hello, come and join us in the chat. If you're watching this, I put it on subscriber only chat just to keep out all the bots on YouTube and the spamming and stuff. So if you are watching this live, hit the subscribe button, join us in chat, and yeah, come and hang out with all the other crazies. Awesome viewers. Sorry. Whoa, that slipped out there. Hello, hello. Welcome. Can everyone hear me and see me okay? Usually I forget to plug in my mic when I haven't played solo on this stream in a while. But yeah, hello. We're going to be talking all about Burncycle today, playing Burncycle, full playthrough today. It's going to be, I'm assuming, a long stream based on how long I play this game off camera so far. I've had the game for less than a week, so keep that in mind while we're playing today. Feel free to help me out with rules or point out any strategy stuff. Play along in the chat, of course. Full disclosure, this is a review copy sent to me by Chip Theory Games. For those that are messaging me, emailing me on the side, saying, why the hell haven't I made a video yet? Or a playthrough yet? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You can blame that on Chip Theory Games. Yes, that's right. I'm passing the blame. Yeah, they were supposed to send me the copy like a month or two ago or something like that. But there was a snafu. There were some issues, but they finally got me the game. And I appreciate it. Thank you, everyone at Chip Theory Games. Yeah, so we'll be playing it today. So keep that in mind. Yeah, full disclosure. There you go. Okay. What else? What else? What else? So yeah, I've played it. We're playing today solo. I've played the game 2-player and solo. I'll kind of give my thoughts on the game as we go through it a little bit at the end. But keep in mind, I only have like a handful of playthroughs under my belt. And I've only played against the Needchain Corporation. Only like 3 different missions I think we've played so far. But if you're new here, and if you have not seen any of our other Chip Theory Games playthroughs on the channel, I don't just play the game 1 time or 2 times or half a playthrough or the shortest, easiest playthrough and then move on. These Chip Theory Games, as was described in our chat the other day, somebody said these games are a meal, not a snack. And that's how I treat them here. So we have like 100 hours plus for sure. It has to be more than that. Of Too Many Bones, another Chip Theory Games game on the channel if you're looking for that stuff. We've played like 100 hours plus probably of Cloudspire. I don't know exactly how much, I'm just throwing a number out there, but tons of episodes. I've linked down playlists that I could find on the channel. There's a bunch of them. I linked them down in the video description if you are looking for Too Many Bones videos or Cloudspire videos. But this is another big beast game from Chip Theory Games in kind of the same realm as those 2 games. But what I'm trying to say is I don't just play it a couple times and move on. So I'm playing it today. I haven't got the whole grasp of it. So if you're coming here to be taught the game, I'm going to try my best. If you're coming here to see super strats, you may see them because sometimes we have people in the chat helping out and we're playing along and stuff. So you might see some crazy strats and stuff to kind of help you figure out how the game works and how to play it. But at least we'll do a full playthrough. So if you don't have the game or you have the game and you just kind of want to see how it flows, kind of get a visual representation, I will talk you through everything. We will sit there talking about strategy and going in deep into the game. We go deep, all right? So if you clicked on this or you're here live and you're like, oh man, I'm gonna watch this 1-hour playthrough, you're not gonna get that here. You're gonna get the like 4 hours full of discussion, and we're gonna take it slow and play along and interact with the chat. That's what we do here. If you wanna catch another live stream, we are playing Burncycle 2-player in 2 days on Sunday. It is linked down in the video description. There's a playlist. And you can find any of the other Burncycle videos we do in the future or streams in that playlist. So go set a reminder for Sunday's stream. I also pinned it in the chat, so you can click it and set a reminder there. Neoprene and plastic. Are we going scuba diving? Yes, Sajat. Yes, we are. You can take this game scuba diving and play it at the bottom of the ocean. You just can't take the rule book, I don't think, because that's paper, but all the cards, dice, chips, and all the boards, everything are neoprene or plastic. So it's all waterproof except for the rule book. And unfortunately, you need the rule book. It is a pretty complex game. As you can see here on Board Game Geek, 1 to 4 players. So far, it's rated best 1 to 2. This game, I think it just delivered to mainly backers from the Kickstarter. Pre-orders, I don't think have gone out yet based on what I've seen on social media, people kind of waiting for the pre-orders to ship. But Chip Theory Games usually make sure all the Kickstarters or the backers of the crowdfunding or whatever have their copy before they send out pre-orders and then make it available to the public. You might even find it at some retailers eventually. But yeah, I've linked, there should be a link in the video description if you're looking for like where to get this game or whatever, if you're interested. 45 to 180 minutes. It's a 3.91 complexity, so a pretty complex game. It's up in the realms of, I think, like Too Many Bones and Cloudspire, I think. Cloudspire is way more complex, I think, but let's just see. Let's go to, I'm curious, because I don't know off the top of my head. So we're going to click Chip Theory Games. So let's go to Link to Games. Let's see if we can find this information. Cloudspire, is it in here? Can we see it? Yeah. Cloudspire is a 4.31. 4.31. Definitely some similarities in this game to Cloudspire. Gives me that vibe. Gives me that vibe. Where's that Too Many Bones game? Oh, hold on. First, we got to check out the weight of, Warrior Chicken here. 4.67. Okay. Timothy the Third Esquire, a promo chip for Cloudspire. He is very complex. 4.67. He's a heavy chicken. Come on, man. Why are these aren't linked games? These are linked expansions and promos. You can't play half of these things without a game. Too Many Bones is a 3.85. So this is in the realm of Too Many Bones, a little less complex than Cloudspire. Just to give you guys an idea, if you played other Chip Theory games, if you've never heard of Chip Theory games, you wouldn't be the only one. Go check them out. You can watch any of our, check out Too Many Bones first. That's the one everyone seems to love. It's like the highest rated one. It's in the top 100 on BGG. Go look into that game. Like I said, we got playthroughs on the channel. See if that's for you first. Cause yeah, I don't know. I think that's the game you want to try first. It's like their best. And if you like it, you'll probably like their other games too. Sort of. I don't know. I don't know if that's a correct statement, but it worked for me. All right, let's get back to the main page. I think that's all we need to say. So it's designed here by Awesome Shannon Wedge and OK Josh Carlson. Just kidding. Just kidding. Got some Anthony art in it. That's good stuff. But yeah. Yeah. John B., you're biased. You would say anything Chip Theory is great, so I can't trust you. Sorry, John. I know you're a fanboy of Chip Theory games. I definitely am not, of course. I'm just kidding. Of course I am. I just try to stay objective, okay? But keep in mind, I've liked everything I've played from them so far, so keep that in mind. And I'm still new to the game, so because I'm new to the game, take what I say with a grain of salt, because A, I don't have a ton of experience with it, and B, I still might be in the honeymoon phase. I still haven't, played it enough to find out if I'm getting my value out of it, But we'll see. We'll see. There was some talk in the chat I saw earlier. The only concern I have with this game so far, one big thing, which is weird, I mentioned it in the unboxing stream we did, and I've seen other people mention it in here in the chat. I saw other people posting about it online. Hopefully this helps somebody out. But there is no proper rules reference for this game. I was blown away. Now that I've played it a handful of times, reading the rules and stuff, I thought it'd be just like kind of a new player thing, but they include in the back of the learn to play or the how to play or whatever they call it. Basically all the iconography for the game is on 2 pages. And I was blown away when I was unboxing it. Like, why is that not on a full PVC plastic reference sheet? The same kind of reference sheets. We saw like tons of them in Cloudspire. We see them, tons of them in Too Many Bones. People love them. I don't know why they weren't included. Maybe to cut a little cost. I don't know. Whoever let that one fly, no, bad. You don't start putting less reference material in your games as you go forward. More is always better. But then, as I've played it a handful of times now, I realize that rules reference in the back of the how to play guide is kind of useless. It doesn't include things like setup, turn order, anything like that. And I know they include references in the game for turn order, but this is like very lacking. It just reminds you of like what happens. It doesn't give you any tips. And I see people posting online, I see people talking about it in the chat saying, where is the rules reference? Well, somebody over in the Facebook burncycle group, go find it. It's like burncycle community hub on Facebook, if you use Facebook. If you don't, you're awesome, you shouldn't. But if you do still have Facebook, you can go into the group and somebody kind of put together a rules reference. It's just a draft right now. It's an image. I found it on there. I'm sure some will be posted on BGG if they haven't already. But this is what I expected. I expected like a player turn with some, you know, this kind of like full sheet reference. The only thing that's missing from this one is setup. Because setup in this game is for some reason spread across like 36 pages because it's interweaved with a tutorial scenario. So, which is great the first time or second time you're going through the rule book. But when you're trying to set up like your 5th or 6th game and you're trying not to miss a setup step, flipping through that many pages and that much text and trying to skip sections, it's like, it just makes setup drag. I feel like setup should have been just listed in point form somewhere on the back of a rule book or on the back or on a reference sheet. So I feel like the perfect reference sheet for this game would be maybe one full-size page reference sheet with this kind of stuff on it, with a little more info for the turn order and stuff. Things like rebooting the burn cycle, anyone who's played this, I still have to look this up and make sure I don't miss something. Like, you know, if somebody was booted off the network or banned from the network, I forget to put them back and stuff like that. Like, there's these little things that only happen sometimes, and it's good to see that. So, you know, everyone knows and doesn't miss something. And the things between floors. So this kind of reference sheet here hopefully helps somebody out, but the perfect reference sheet would have this stuff plus setup and some iconography. So on the back of this reference sheet, if you did a full PVC sheet, I hope Chip Theory sees this and does this for like an expansion in the future, just gives us proper reference sheets, nice big plastic ones, just like we have in their other games. And they put this stuff on the front, and on the back is some of the icons off dice and stuff that are like maybe, you know, or maybe the bot movement and some of the AP costs for knocking out and stunning. And then put the setup, just a nice like little list of setup steps so nobody misses anything. Because I forgot to take an imperative card for like half a game one time until a card came up and said, if you have an imperative card, switch it. And I went, oh crap, because I was trying to rush through the setup book. And just like you forget where you are because there's just so many steps. So that's the only real issue, but I just saw it was brought up in chat. So that's why I'm talking about it now, because maybe that helps somebody out. They can go find the sheet and then take off and go play. So hopefully that helps somebody out. Rather than talking about this at the end of the video or later in the stream, I figured this would be useful information and most people don't watch the full thing. So there you go. Hopefully that helps you out. Hopefully whoever's doing this over on Facebook, you know, get some feedback, kind of enhances it and it becomes something you can print out, laminate, because I will do that. Once this is like finalized and I can find setup and some iconography, once someone makes a good two-sided reference sheet, I want to print that thing out and laminate it. Helps me teach the game, helps me make sure I set stuff up. And when I don't play the game for a couple months and I bring it back to the table, I have a nice reference sheet. I don't have to sit there flipping through 30 pages of a rule book. That would be awesome. That's my only real complaint so far. That's all I got. That's all I got. And don't say that was a Rob's rant. That was a freaking useful nugget. So there you go. All right. Yeah, game line, that's it, exactly. Network hub powers and guard ability summaries. Yes, that's the other info that would be nice that to put on with the setup on the other side or something. Yeah. They have said they are looking at reference sheets in the Discord channel, but like, how are they just looking at it now? And how wasn't that part of like when they were designing the game? Like, I don't understand how they reverted back. It's like people who worked on the game have been at the company for years. Like Josh Carlson's like main designer. That guy in like his first games is including full PVC reference sheets. My belief is maybe in the playtest group, nobody asked those questions because everyone just, you know, didn't ask that stuff, or maybe they needed to cut costs. But to me, that screams that like they just got comfortable knowing the rules, playing the game, and kind of, I love the way they put a tutorial in. I love the learn to play. I love the reference guide, all that stuff from Fantasy Flight Games, you know, that kind of style of you know, rules books. But I needed some of that Chip Theory big reference sheet included. Would have been just icing on the cake. And I'm not the only one. I thought I was the only one when I was unboxing it, but I've seen it in like 4 different places online, and then I've seen 2 people today mention it in the chat. So yeah, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. But also on the other side of the coin, if all I'm complaining about is more reference material, and not complaining about the game, that's a good sign. That's a good sign for the game, I think, right? Right? These are the things that bother me. That's it. Now you know. Now you know. See, John B, exactly the issue. John B, right there, what you're saying is exactly what I'm saying, the problem. Playtesters didn't need it and felt the table space was a bigger issue. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. The playtesters obviously didn't need it, and they didn't put themselves in the mind of, you know, maybe I might play this with more than myself, and I might need to teach some people. Maybe that rules reference would be nice to make sure it flows and I don't miss anything when I'm teaching, and I can hand it over to a player and they don't feel overwhelmed and they can follow it. I was going to bring this to my brother-in-law's house this weekend, try to play it 4-player, but then I thought, I can't do that without that reference sheet. It'd be a nightmare. I'll be sitting there with the rules book, flipping through it, and then I have nothing to hand them. Nothing. I'm handing them a 40-something page rule book. Here, you can look through that with no reference on the back. That's embarrassing. I won't do it. So I'm not bringing this game to play with them probably ever, unless one of those rules references from the Facebook group or BGG, some fan makes an awesome one and I print it out, laminate it, bring a couple of them, because it's not about the table space. Like, you don't have a table space problem if the game doesn't hit the table. Get it? Get it? So this solo playtester crap of, I'm a solo playtester and I need the table space. Like, man, you got to think, like, this whole hobby is about spreading it and growing it. If you don't teach other people and play with others, as you should try to do sometimes, then we don't grow the hobby. So yeah, that whole table space thing, get out of here with that. If you're worried about table space, why is there no reference on the back of the rule book? Because that saves table space, because then you don't have to open the rule book as much and the rules are still sitting there. Yeah, this stuff rages me, obviously. Now I'm ranting. Rages me. Yeah, I figured. But that is the biggest BS I've ever heard as for an excuse. You'll still need it in the future. Even if you think you know the game, you're going to pull it out in 6 months? You got to read through the whole rule book? No, man. It'd be nice just to have a reference to remind you the flow of the game. And then it kind of like, most of it comes back. And then you just look up in the rules reference, book for what you're missing. Anyways, how many people did I scare away with this? Yeah, anyways. I'm not crazy. Well, I'm crazy, but you know what I mean. Anyways. All right. No, it wasn't a Rob's rant before. Now it is. All right. If you're watching this stream on a 4K or 1440p monitor or TV or screen device, whatever, TV, make sure you go down to the YouTube gear and turn on 1440p. I notice on my end it sometimes doesn't kick in. I've seen that happening lately a lot more than it used to. So if you're watching this on something higher than a 1080p screen on your mobile device or laptop or computer or television, Xbox, whatever, just make sure you go down to the little YouTube gear and click on 1440p. It'll be a little more high res than a 1080p stream. So yeah, hopefully that helps somebody else. What else do I have to say before we get into it? I don't think anymore. Yeah, the auto feature on YouTube, Sakabra, is like, sometimes it works great and then sometimes it just craps out. And I don't know, like, I'll be watching stuff on a 4K screen or a 2K screen and I'm like, it's at like 360p. And I have like really good internet and I like do a speed test and check and it's like, there's no reason it should be going that low. I don't know if it's on their end. They're like maybe a lot of viewers and they're kind of like, maybe we can lower some people's resolution. They won't notice and we'll save ourselves some, overload on our end. I don't know. But yeah, kick it up. Kick it up. Yeah, you can see my stress lines in 1440p. Nice, Ultravioletto. But yeah. All right. Dan says, I'm near the end of the tutorial and it is set up on the table. Glad you're doing this one. Working right now. We'll catch you later. Thanks, Rob. Thank you, Dan. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Okay, let's get down the table and let's do some cycle burning. All right. So I had to invest in an ultra wide angle lens to try to fit this game on the table, and this is only at 1 player. This game is such a table hog. So glad they didn't include reference sheets. Anyways, I'm just kidding. I didn't even have to zoom out that far, actually. It's not bad. It does take up a lot of space though, it feels. But I do have things turned in the inefficient way. There are ways you can rotate this to kind of shrink it in. But I like to have a whole bunch of stuff on screen, show you all the goodies in the game. This may look very overwhelming and very confusing, but I'll try to explain it as we go for those that have never played. There is a how to play video, actually. I don't think I linked it in the video description yet. I'll hopefully do that. But you can look up on YouTube. There is paid for how to play videos, like 30 minutes. So if you are watching this in the future, leave the stream, go watch that. You kind of understand how the game works, or if you really want to see how it works. The PDFs are available on Chip Series website under the support tab. So you can read the how to play if you want to kind of see the rules. But I'll go over here, try to explain as best I can. If you have questions, drop them in the chat. I'll try to answer them. If not, somebody else in the chat who's already played the game can hopefully answer. But yeah, basically what burncycle is, it is a, it's been a while since I read the lore, but you're basically robots. So what happened in the year 2080 something, or 800 and something, 2800 and something, I think, you know, humans by that point have invented robots and they're using them for whatever. We have big greedy corporations destroying the earth. You know, it's already happening, but it gets really bad in the future. FYI, the spoiler alert, it gets really bad in the future. Eventually humans like destroy themselves, but the robots are kind of left alive because, you know, they didn't die. Then these robots start like their own society or world or whatever. And then they figure out science on how to bring back humans. Well, when they bring back the humans just go right back to doing the stupid things they did before, destroying the earth, creating corporations, enslaving robots, all this kind of stuff. So they're back, they're causing trouble. We have some filthy corporation CEO human here, filthy humans. And we're a group called the 404th. We're a little resistance group. And I always think of Terminator. So think of like Terminator, you know, John Connor and the human resistance versus the machines. Flip it around. And we are like a small group of machines that have kind of found a way to like kind of hack the programming that the humans have put on us. And that's what the burn cycle is, which is kind of like a programming of our actions. And we can kind of manipulate that. But it's like we can't fully do things, you know, perfectly ourselves because we're still under their control, kind of. But we're trying to mess with it. We're trying to break into their corporations and mess up their plans of like, you know, destroying the world and enslaving all the robots and that kind of stuff. So it's like this year 3000 kind of sci-fi, you know, theme to it. I don't know. There's a whole write-up. Like I said, you can go read the PDF. There's a good lore little write-up at the beginning, but that's basically what's happening here. Okay. So I'm playing solo, so I have one bot. Okay. This is my bot mat. Okay. This is the burn cycle where we will install our command module, which will be another bot. So I'm an agent. And I'll have another bot with me. So I'm playing one player, but you always have this extra like bot running around that you have to help keep safe, help control. It can do some actions and stuff, but it's not fully available to you doing everything an agent can do because it's busy manipulating the burn cycle and controlling the burn cycle. So it's kind of busy, but you can still use your actions and things to work with it and give it actions and movement points and stuff. So we will, I don't have one yet. We're going to figure out all together, we're going to figure out which command module I'm going to play with. After we talk about our mission, we'll pick our command module, which could be any one of the 10 bots in the game. So there's 10 different bots that come in the core game, and they can be an agent, or they can be a command module. Okay, and they all have different abilities, they all have different balances and stats and things, just like you'd expect. Variable player powers kind of business. And we'll pick that out. I've tried a couple. I don't know. I haven't played everything yet. Like I said, I've only played Needchain, which is one of the 3 corporations that come in the main box. There's 8 missions for each corporation. I picked one. I played this one once, just to kind of get a feel for the game. I played a few other missions. I haven't played the tutorial because it seemed boring. But again, if you're learning the game, you should play it. So I have no experience with it. But yeah, I've only played Needchain. I'm stuck with Needchain. I've played a couple different captains. So based on your company you choose, you can pick one of 8 missions. Then there's like 5 or 6 captains which change setup. They change the kind of like final boss to the mission and some rules. And also there's a whole threat meter that's specific to the corporation. So if you don't have the expansion or expansions, you can pick from 3 companies, corporations, whatever. And each corporation has their own feel of a threat meter, their own set of missions. And then the captains are like kind of neutral. You can just pick one and mix it with any of the factions. And then you have 10 agents to choose from. And then a command module is one of those agents, or one of those bots, sorry, one of those bots. So lots of variability. Each company has 3 different floors to their corporation, which are all set up different. Okay, all have different amount of stuff on them, different room types, different guards set up and that kind of thing. So each company there's Ocularity and Solida. I haven't played Ocularity or Solida yet, or the expansion one, but I do have them. And like I said, hit subscribe, stick around to the channel. We will be playing more. And if you're watching this in the future, check the playlist link in the video description. I'm going to play a whole ton of burncycle. I got some streams I'm going to put in next week. We're playing it this week in 2-player if you weren't here earlier. So we're going to try to dabble with this game. I'm going to try to experience a bunch of it. We're not just playing it and putting it away. So stick around to the channel. Probably over the next like month or so. I assume we'll keep playing. I'll keep playing it solo, do some more 2-player streams. I don't know if we'll get higher than 2-player. Again, teaching this game to somebody and the length of play at a 3 or 4-player game might be a little rough, kind of like Cloudspire was. So I'm not sure that will happen, no promises, but it may happen in the future. And then there's an expansion corporation, Biodefend, that I do have, and maybe we'll look at that in a future stream. But just showing you some of the different options, variability. And then there's this mini game. So you're trying to stealthily, this is a stealth game. I should have said that right from the beginning. This is a stealth game, so your bot's trying to sneak around and complete your missions in the corporation, trying not to be seen by the security units, and wiped out. There's a side game on a network map, so the CEO is sitting there on a computer somewhere in his office or whatever, and he's just on the network looking for you. And you're on the network like hacking it and stuff, and you play this kind of like mini game, which Mel said reminds her of like the Pop-O-Matic. If anyone remembers those kind of games from like the 80s, you pop the little bubble in the middle with the dice and you like move your pegs around the outside and hop over each other and stuff like that. That's what this is kind of like. You're just moving pegs around. The CEO is sending out pings. You're moving your IP peg around. You're bumping into each other, knocking each other off. You're trying to get benefits from here. You're trying to work your way into the middle of the network, get a whole bunch of bonuses and things, and try not to get banned from the network. Try not to get booted as much as possible. Trying to boot the CEO off the network, that kind of thing. And then we have this threat meter that's constantly making things worse as threat increases over time. We can lower threat. We can raise threat through certain things. And the game is raising threat and also on you. So we're trying to complete our mission in a certain amount of time, basically. So we're playing Operation Ruxpin Rampage. Yeah, like Trouble. Exactly, Yogi. Like Trouble. Those Pop-O-Matic kind of games. Yeah. One of them's called Trouble. There's other ones too. But it reminds... Mel said it reminded her of Trouble. And I was like, oh yeah, I see that. Speaking of crazy 80 toys, we're playing with a Teddy Ruxpin mission here. So this is Operation Ruxpin Rampage. I don't know if I can fit it on here. Yep. So it's going to be 2 floors. So we're going to be here for a bit today. They have a complexity level on each mission, which just means how many additional rules and things you need to know. I figure since I've only been playing this game for like 3 days or something, 3 or 4 days, I probably should stay at the lower complexity. Also a good way to kind of show off just the base rules of the game. And like I said, we'll eventually get into the 2 and 3 complexities, the 3-floor missions, some of the 1-floor missions even, we'll try those out and stuff. But generally the length of the game will be longer the more floors you have. So this says the latest intelligence suggests that Needchain is about to launch a new line of stuffed animals with audio inputs, similar to an old bear with a cassette tape insert we have been using to pass messages throughout the 404th. Currently, we are unsure if this is merely coincidence or some kind of ploy to disrupt our communication network. We need to know what Needchain is planning and how far along it is in development. First, we must find information about the origins and motivations of the product initiative. Then, we will pilfer a prototype of one of the artificial mammals and bring it back to headquarters for a complete analysis. So basically, they're using Teddy Ruxpin to take over the world. So we gotta get in there and steal it. So on the other side, our mission setup, I've put threat already on 5, which is kind of scary, but I think they do that to kind of like balance it because we're not playing 3 floors. So they kind of speed up threat a little bit, I think. So mission on the 1st floor, we have to steal a bear workshop instead of build a bear. We're playing only 1 agent, 1 player, whatever. So any of our bots, including the command module, have to collect 2 caches. I'll explain that in a second. When we do, we get 3 power. We'll explain what power is in a second. Our mission on floor 2, if we make it there, is What's Over Bear? Which has a special setup. Place the captain on hallway guard post 1 instead of the following the security detail for that post. Place the level 2 guards on security posts in the records room and assembly room as if they were mandatory security posts. And then 1 player or higher. So we ignore all this stuff because we're only playing 1 player, obviously, right? 2, 3, and 4 players. You gotta do more stuff. So obviously the game gets a little more interesting the more bots, more agents you have and stuff like that. Then our team needs to have no security units in warehouse traded rooms. At the end of any turn, we'll get 3 power when we do that. And then to win, we have to actually have the command module enter the executive office, collect the cash in that room, then enter the service elevator. So basically steal the bear witness, okay? So we're going in, we're stealing parts. We're gonna, you know, get the guards out of there and then try to steal the bear from the executive office. And that's our mission today. Can we do it? Also, sorry, to get to the 2nd floor, we also have to make sure we're in service, like the service elevator or other safe rooms to try to advance to the next floor after we complete the first objective. Okay. And I've pinned the objectives and the mission in the chat. So if people join later and go, what mission is this? What is the objective? Hopefully they'll see the post that I've pinned in the live chat and you can see it there. But if anyone asks, you guys can point them there. Can you play as Wally, Marvin, or Twonky? I don't know who Marvin and Twonky are. Wally. What's Teddy Ruxpin have to do with this? Brett, come on, man. They're using a bear with audio inputs to, you know, take over the world here. So, you know, just like the creepy bear from the 80s. Twonky from Robot Alley? Robot Alley? I don't know what that is. Pontus, I don't know. I'm not sure. Okay. So for this mission, oh yeah, let's get our captain actually. Let's get our captain. So there are a bunch of captains. This is like the boss security unit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them. Here's one, for example. They have like a movement stat. Anyone who's played a chip theory game, you know the baddie business. So they got some stats on them, some abilities, some keywords, whatever, some iconography and some art. That's how they use in these games. Anyone who's new to a chip theory game, they're called chip theory games because they use like poker chips in all their games, neoprene, PVC plastic cards. I should have went through that for anyone who's not seen Too Many Bones or Hoplomachus or Cloudspire. So in the base game, there's no minis. You use chips, moving them around. Neoprene, it's like its own different hook. I don't know. But it has a movement stat, it has awareness stat, which I'll explain shortly. It has some strike and armor, whatever that means, and then stamp. And then this is its patrol icon here, which we'll go into in detail, but I just want to show that this is like kind of like a super guard, basically, that will show up later in the scenario, but it also helps you determine setup. So what I'm going to do is take all 6 of them. Yeah, 6, right? And I put them in this bag that was included with the game. And we're going to mix it up. And our captain for today, please to be a good one. Uh-oh. I think I've played against this one. Please don't be that one. Please don't be that one. Oh, no. This is going to suck, I think. Yes. Oh, get out of here. Oh, man. I'm not a fan of lattice work. But I think we can deal with her. So, oh man, come on, really? Hold on, I think we might be okay though. Let me just see. I don't think I played lattice work in this scenario. Yeah, this could be rough. This could be rough. Cause yeah. All right, so here's why I'm already worried. So right away on the first floor, we're gonna have a level 3 bot with a key. Okay. We don't have other security units at other posts on the floor, but they're already throwing a level 3 at us. Okay, that's just the icing on. That's just the little tip of the iceberg on this one. So there's other security units. They give you more bots, but they have higher level or lower level. Sorry, this one, you know, gives you level 2. Here's the one they say to play when you're learning. Only gives you 2 level 1s. You know. Okay. But here's the worst part. Okay, here there's 2 other things that are so horrible about lattice work. Okay, every time you get to the burn cycle chip on your turn, so almost once a turn, okay, unless we deal with it and raise our threat, which I'm going to do, we have to roll and resolve the ping die. And you're like, ping die? Who cares? Yeah, I thought who cares? Until the first game I played with lattice work, I left lattice work to do that a few times. And the ping die has also a way to raise threat. Okay, it has this little symbol on here to raise threat. You know, this symbol to raise threat. Okay, raising threat means the game's going to get crazy hard, and you're going to run out of time and probably lose and not get your objective completed. Okay, threat is the clock on the game. So when you have a captain able to raise threat, you know, maybe you don't because they roll and they don't get it. It's like 2 sides on the die. But no joke, when we played with latticework before, literally like the first 3 out of 4 rolls were all threat raising. So of course, bad things started happening. The game got really crazy. And then there's a point here where during ping activation, you start rolling the ping die twice for every hub that this jerk face lands on the network, which just means more chances to raise threat. And the game just, like threat just went crazy, okay? So you can get rid of this action from happening by spending 2 threat and removing it from the burn cycle, which we'll probably do. But then also when it patrols, it just goes to the closest bot that is not in a hiding spot. So it's constantly patrolling directly for you. Whether it knows where you are or it doesn't, it is always coming for you, which is so annoying. Some of them just kind of, you know, patrol to terminals or, you know, go lock doors or something, or to their posts, you know? So the fact that it's always hunting us, kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. So this just got really difficult. The one cool thing I see is to take her out, we need 20. We need to get 20 on a strike, which is probably not going to happen, so that's really high. But the real annoying part is to strike out this bot. It's also like 20, isn't it? On a level 3. Yeah, to destroy it or shut it down or whatever is 20 on a level 3 guard also. So it's a little lower on the guard end. And based on the bot we've picked, the agent we have, we might be able to still take her out. Yeah, Edgar says not a good captain for the first stream. Kate says, I mean, sounds unfun for a first live stream. I'm good with a mulligan. Yeah, I should have taken her out of the options because she is rough. We might be able to deal with her, but I don't want to change my bot up just because of her. So I don't know. Okay, mulligan it is. But yeah, I just want to show you guys, like, this game can get really challenging and crazy. But just like Too Many Bones, it's really neat is you first get your mission. So you pick your mission, whatever it is, then you randomly get your captain. Then after that, you get to choose the bot you're playing and your command module and all that stuff and what upgrades you want to purchase and things. So you can, just like in Too Many Bones, you see the tyrant, you kind of know what the final battle is going to be in Too Many Bones, and you can assemble your party and buy your upgrades and make sure you're ready for that final battle. Work your way towards it. Same kind of idea in this. Based on your mission and based on your captain and based on like the threat and stuff, you kind of can pick your team to kind of try to handle it best and buy your upgrades based on it and stuff. So yeah. Play Crash, he makes things easy. Oh, yeah, Crash is like a little crazy actually. Yeah. I have played Crash. He's pretty cool. But I want to play this guy. I want to play EXE for fun against this mission. I think it's funny. One vote, the starter baddie, so Rob can focus. Oh, I see. You want to just play with the starter one? Yeah, we can do that. I don't know if it'll make it too easy. But I just feel like everyone sees this guy when you first like play the game, so I thought it might not be as interesting, but what does he do? I don't even know if I've played against this guy. Move each security unit one space in the direction they currently face. And then his patrol at the bottom is command module. Moves towards a space adjacent to the command module. He does not patrol if the command module is in a hiding spot. That's still pretty rough. But again, he's only 20 and he only gives you 2 level 1 guys at the beginning. Hard games are more fun, says Erica. We don't need to win. Like, it's not about winning. I would like to get to the second floor at least. Just to show that off. But we don't need to win today. It's not about winning. Okay, so let's do another chip. Yeah, I'm cheesing out. We'll see lattice work in the future, I'm sure. But holy jeez. Like, I could take her out. If I plan for it. I could take her out. She's 20. I would need my kung fu power saved for that time. I don't know. All right, here we go. Dun, dun, dun. It's not focusing. Here we go. Are we ready for the reveal? Who is it really this time? Oh. Static defense Grims. Or Grimace? Grimace? Grimace. All right. Okay. I don't know what Grimace. I think I played with Grimace before, maybe. But either way, we're fine, I think. Oh, at least he just gives us level 1s. So we're definitely not knocking out Grimace at all, or shutting him down. But at least on the first floor, he gives us just level 1. Level 1 bots, or security agents, sorry, security agents, units. Oh, look at his burn cycle action. Discard a chip from your reserve. And his patrol is to his post. Grimace moves towards his post. His movement. Grimace post is the hallway space in front of the executive office door unless otherwise stated by the mission card. And this one says place the captain in the hallway on guard post 1 instead of following security detail for that post. So I think it overrides what this is saying. Grimace will only pursue or investigate if doing so will result in him attacking a bot. Otherwise, Grimace will patrol. If Grimace post is in front of a door, his facing while on this post should be away from the door. If his post is a security post, he will face as the post indicates. So he's like a guard for the final room. That's funny. Judge Dredd? Yeah, he's so Judge Dredd, right? Exactly. He is the law. All right. He's the law. Okay, we'll go with Grimace. I just want to show you guys that, like, yeah, you pick randomly and see how different it can be based on just on the captain, which is so cool. So cool. But lattice work, I don't know. I haven't played the game enough to like know how to deal with her the best, but maybe in a higher player game it might be better too. But you know, people can mess with her more. But when you're spending your whole time like running into hiding spots, Mel and I were playing, we kept like running into hiding spots, getting her to run back and forth, but at some point you just gotta leave your hiding spot or else you're gonna lose the game. And she'll come and get you. She will come and get you. Okay. So, let's go through the rest of setup, I guess. I set up a bunch of the stuff already, as you can see. I've put out these floor tiles and things. They just go on a mat on the board, and you kind of set up the floor based on this, based on this floor plan book. And we put terminals there, which you can go to the terminals to draw a terminal card, and then basically do a skill check against the terminal card to get bonuses. You can go to the caches. If you step on a cache, they're like little loot boxes. You draw an equipment card, which are just little cool abilities and stuff. I do start with an equipment card actually playing as the bot I am. He gets Kung Fu Knower. Your agent may discard this equipment to add 5 action points or AP to a strike action after rolling. And I'll explain all the actions shortly. But I'm just talking about the board. So then we have these little glass beads, which hopefully you can see on stream, that kind of remind you that the room hasn't been surveilled yet. And basically when you go into a room that needs to be surveilled, you're going to roll a dice based on what is indicated by this little symbol on the room. So this has a white die symbol, and some of them have even 2 of them. Some of them have none. But if they have any, you put a little glass bead there to remind you to roll the dice, and it could spawn a guard, could get you power, could upgrade a terminal to a mainframe, which just makes it even better. Could also draw you an imperative card, which is kind of like a hampering card we'll go over in a sec too. So that's what the glass beads are. So you basically build your floor full of rooms. You populate your terminals, your caches, and your surveillance beads. And you can see on the board here, we have doors, which are the arrows. So, and we have the name of the room on there. So here we have the assembly. It is a warehouse type room, which I know you probably can't see. And it has a symbol here for what type of chip. An action chip you'll get in your group reserve, basically, in the future when you reboot the burn cycle, based on if there's at least 1 agent or bot in the room, you'll get that to your reserve. I don't know how to explain this game without being confusing, but if I listen back to what I just said, I'd be confused too. All right. It's not the easiest game to explain. But again, playing it, it'll make way more sense once I get into playing it. So let's just go through the setup a little bit here. Is there setup in the rules reference? Let's see. No. Yeah, that's the complaint. Yeah, that's the other thing. There's no setup in the rules reference like usually in FFG rules references. You just flip to a page and then setup's all there in like, you know, more detailed format. But again, you have to go to this rule book. They'll learn to play. Okay, so setup. We definitely have our mats, okay? We got some pegs, okay? Pegs are used to like mark all your stats and stuff. You'll see that in a second. We have the network mat over here. Network mat. We've put the CEO's network die up here. That's his power on the network. We have our power on the network. We have our IP. We have their pings, okay? You're going to see how that all works. It'll make more sense when I actually get to that point. I'll try to explain it better. We have a whole bunch of cards we have to shuffle, okay? Okay, we have a whole bunch of cards over here. They are in a beautiful little tray. Easy. This came with the game. Love it. I didn't have to buy a custom one or anything. But there's little cards in here for keypads. These are little keypads you use to like open rooms, okay? You got to shuffle up all your cards. Okay, we got a little terminal. I did shuffle before the stream, but we'll just do a little more shuffling. You can never shuffle enough, I think. Okay. And we have our network cards. So these will give you little bonuses when you're doing the network round, which I'll show you. So, you know, if you're on a certain layer on the network and you land on a certain node, you get a cool bonus. And you can draw these on your turn and try to like achieve them. Like little achievements you can do on the network. Okay. And our equipment, like I said, this stuff you draw from caches. Cool little items and keys and things and stuff to help you out in the game. Some of them even come with their own dice. Their own equipment dice that you can roll or count down. Some of them are discard. Some of them break possibly based on a die roll. Kind of reminds me of some of the Too Many Bones powers on dice. Or the skill dice or whatever. Then we got mods, which I do start with a mod. It's a cannon arm. So these mods can be installed. So if you have them this orientation, they're installed. You can have them uninstalled. Okay, and you can trade them if they're uninstalled, or throw them away and gain the power that's on them. But once they're installed, you don't get the power anymore. But this one I start with, your agent may take strike actions on guards or walls that are up to 4 spaces away, okay? So I already have a mod, which is kind of cool. I'll show off those, but there's a whole bunch you can get in the game, I guess. I don't see them very often though, so I don't know. Okay. And then we have imperative. I'm gonna just draw mine now so I don't forget. But these are horrible cards. Not that horrible. They can give you a power reward if you kind of like, you know, submit to them. But if you forget about them or you just don't want to deal with them, you can just gain a power or lose a power to throw it away to stop bothering you. And let's see. Our first imperative for the game, and if we lose this and we gain a new one, we get new ones in the game. Even if when we switch floors, we get a new one if we don't have one anymore. But if we are ever forced to take another one and we have one already, we just don't get anything. So this one is surveillance lockdown until your agent next enters an unsurveilled room. The surveillance option cannot be selected on terminal cards by any bot on your team. This cannot be up to code. So if we do this, and next time I guess we get in an unsurveilled room, if we've totally followed the rules on this, we'll get a power. If we realize we missed this and didn't follow this rule, we discard this card and we lose a power. Or if we think this is very bad and we don't want to do this, we can just say, screw you, throw it away and lose a power. But I'm going to try to hopefully keep this, and hopefully we just get it done right away and we can gain a power out of it. This is not a bad one, I think. I don't think. I don't know. But again, I haven't seen many of them, so I don't know how bad it gets. Okay, so that's all the cards. Okay, so there's the table, game setup. Okay, so we put all this stuff on the table. Then we got to set up our individual stuff here, our cards. Okay, then we set up all our chips, which I've done. There's 2 chip trays. We have our enemies. We have some of our terminals and cash chips up there and stuff. We have our captains up there. Over here in the second chip tray, we have our action chips. All here. We have our broken wall chips. So you can break up to 3 walls on a floor. Kind of help you sneak around a little bit, but it could get you detected. And then we have all the possible bots and their awareness chips and any other kind of chips they need all off to the side here. So those are all set up. We didn't really shuffle yet, but we can shuffle. Okay. Wouldn't be a chip theory game, you know, setup if you weren't shuffling chips. Okay. So we shuffled some chips. Let's shuffle our level 2 security units. We'll call them guards by accident many times, but they're just called security units, I think. Maybe they are called guards. I don't know. I'll just get it mixed up. Okay. And then our level 3, or floor 3, or level 3, whatever they're called, our agents will just shuffle those up. Okay. All right. Dice and beads. Sure. I think we got all that done. First player. Let's pick our first player. How are we going to do that? I'll just be first player. That'll make it easier. Okay. Our mission. We selected our mission. Okay. We read our mission text. Our difficulty level. So there is a few different difficulty levels in the game. You can play on simplified, which you flip this side. There is less crap on the other side to try to destroy you. I think you ignore the abilities on these guys. I think they're like keywords or something. Yeah, you ignore security unit abilities, including the captain's abilities. We're not playing on simplified. That seems like a snooze fest. I don't want to do it. But if you're learning the game and you're having trouble winning and you really want to win, put it on simplified, get a feel for the game, and then flip it into standard, where you just follow everything. Then there's also seasoned, which every time you're detected or your awareness chip comes into play, you start raising threat and stuff. It's more hardcore. We're not going to do that yet. Then we set up our corporation. We got our little threat sheet here. We got our network map set up. Okay. Next, this is all set up. I'm showing you how crazy it is. And I already did some of it, or we'd be here even longer. So the network stuff, we got our captain already. We did some of that. Our floor plan, I set all this up in advance. We just have to put our mandatory security unit out, I think, still, right? Is there one? There's no change here on the setup other than setting threat at 5. Okay. So I need to put a mandatory security unit, I think, in the security room. Let's check our floor plan. Yes, we have a mandatory guard in the security room, one of them, okay? So security room, if you're trying to find it, it is room number 3. So I look on my floor plan, boom. And there's the security post right there, the little brown circle. You're gonna see other security posts in the hallway that'll help us on setup also. So let's just draw one. It's a level 1, I think. Yeah, you always put level 1 because it's floor 1. And it's gonna be facing the wall. And we get a, who is this? A hamster. So it moves for 2 when it moves. It has awareness of 6, so it can see 6 spaces straight in front of it, or half of its awareness to the sides and around it. Okay, think of it that. It has grapple, which means if you're trying to move through this thing and you're adjacent to it, sorry, trying to move past it, and you're stepping a spot adjacent to it, you have to spend an extra AP, like an extra movement point, to get away from it. And when it's patrolling, it's just going to patrol back and forth in a straight line, you know, kind of like so. it'll just kind of, you know, do that you know, that's the standard patrolling back and forth. Anyone who's played like stealth video games or, you know, that kind of stuff, it's just following its programming kind of idea. Just going back and forth, okay? But he's in the security room, just kind of controlling the security terminals. He's not going to patrol. He's just going to sit in there, work there until somebody goes in that room or alerts him, or there's an awareness chip nearby that he has to go investigate, okay? So he's just going to be snoozing in there, you know, got his feet up, kind of watching Netflix at the security desk, not really watching the monitors that well, but that's our hamster, okay? Hey, what else we got to do? So now we're going to follow the setup on the captain and figure out what we're putting on our security posts on the floor. So we have security post 1 up here. Security post 1 faces this way. We have security post 3 faces down. And again, there's a whole bunch of other ones hiding under these floors. So based on your setup, you'll have different posts all over the board to add variability, which is really cool. Then we have post 2 over here facing this way, okay? I think we just draw our 3 from here, yeah? So 3 level 1s. Let's do post 1 is going to be... Oh, we got a walker. So this guy moves for 4. He has awareness of only 2. He will basically patrol the outside perimeter of his space, which will be the hallway in this case. And then he has drain, which I think he takes a chip from your supply. So we'll deal with that if he ever attacks us. I think he just steals one of your backup chips or whatever. So he's over here facing this direction based on the post. Our second one for post 2. I'll put the key out in a sec if, come on, man, what's going on? We got a task drone. This guy also goes around the perimeter, 3 movement, 8 awareness. Uh-oh. All right, and then post number 3. Another hamster. Okay, interesting. Interesting. Huh. Ugh, these freaking security units. Okay, I'm already stressing. All right. Then we get a key based on the setup here. This symbol tells us under the one on post 3, we need to give them a key. So if we stun them or shut them down, like take them out, we will get a key. And the key is on the back of the cash tokens. On the back of the cash tokens, there's a key, and this will help you get through doors without having to use a keypad action, trying to bust through the crack the code of the door, basically. Post 3 was this one, right? Yep. So this guy is just walking around with the key, dangling on his belt. We need to try to like take it from him. All right. Next page of setup. Our agents. So we've already picked our agent. Let's talk about our agent. So our agent is EXE. Okay, let's do this. Our agent is here, EXE. Comes with an awareness chip. So anytime he's detected, we're going to put this on top to show that he's been detected. And whenever he leaves the detection, the awareness range of a security guard, he will leave behind his awareness chip in a space, the last space he was known to be. Okay. And let me see, I could take out the little card here. So EXE is a sniper. So basically when I read the mission for this one, how we have to on floor 2, make sure there's no security units in warehouse rooms, and they put a bunch in warehouse rooms. So obviously you can approach that, and you can approach that a way of getting detected, having the bots come after you, leave the rooms, get out of the rooms, right? Or we could go busting in the rooms and just try to snipe them. Okay, take them out. And that is fun. That's usually in stealth video games. You can always kind of approach it like sneakily, or you can use a little, you know, brute force, kind of like some, you know, take them out. If you could take them out quietly is even better. But sometimes you just got to go in guns blazing. Hopefully we don't have to go that far. But when I saw that this guy exists in the game and his whole thing is focused around striking, I thought it was hilarious for this mission. I don't know if it's the best pairing, but it's what I'm going to play on stream today. And hopefully we can make it to at least floor 2, because he does have a low power, and power is your health. But you also want to spend power on upgrades. They have a power cost. And you also lose power when a security guard attacks you. So some of them have like 6 or 7 as their max power. This guy's only a 4. But he comes with the cannon arm, so he's able to shoot them from 4 spaces away. And he has Kung Fu Noir, which could help him take out a guard if I roll kind of crappy. And then it has abilities here to help you if you roll crappy. And it has ways of getting a lot more elite dice. So in the game, you have, based on your power level that you're currently at, also helps you get more dice to do more actions. So whether it's taking out a security guard, busting through a door, moving around the map, are all rolling mitts full of dice, or just a couple, it's up to you. But the more power you have, the more dice you will have. And that's great. But again, this guy only has 4 power max. So like you can go above that power, but at the end of the turn, you have to kind of go back down to 4 or spend it or lose it. So I'm not gonna be rolling many blue dice, but the blue dice are kind of crappy. They're like kind of like standard too many bones dice where they have like the blank and a 1 and a 2, you know, and you're barely ever gonna hit the 2. But there are advanced dice in the game. If I spend 2 power, I can start adding advanced dice to my pool, which are better. They don't have any misses, but they go from 1 to 3. So they're a little better, right? I can have up to 1 of those in my pool, okay? But the best part with this guy is I can get elite dice, which are awesome sauce, okay? And you know why they're awesome sauce? No, it's not because of the numbers on them. Okay, they're awesome sauce. They have 2 and 3s. That's literally all they can roll is 2s and 3s. But see this little symbol on here, this little black arrow circle thing? That's the reroll symbol. And yes, rerolling is the worst form of dice mitigation I've ever seen in games. I hate it with a passion, frustrates the hell out of me, turns me into having fun with the game to hating the game. But there is one exception to that. There is something from the game, I've seen it in Hexplore It, and that's what I was related to, where you can hexplode the dice. So if you get a reroll symbol on this, for every reroll symbol you see, you can reroll any 1 die that you've rolled, even these crappier ones, okay? But if you reroll a red die and you get another reroll, you can reroll again another die. So it's kind of fun. You can sit there rerolling and getting more rerolls and really fun trying to make those decisions. And it adds a little more decision space to the choice of what to reroll, not to mention just which dice to even roll in general. I'm still wrapping my head around that. I may roll too many sometimes or too less. Feel free to recommend in the chat, like when we're trying to do an action, how many dice I should be rolling, because I'm still not like there with the numbers, but we'll try to figure it out as we play. But that's this guy's advantage. So he can take a lot more red dice, but his disadvantage is a lot of the less dice. And it's very expensive to get the elite dice because you have to spend 4 power. But we have this ability right here called superpower. And it is a superpower. You know why it's superpower? Because when routing power, if I spend 3 to buy this, I unlock it for the rest of the game, and then I can gain elite dice for only 2 power each instead of 4, which is amazing, which I start right off the bat doing. I don't know if that's a good strategy, but I just love rolling the red dice like literally first turn of the game and all the way through, and just trying to get up to 5 in my pool because it's awesome, okay? So this is what we're playing today. It's a sniper. These are your kind of like reserve action chips we'll have. And because we're playing solo, we have unlocked all 3. So I put in pegs there. This should not be here. That was from previous play. So yeah, your little plastic sheet slides under the mat and it lets you know your limit on your advanced dice, your elite dice, your power limit. It lets you know what unlocks you have for your backup. You have 2 little item slots here. When you unlock a power, you just put a peg in there. If your items have dice associated with them, there's even little cutouts to put your dice in there. You know, if you have counters or just until you want to roll them, you know, mine don't, but it has a spot for that. I love it. It's got all the cool stuff in this game. And then you have these general abilities like swap, push, and repair that you can unlock for 1 power each. Swap allows you instead, normally when you're running around the board, you know, if you have another bot here and I'm trying to, you know, go past it, I can't go past that bot. Like we'd be blocking each other. I can't go past it. But if I'm moving and I have the swap ability unlocked, okay, I can swap spaces with bots. So it kind of, for a cost, allows you a little more flexibility in moving around the board and solving the puzzle that is burncycle with positioning. If I have the push ability unlocked, okay, push allows me to push security guards, security units. So I can basically, if the security unit were here, I normally can't move past it. It also blocks me. But if I have push unlocked, I can choose an adjacent space. It would really only be this space. It can't be the space you're coming from, but I could push it and then push it again. It costs 1 extra action point to do so. So obviously it takes some effort, but it allows me to kind of get out and push that bot and keep on moving. I will be detected from it, but it's just a way so you don't get kind of trapped and can allow you to pull off some cool plays and get your things done before you run out of threat. Then there is repair. And what repair does for 1 power is allows you anywhere on the board, you can spend some of your power and transfer it to the command module, another agent that you're playing with, and allows you to pass power back and forth, assuming you both have the repair. Only the person passing the power has to have the repair unlocked, but that's what that's for. So every bot has it, even the command module has it here. Has swap, push, and repair, okay? So keep that in mind. All right. Board game times here, hello. All right. Okay. What's next? I should probably check the chat. What are you guys saying? Dragon Shadow says, man, don't mess up a rule halfway through. Restarting will take forever. Yeah, we don't restart. We only restart the burn cycle. That's it. So that's choosing our agent. But now we got to choose our command module. Okay. So this is where I need some help. Okay. I'll tell you the command modules I'm thinking for this scenario. Okay. So we flip all the bots over in the game and we can kind of go through them and you can choose. Or in the rule book, it also says to play a quicker game, get it set up faster. If you're having trouble of all the players at the table kind of going through all the bots, you can just shuffle them up, deal 2 to every player and let them pick one. And you can, when you get to the command module, like we're about to pick now, we could just draw 2 at random and pick from those 2. But I'm going to narrow it down, I think, unless you guys tell me a command module that, based on this setup, anyone who's played this game, if you have a recommendation for a command module, throw it at me, explain why. I'm curious. But I'll tell you the one I fell in love with in the last play I did was interface. As you see, that's why interface I just pulled from there, because I just put it away this morning when I finished playing, actually. And before that, I tried memory. I really liked memory. I found that fun in a 2-player game too. So memory is a free action. On their turn, an agent may surveil a room if memory is adjacent to one of its walls or doors. So it basically helps you see what's in the room before you go in. So if it's going to spawn some guards in there, you know to not go in or go in a different door or, you know, that kind of thing. You can even like surveil the room, gain some power and stuff without even going into the room, which is kind of neat, might save you some actions. I really like memory. The only problem is memory only gives you 2 actions on the burn cycle, but it's not too expensive to unlock the next 2. So you can do like 1 now and then 1 later. It's not too expensive. It's 6 overall. But the reason why I fell in love with interface, oh, and they also start with a specific amount of power too. Interface says know the protocol. Once per turn, agents may optimize a tech action they take while not on a tech chip in the burn cycle. The cool part is we have 3 burn cycle slots open up, and I'll explain that in a second. But it does cost 5 to open the 4th. That's still cheaper than the 2-3 costs we saw on memory, for example. And there was another one I liked. Oh, this one I seen played with on Chip Theory Games. They had a playthrough, and I saw them use this one. Obviously, because it makes the game easier, I think. Doors to safe zones are always unlocked. Security units with the basically the closed door as their patrol will ignore those doors. So it just helps you save on actions. If we already have the safe zone doors unlocked, it just means less actions we need to spend on trying to get into safe zones or open those later, and helps us get to the next floor faster kind of thing. So that could be really beneficial. But again, we only get 2 burn cycle slots open, and it'll cost us 6 to get up to 4. So yeah, bit's pretty cool. John saying take interface. And Web Thingy says versus that captain, maybe protocol? Oh, who's protocol? Protocol? I don't have a protocol. If it's an expansion one, I'm not playing with expansion stuff yet. I don't want to even see expansion stuff yet. I want to show off the base game and how cool it is first. Because you shouldn't buy expansions for games you haven't played yet. Let's see. You need green and don't have any. That's, John, that's also why I took interface when I played last time. Because that whole ability to let me do tech actions. And I only will start with maybe like one or something if I start out here, right, in my backup. Keith says, I want to try that command module that starts with one BC slot, and you only get new slots when you reboot. It's saying you should play with it. Oh, not saying you should play with it, but want to try it. Oh, okay. Who is that? I haven't read all these even. I like Crash too, is cool. Again, starting with 3 burn cycle slots open just means you can do more actions kind of in the game, and has when using brute force during keypad actions, bots may add 2 AP to the roll. Just kind of helps you break through walls or break through keypads. Oh, I've used Processor before. Processor is pretty cool too. Every time the team's reserve is made, including at the beginning of the game, the team may add 1 additional action chip of their choice from the supply. So that would also help offset the not having any green chips. That could help out a bit. The only problem is I'm only starting with 2 open, and I got to spend 3 to open the next one. And then when I want to go to 4, it actually costs 7. Costs 7 to get to 4, which is a little more expensive. Except Prelude. If you buy what? Oh, I see, Jonathan. You're saying buying expansions for games you haven't played. Except Prelude. If you buy Terraforming Mars, you should buy Prelude with it. Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. But still, you can save money on Prelude by trying to Terraforming Mars at least once or twice to see if you even like the game first. Because Prelude's not going to fix the game if you don't like it. So I'll argue with you on that one there. Oh, WebThingy was thinking of Processor. Oh, okay. You were thinking of Processor, not Protocol. I know, trying to remember all their names is like very difficult. We got Byte, Transmitter, Access, Casing, Processor, Crash, Interface, Memory, Bit, EXE. Like, yeah, it's tough to remember all their names. But yeah, I'm gonna go with Interface. I had good, it felt good, and seeing John recommend it too, who's obviously played it, we're gonna go with Interface. So again, we have once per turn, agents may optimize a tech action they take while not on a tech chip in the burn cycle, and we're getting 3 burn cycle slots open and 6 power on our command module. So I'll explain a little bit about the burn cycle in a second here, but let's get it all set up. So we use blue pegs for this. We start with 6 power on our burn cycle. We're gonna have 3 burn cycle slots open. It's easier to explain it to after we actually have it set up. Okay. So I'll put our little 3 pegs in there because they're green. That means they're open right now. And if we ever lose them, their cost is there 2, 3, 3, 5, and 6 to open more, okay? Or to reopen the first ones, okay? What else? We need the chip for interface. So we get interfaces, bot chip, and awareness chip. Get those out here, okay? We'll put the rest of the bots away. Okay, so we got our command module. Okay, now we do our reserve allotment. And this was the part I was talking about. In a 1-player game, we get all 3 allotment upgrades, which are these 3 things down here. So we get a little more chips. Normally you grab all this stuff later. Actually, we can wait. It says don't take them yet. Then we route power So we start with 10 power in the power bank, and now you can like buy abilities, unlock stuff before the game starts, which is kind of cool. So we start at 10, but remember our max is only 4. Our max is only 4. So if I choose not to spend any power right now and the game starts, I have to go down to 4. Okay? Not good. Or maybe at the end of my first turn or something. But anyways, I'm going to stay at 10 right now, and we're going to spend some. And let's buy some stuff. And I'll explain what I'm going to buy. Feel free to chime in if you have any recommendations. But let me say what I would do first. Again, only have a few games under my belt. I'm not a pro. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I get very much Too Many Bones vibes or Cloudspire base upgrade vibes from this. And definitely some abilities, some spends, some power spends are better early in the game versus later, versus based on your mission, versus based on your party, versus based on your captain. All those things can change the value of where you spend your power in the game, which is cool. Feels very Too Many Bones like, but I still feel like in this game, dice, okay, dice, backup allotment chips, and burn cycle slots are key, okay? All the rest, your abilities, general or specific, those are all like nice to haves. Maybe some of them are more powerful and worth more in certain missions or certain player party makeups and that kind of stuff. Party compositions or whatever. But I still feel like after my like 4 or 5 plays, it's like spending it on dice or spending it on these backup chips. Obviously not if you're playing solo. You in 2-player though, buy some extra chips. Or opening up a burn cycle slot could be key, right? I don't know if we need to do this right away. I can wait a bit on this one. It's cost 5, but there will be a point where I want to open up the 4th burn cycle slot to give us more actions. But just buying more dice and maybe buying this superpower ability. So what I would do, without looking at the chat, if you have recommendations yet, out of this 10, I would spend 3 of it to unlock my superpower ability. Okay, again, it says when routing power, EXE can gain elite dice upgrades for 2 power each. Normally they cost 4, or I have to get rid of a yellow die, which costs 2, and then spend 2 more, so it still costs 4 to get an elite die, okay? But right now they cost 2, okay? I spend 3 on that. Then right away, I spend 2 to get an elite die. Okay, I'm down to 5, still above my max, okay? So I've unlocked an elite die when I'm gathering my stuff. I'm still above. I'm thinking I either go 2 ways here. I can spend 2 more to go down to 3 to get another red die, or I spend like 2 more and maybe spend 3 more off here to just unlock another burn cycle slot, but I don't think I need to do that yet. I think I will just get a second elite die. Whoops, that's not the elite die. This is a ping die. I don't know why it's over here. I moved it. So this is what I'm thinking. Go down to 3 power, get this ability. I already have 2 red dice to start. I'll start with 3 blue dice until I get some more power back. And that's how I kind of start. I don't know if that's crazy. That's what I do. So that right away I get my economy on dice purchases. I get to take advantage of the 5 elite dice I can build up to much faster, which means I can move more, succeed on things, knock out bots faster, knock out security guards faster, I should say. Brute force doors, whatever I need to do. And then at some point, I unlock this. Now, depending on the command module, if we had a cheaper command module, I might spend to unlock the next one, but I think I can wait a bit on that. But I debate doing it right now. But then I would go down to 1 on the command module, and that's scary, because if the command module gets shut down, it means it goes down to 0 power. You lose. So I probably wouldn't go yet. Jimmy's here, says, I just realized you're live. First live playthrough for me. Can't wait to receive that game. Yeah. Welcome, Jimmy. Thank you for joining in. All right. So before I lock all that in, let's talk about the burn cycle a little bit, okay? So this burn cycle right here is like your action. So every time you have a turn, you get to go along and do actions. The game starts with, some generic actions, and you can do whatever action you want on whatever chip. Doesn't matter. Let's say it looks like this. Okay, let's say it looks like this. Okay, you'll have some actions. You move this little red bead along, and you pick an action. Okay, the game has not many actions. You can do a physical action, which is basically moving your agent or the command module. If the chip was physical, okay, if it was a physical chip there, you'd get a bonus to AP to your roll. And you don't have to roll dice, you just take that 2 AP. That gives you like 2 movement points basically, right? Or you could do the physical action of striking a wall, which gives you an extra 2 AP. And you can try to break a wall or stun or knock out, shut down a security guard, okay? Those are physical actions. But even though this is a physical chip, I don't need to do a physical action. It's just if I do, I get some extra bonus. It's optimized, okay? But I could do a utility action, which if I'm at a door that's locked, I could try a keypad action, draw a keypad card. You'll see that. I'll show you that more when we get to it. I'm not going to go through that all now. But you could ignore like one input on it to help you kind of get through it easier. Or a tech action, which is the green. That's why it's see-through here. Is tech actions. You could, let's say I'm tech action, you know, and again, on the captain chip, I can just take any action, doesn't matter, it's just not optimized. But when I hit the captain chip, I have to do their annoying burn cycle action of discard a chip from your reserve for this guy. But we'll deal with that in a sec. But the tech action is when I'm on a terminal, which are those computers that are on the board, I get an optimize. I can pick like 2 options on the card. You'll see that when we do it, if we do it. And if it's a mainframe, no extra cost. But normally you only get to choose 1 option on the card. But if it's optimized, you know, we're on a tech chip, we can pick 2 options. Or when we draw a network card, we can still take another action after drawing a network card. Normally when you're on a regular chip or a non-tech chip, you just draw 1 network card and that's your action, you move on. But if you do it when you're on this one, you can take a network card and still do any other action just unoptimized, including taking another network card. Okay. Then you have your general actions, which we saw. These are all these things on here, these cheap ones. You know, you can do the whole repair, basically is the only one you can do in that situation. It does cost an action to do it. You can do it on any one. There's no optimized version of it. But if you repair, you just transfer power from another bot, but you have to have the repair stat unlocked from whoever is doing the repair. Then you have free actions you can do during your turn, before, during, after, end of your turn, whatever. Anytime on your turn, as long as you're not in the middle of an action. You can alter the burn cycle, which is basically taking, like I just did. You can basically swap out a chip with a chip from your reserve. So remember we had like these backup chips down here. We'll have them in a little pile here. You can swap those out. We'll also have a group pool of chips that are in our backup reserve that you can swap out in the burn cycle and kind of manipulate the burn cycle to your benefit. But you can do that basically anytime except for in the middle of an action. Or you can trade if you're adjacent to another bot. You can trade items and things. So the command module can hold items, 2 of them, just like you can hold 2 items. But the command module can't use them, but you can trade with command module to get them. So it's kind of like a little backpack carrying your stuff, and you can trade with it later. But if you're playing more players, you can obviously trade a little more often, I would assume. But yeah, I don't think I've ever really traded yet in any of the games I played. Maybe that's something I'll do going forward based on what happens. Okay, so that's basically the burn cycle. And at the end of your turn, you always degrade the burn cycle, which is rolling this die, which has 1 through 5 on it, obviously, but also has a, where is it? Has a question mark where you could choose. But basically what that means is based on what's going on in the burn cycle, it will randomly degrade a chip, which means it just flips it over. And that means you skip that chip when you're doing your actions on your turn, okay? And if any of that was confusing, I promise as we play through, it'll make more sense. I'll explain it as we go along. You'll see it in action as the turns go on, and it'll click, okay? It'll click, you'll see. Get it? Click, tech, burn cycle, no. Hacking, computers, click, no, funny. Okay, anyways. All right. So John was saying you'd go for the slot, but the red is also good. I could do that. Now here's the thing, okay? I'm looking at the setup, okay? This game is a puzzle game, and you can analyze what's going on the board at this point before you lock in how you're spending your power. The other thing you can do, and they suggest you do, is based on the amount of floors in your scenario, not only should you know your mission, you see your captain, what's coming up, and check out your threat meter, and pick your bots, pick your command module, pick your upgrades accordingly. You should look ahead at the floor plan, okay? We see the first floor here, obviously. We see our guards. But you should also look ahead at what's coming up on floor 2 right away and plan your starting position, plan your power, kind of see what's coming up. So if we quickly look at the second floor here, we know we have to get into the executive offices to grab one of the caches as a command module. That's our win condition. We have warehouse room here. We have a warehouse room here. What else is a warehouse room? There's another one. I think this is a warehouse room, but I think they stick guards in these 2 rooms, and we have to make sure the guards are out of these 2 rooms, and no other units, security units, go in this room or this room, I think. And if they are in those rooms, we haven't satisfied the objective for the second floor. So I think I'm going to go try to get through this service elevator to get to the second floor. That's right here in the same spot. Changes its orientation. But we're going to try to get to the second floor through the service elevator because it is kind of closer to our objective over here of getting the command module to go get Teddy Ruxpin out of the executive office. And from there, I can kind of escape. I might actually... There's a play where I go to this safe room to try to be closer over here to do this part of the objective. One sec. Oh, sorry about that. Too much talking already. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. All right. So, basically on that subject of kind of looking ahead, we know our security units on the first floor. We know the walker is going to be kind of patrolling the outside of the hallway, okay, in his space, kind of traveling around the board. The hamster is going to be just marching 2 at a time, going back and forth up and down here. Okay. The task drone will also be going counterclockwise around the outside of the hallway patrolling, okay? Assuming there's no bot detected or awareness that has to go investigate, okay? So based on that, I start thinking about EXE and do I want red dice to help possibly take this bot out, okay? Or whatever bots are on this side of the map. And here's why. So we know we have to take any of our bots, have to collect 2 caches, okay? So I start looking at the board and I see there's like a couple caches here. Okay, these are 2 separate rooms connected by a door here. There's a door here and a door here, okay? There is 2 caches up here. There's also 2 caches up here, okay? So to be efficient, again, threat meter is always ticking and you only have so many actions all the time. So this game is all about resource management, spending your power correctly, spending your actions correctly, manipulating the burn cycle, manipulating your burn cycle to try to do your actions efficiently on the network. Trying to move around without being detected, because if you're detected, obviously that will change your plans. If your burn cycle gets messed with, that will change your plans and you'll start having to take inefficient turns. And if you're taking too many inefficient turns, you're not going to get things done in time. So it's all about efficiency, resource management in this game. And that's what we're doing. And we got to do it without being seen as much as we can and not dying. Okay. So when I look at this, I see that we can start anywhere on the outside over here. Okay. And I'm already thinking about this ahead, even during setup, because you're making lots of choices during setup. Setup is no joke in this game. Setup is like half of the play, for real. even though I joke setup is super long, and it is, it's disgusting, but it needs to be there, and it's part of the game, because there's lots of decisions, lots of setup, and it's going to change your experience in the game, and you better start planning literally from like right at the beginning. And that's what we're doing. That's what I'm going to try to show you. If you've ever seen me play Cloudspire or ever played the game Cloudspire, I treat this like that kind of game. It is a mind F, brain cooking puzzle game, basically, about positioning and resource management and stuff. A lot of Cloudspire stuff I feel in this game. It's just not as complex as Cloudspire, but I do get those vibes. You can tell it was made by the same designers as Cloudspire. You also get that Too Many Bones feel of baddies and units and, you know, progressing through a little adventure to like kind of like a final objective. Not the boss fights aren't there. It's not a big final boss fight or anything at the end like that. But the whole idea of picking your bots and agents and command modules in this reminds me very much of picking your gear locks in Too Many Bones to try to match the tyrant you're going against. A lot of that planning is there in the setup. And this game has that, which I love. I love that stuff, okay? This game is like a lot of stuff in here. I get vibes from Too Many Bones and I get vibes from Cloudspire and just meshed together in a very beautiful package. That's just what I'm getting from this game. And hopefully you're getting that through based on me vocalizing like what I'm going through with my thought process and setup and stuff. And if you're not doing that with this game and you're just setting up and you're complaining about setup time, you're already missing out on like, you know, part of the game. That's the part of the game is the setup, right? Is planning and gaming the game through the setup too. So based on some of our randomness of these bots, we got a plan. So I started thinking of, okay, I have bots that are going to be patrolling over here and bots that's going to be patrolling here and eventually get our way. But I have another bot that's patrolling this way. So eventually these two bots in my mind, if nothing else derails them, they're going to kind of swap and keep patrolling around in a big circle. Okay. With this bot kind of going up and down here. Okay. So they kind of got the hallways on lock. Super annoying. There's bots that just stand there and do nothing. Okay. I didn't get that lucky. I didn't get any of those. Okay. Annoying. I also got bots with an 8 and 6 awareness, which is pretty high. A little annoying. Because again, if I had a bot over here or a bot over here and they had different awareness, that changes your approach, which is so cool. Okay. So if I start looking back at the caches of what I need, I look at this room first. Okay. If I'm starting on the outside, and I need to get into the building, I can get into it through the lobby entrance, okay? I can get into it through this door up here, or the security room, okay? Security room has a 6 awareness security guard right here. I don't want to go in through there. I don't need to start the game off fighting with this guy. Whether I'm trying to knock him out and raise my threat, no, or my command module getting hit going through there, or whatever. And I don't need to rush to this safe zone or anything by going that way. I'm fine. Also, there's this door, but again, there's a bot right beside it. How long am I going to be sitting out here, you know, scratching my butt, waiting to go in for this guy to like leave the area? I know he's moving 4 at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Oh, and it actually goes this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. Technically, I'm not in his awareness. If I come through that door, I'm fine. So that's not a bad entrance, maybe. Whoops. Not a bad entrance, maybe. But the lobby right down here, when I come in here, I roll 1 surveillance die. I could get a bot right here, might be annoying, but at least I enter across the room. I might be okay. And when I look at this room for caches, it has 2 surveillance dice that will be rolled and 2 guard posts, okay? Right in the freaking middle of the room. And the door for this room is all the way up here, right in the center of the hallway, where all these security guards are passing by, okay? They'll all be passing by this area. Is a hot spot right here, based on what I see, okay? All right? So if I'm trying to get in this room for this door or this door, okay? Not only is it hard to get up here, get in the room, and not be detected, I'm thinking, okay? I'm just thinking out loud. I mean, it could be easy if we time it right. But when I open this door, I could have like 2 guards spawn right here. Maybe I have no guard spawn right here. Maybe I have only 1 guard spawn. Either way, a guard spawns at the top of the room. If I roll that on the dice, and I have 2 dice, so it's more likely, and I think 2 sides on those dice have guards, that means when I come in this room, I'll probably be detected, and it's going to be hard to get these caches because I'll have guards in here, okay? Then if I look at this room up here, it's 2 separate rooms, okay, with a locked door in between. So either I have to open 2 doors to get in here to get 1 cache, and another one here, or I have to open a door here, then open a door here, and it's not easy sometimes to get through doors. it can be really annoying. And you could get caught trying to get through a door, having trouble, multiple actions, and then a security unit comes up behind you and starts attacking you, okay? But those two caches, a little more annoying. Cool part is, no surveillance in this room, and then in this room is only one die, okay? Not bad. And no guard post, okay? No guard post. Okay, no guard post in this room. So even if I roll a guard on here, no guard will spawn up here, okay? Awesome. Now I have this room up here, okay? 2 caches, which I need to do for my objective, okay? I can get a cache from here and a cache from here, that's fine too, okay? But I look at these 2 caches, I'm trying to be efficient with my actions, be quick, right? Get in, get out. We're burglars here, basically, sneaking into a building, trying to get our things done. We're spies, little stealthy ninjas. At least we're trying to be, sort of. Not really with my sniper though, we'll see. But this room has no guard post. It only rolls 1 surveillance die. So if I do roll guards, there's no guards that spawn in here. Awesome. Also, it's a smaller room. The caches are really close together. Also, I just can open 1 door to get in, and it's right beside the safe room of the elevator to help us get to the next floor. So in my mind, I want to start here, and argue with me all you want. Please let me know your thoughts, how you would approach this. But my approach, and I don't know if it's the best, I want to start down here in this area. I don't know, I could start over here to try to get some extra chips, or here, or both. Go in through the lobby, okay? This is all assuming I'm not breaking walls open, okay? You can break up to 3 walls on the floor, make doors wherever you want, bust in, but you do make noise, you will be detected. That makes the bots come after you. We could do it if we're desperate. But I don't see why. I'm trying to do the path of least resistance, trying to be quick, trying to be efficient. We'll see. Maybe we do bust a wall, I don't know. But if I'm not busting a wall, I would go in this door of the lobby, hope we don't get a security agent here. If we do, okay, we maybe just take off out this door. We kind of work our way up here based on where these guys are patrolling. Maybe we take one out, maybe, if they're in our way and they're being annoying. I don't want to wait down here for multiple rounds watching the threat go up and getting nowhere. Okay. We get our way by here, try to get up to this room, open it up, get these 2 caches, get in the elevator, get to the 2nd floor. Yep. And to get to the 2nd floor, both of our bots need to be in safe zones. So even if I go in this one, I can only fit 1 bot in there. So another bot has to go in here no matter what. I might as well just try to take 2 bots up this way. Okay. But if 1 bot goes in here, that means they're closer to the warehouse rooms, and maybe EXE can get in here. But again, I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. But this guy only has 2 awareness. So I could start EXE up here, try to go in this door, but then the command module go in this door. The only problem is they're separated and not really keeping an eye on each other. And I'm trying to open 2 doors, which is 2 actions versus them just using the same door. Man. Yeah, I'm not a fan of this task drone with the 8 awareness that appeared on this side of the map based on the strategy I want to take. That's the only thing bothering me. But he moves for 3, so hopefully in a couple rounds he's kind of like, you know, he's only going to be 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And then 1, 2, 3. So it's like 3 turns. So maybe nothing bad happens in here. Maybe we can check with this terminal while we buy some time. John B dropping some tips in the chat. You need to manage the threat on the network board. That is key to the game. 100% agree. 100% agree. We'll get to that eventually. I'll explain all that stuff. All right. Okay. So back to purchasing our upgrades. So buying the extra burn cycle, why I wouldn't do it right now, and John says it could be a good idea, but buying the extra red dye is because I have an annoying bot here that I might want to take out. I have lots of movement to get and doing what I want. And when I make my movement, I want to make sure I'm moving very far in less actions. So if I have more concentrated higher numbers on my dice, I should be able to get more done in less actions than rolling a bunch of blue dice. You know what I mean? I'm going to miss. I'm not going to move as far. I'm going to get caught. And I'm going to have to use multiple actions. I only have so many dice. So once you spend them, they're gone. So I'd rather just roll some reds, you know, maybe roll some reds on another action even, kind of get further. Because I might need a time where I'm here and I need to run by really fast with both my units. And that takes a lot. But I also needed at least 10 AP on a roll to take out one of these guards. And because I'm playing EXE, my executable here, my Terminator, I want to probably take one out, and that will buy us some breathing room maybe on the floor since we have 3 guards. Now, if we played with that other captain that only put 1 level 3 on the board, I'd probably just wait for that level 3 to go to the other side of the map or something, and then kind of do what we need to do. And maybe we'd have breathing room. Maybe I wouldn't need to, you know, knock out or shut down a security unit. But in this case, I think I want to do it. So this is why I'm going for dice. And if I'm sitting here snoozing for a few turns before I sneak through, waiting for guards to pass by, it's unfortunate to have all the extra burn cycles actions and I'm not using them. That could also be lame. So that's why I'm thinking I don't really need the 4th action right now, but I could buy this later. I could buy it later. We'll see. But that's where I'm at. That's where I'm at. So this peg should be on the 2nd one. Yep. Okay. I'll just put these there for a sec. All right, let's finish setup. Okay, so we routed our power. So that's just spending power on those abilities. Now we're going to set up the burn cycle. So we have 3 slots open. Okay, so we take 2 general chips and 1 captain chip. Okay. And we shuffle them up. And then we put 1 in the first slot. It's a general. Always better when the captain goes in the first slot. Always better. Because it's more likely it's gonna degrade. Oh, this sucks. Okay, so yeah, sometimes you just get a bad hand dealt at the beginning, and we'll have to deal with it. So unfortunately, we got the captain in the 3rd spot. That sucks, okay? But we're gonna deal with it right now. Because of the captain's little ability that fires off every time we hit that on everyone's turn, discard a chip from your reserve. Yeah, no, not happening. No bueno, okay? Not happening. Now we pick our starting spaces, and then we build the team reserves, and then we'll get our imperative, but we already took our imperative, and that's set up, okay? So building our reserves, I get 2 purple, 2 purple, okay? I get 2 blue based on these little allotments down here, okay? 2 purple, 2 blue. And then for our shared pool, it's gonna be based on our starting spots, which I need to pick. So I'm thinking of starting like here and here, okay? Which will give us a tech and a physical chip to our command modules allotment or reserve. Locator, you can do the coolest stuff in this game. Like, yes, like you say, shooting through the outside wall on the bottom right into the hallway, then wait for the guard and take them out. Yes. I'm pretty sure you can do that here. If not, I think you could do it here too. I think you can break through like a wall here that will surveil the room. It could spawn some guards. They'll try to come for the, when you put down your little awareness chip. Yes, you could totally do that. And that is a fair play. There is a bot that can break through walls without detection. And I have played with that bot. And yes, you can just start the mission by just busting in the bathroom and just going through the mission that way and not worrying about doors. But yeah, you can approach like these every mission, like however, and again, based on your team you've made, it can be completely different. Yeah, and I hope after we stream the game a few times on the channel, to kind of see different approaches. I'm going to try to play different missions, different bots, different agents, different player counts, and we'll kind of see how you approach the game a little different and some of the cool plays that we can do. Yeah, feel free to throw out some options. Okay. I'm going to start here. I think that's okay, right? Or I could start like this. But then I like this because if I'm striking and moving, I like purple. I think like purple and green are like the best. But of course I have only like purple and blue really. So like I'm thinking of getting a green in there, even though I have this way of getting like kind of like having a green every turn, which is cool. But I think like a purple would be good. Yeah. All right. So I'm going with that. So in the group reserve, I have a purple and a green. Okay. Put those right there. Okay. We have our imperative. We have our starting. I think we're good to go. I don't think I missed anything on setup. If I did, let me know, but I think we're okay. We start at threat 5. I just marked off this is the highest ability we've hit. We won't fire that off even if we go down or past it. Yeah. All right. So it's our turn. And here's how turns work in the game. So all the players take a turn at the table. We're playing solo, so we only do this for one player. But if you're playing 2, 3, and 4 player, everyone will get a turn, and then you do a corporation turn. So you get to route power at the start of your turn, which is doing what we just did on setup. Spending power to buy your upgrades and abilities and stuff. You then build your dice pool. Then you take your actions, which is going across the burn cycle with a little red peg like I just did. Okay. Then we play the little network mini game. Okay. Then we route more power if we got more power to try to get under our max if we have. And then you have to go down to your max at that point. And then we degrade the burn cycle, which is rolling that yellow die and flipping these chips. Okay. Then on the corporation's turn, they'll move their guys around based on whether they're trying to go after someone in their awareness, whether they're trying to investigate awareness chips, or whether they're just patrolling. Then we activate pings on the network. So the corporation plays a little network mini game. Then you advance your threat by the player count. Okay. That's what we're going to be doing. Okay. Okay. All right. So start of our turn. I'm not routing any power. I built my dice pool, which is I gather blue dice based on my current power level, which is 3. I can have up to 4, but I'm not currently at 4 power, so I don't get 4 dice. Okay. I get 2 red because I purchased them because I say so. So I have 2 red dice in my dice pool. Then I'm going to, on the turn, before we start doing actions, I am going to get rid of this stupid thing. Now, if I waited till this was degraded, again, hoping randomness helped me, which I'm not a fan of, I would have to wait for this to be degraded. And if I replace it with a chip, it's all good. No problem. No harm, no foul. But if the captain chip is still active and I replace it, I swap it out, which I'm going to do right now. I don't know what I'm going to put there yet, but I can swap it out. The problem is threat will go up by 2. And when it does, I pass this first one here, which says deactivate the first burn cycle slot. So I'm not going to do that yet. I'm not going to do it yet. I'm going to do it, and I'll show you why this free action can be done anytime on your turn pretty much. And you'll see why. Timing matters in this game, and it can really get you locked in analysis paralysis trying to figure things out. Okay, so watch this. And you'll see me. I'll start doing things and I'll go, oh, hold on, think this through. Timing matters is like very much about efficiency. Okay, so first things first, we need to move and get to the door to try to unlock the door. You've marked the CM's power, correct? Yes. Yeah, I know. Blue peg on blue mat, hard to see, but it's 6 power. It's 5 to buy the next burn cycle. So if the command module gets some extra power, or if I get some extra power, I might unlock this soon, but we'll see. Or maybe they buy the push, swap, or repair and kind of help out with that. We'll see. But the command module's at 6. I feel very dumb that it's sitting there at 6. I feel like I should spend some of that. If this next slot was like 4 or 3 to unlock, I would do it right now. But I don't want to put him down to 1 power. And I don't want to put me down too low either. So I'm going to leave that. But I feel like I have resources sitting on the table that should be spent. And it feels bad. I don't know why. It's bugging me. It's very much bugging me. but I can only spend that power on like command module upgrades, I think, right? I can't spend it to help me out down here. I wish I could. I wish I could. Okay. All right. So let's do some actions. So it's kind of obvious. We need to move. We need to get in. I want EXE in the front. He's got the big gun. He's gonna, the command module interface, he's gonna hang out behind him. So I need this guy to go here, unlock the door, get in. We'll see what happens. So based on that, I'll go to this first action. It's a general chip, nothing optimized. So I could right now, I could switch this out to a physical from my reserve or from my team reserve, but it would give me free 2 movement points, and that's all I need to move over. I wouldn't even need to roll any dice, but it's level 1, and on the keypad dice, the brute force action point requirement is not that high. So I think I could spend some dice on movement, still have enough dice if I need to brute force it through the keypad, which you'll see in a sec. Yes, I sound crazy, I know, but it'll make sense in a sec. I feel like I'm playing Android Netrunner with all the, like, you know, cyberpunky kind of words and talk and stuff. And it's like trying to explain someone, teach someone Netrunner, Android Netrunner, the card game, whatever. Yeah, trying to explain the grip and, you know, servers and your, there's so many damn terms. They changed the name of everything. Your, what's your discard pile? Like your recycle, your trash or something. I don't know. There's names for everything in that game. There's no such thing as like your hand. It's called your grip, and spending credits, which are actions, and like there's just, they try to slap the theme on everything in that game. This kind of feels like I'm teaching Netrunner and I'm just spitting out terms that like don't make sense. It's weird, but once you get past that, it's not that bad. All right. Okay. So let's do a move. And now on the move, I can choose how many dice from my pool to roll to try to move. I need at least 2 AP. Cool part about the dice is, just like Too Many Bones, they thought about the best part of Too Many Bones is even if you miss, you still get something, okay? In this game, if you miss, the dice can go back to your pool for a future action, optionally, or you could combine 2 misses to make an action point, okay? You lose both the dice, but you get an action point out of it. So even when you miss, you still get something, which is cool. Keith says, you're definitely doing more analysis on your moves than we did. Yeah. Yeah, I was doing this literally on my first game I played. It like took me, I feel like 45 minutes to like get through the first like couple turns, because I was like, I need to play like so efficient. I was like approaching it like, I went into Cloudspire mode, and if you've ever played Cloudspire, you're sitting there like freaking counting everyone's movements, who's gonna do what and what order. You like literally walk through to turn your head for 30 minutes before you actually like move your first chip. That's what it feels like with this game. Not everyone's gonna play that way. That's just the way I approach it. I don't know if you're supposed to, but that's the way I feel. Okay, I take it a little too serious, I think. All right. It's better than watching a playthrough though, I think, and just me moving stuff around and you just seeing the flow of the game. I want to kind of explain really in depth how it's going. That's what we do here. Just give some other type of content out there too. So hopefully that makes sense for anyone who's new here. All right. But there are quicker videos if you just want to see the flow of a game. There's faster ways to see that. Those exist. Okay. So I also have to think through, what else am I doing on my turn? I don't know really much, right? So do I want to take all my dice for some movement right now? No, I don't. I just know the keypad I probably want to do, right? So let me maybe just roll these blues for movement. 1 red will guarantee 2. You're true, John, true. I always think 3 blues will, but they won't necessarily. Yeah, we could just roll 1 red. Yeah, we could roll 1 red. I just want to make sure I can brute force through, but I feel like it's like 4 AP is usually like level 1 brute force, unless it's jammed. No, 2 blue could miss, Brian, and I could only get 1 action point out of it. Then I'm not getting to the door, and then I've literally wasted my first action. So you have to like overestimate. Sometimes you can like underestimate and get lucky, but I hate putting things in the hand of the dice luck. That is not how you should play games. You will just be disappointed. Okay. Yeah, if I roll 3 blue, I'm more than likely going to get enough, because as long as one of them's a 1, I'm getting enough points. But you never know, right? Let's start it off right. All right, let's roll the red. Let's be safe. So we got a 2 with a reroll. All right, I'll reroll. Oh, a 3 with a reroll. Okay, I'll reroll. Oh, I got a 3. Now, you don't need to do that. I could have just stopped at the 2. It was enough that I needed to get over, but I thought it was funny just to show you can keep re-rolling if you get another reroll symbol. This one doesn't have it, so I'm going to spend the 3. I'm going to move interface 1 over also. So you can split your AP among both of the bots. So I spend 3, 2 to move EXE over, and interface just 1, okay? And that's spent. Now, this is all that's left in my pool, okay? Slide this over. Keypad action. I don't think I want to swap it out to make it optimized. I think I'm okay. So let's take a keypad action. We draw our top keypad, and it's cool because it's the size of an actual space on the map, or on the floor, or in the room, whatever. And then we flip it over. Yeah, you can reroll any die, not just the die that has a reroll symbol. But in that case, I only rolled 1 die, so maybe, but I was just being stupid. All right, so our first keypad is first floor. So you look at the first column. So if I want to brute force it, I could roll some dice, try to get 4 result or higher. I can get through the door. I actually, right now, I'm going to roll this. If it was an efficient action, if I did it on a blue chip, I would have actually could ignore 1 input and just got through the door. So we're going to roll another die. Of course, a chip theory game wouldn't be a chip theory game without rolling some dice. So we could roll the keypad die to find out what symbol is actually going to be on the card. We could unlock the door automatically. We could get, we could lose a power. We could have to spend a physical chip or a physical action on our burn cycle to unlock it. We could add a ping to the network from the corporation. And what else is there? Is that it? I don't know. I think that's it. All right, so let's roll this sucker to find out what's on the keypad. And that will stay there until that door is open. That keypad just sits there. So if we fail at it, we can spend another action, try again. You could have another player take their bot over and try it. But when you re-roll, every time you attempt, you roll a new keypad die to find out the new symbol. So unfortunately, it is the power loss one. I don't want to lose a power. So based on knowing that, I could choose to try to do those inputs, or I can just try to brute force it. Am I going to be doing much else on my turn? I just need 4. What else would I do on my last action? Probably just move some more, right? So I could just leave. I could just roll it all, maybe get some back. So the center aisles here in the chat says 3 blues is probably better efficiency because you can get dice back, which doesn't always work out though. I've tried that a bunch of times. And whenever I need some dice to come back, I always end up rolling like they all become 2s. And I only need like 2 points. It just happens. It's very unlikely to get 1 on 3 dice. There's a built-in push your luck intentionally. Yes, correct. But yeah, so yeah, I would have probably rolled the 3 blues, but yeah, if you just want the for sure, you do whatever you want. But yeah, that's definitely, you could have done that. But again, it feels bad when you roll them, you think if you were going to come back and they don't, that also feels bad. So again, the luck of the dice, you play the luck game however you want. All right, that's the cool part. Okay, so I am going to just try to brute force it. All right, I'm just gonna roll them all. I'm looking for 4 AP. Maybe that's overkill, we'll see. We'll take this optional blank one back, and we got 5. We actually have a reroll. I'm gonna reroll this 1. Oh, you guys can't see that. I got a 2, 2, 1, and a blank. I'm taking the blank back to my pool. The reroll, I am gonna reroll this since I got the 4 I need. I am gonna reroll this. Maybe I can get a blank and get it back to my pool. Okay. And I did. Okay, so perfect. So I'm going to take this as my result. And we brute force it. Cool. So that is discarded. And the door is unlocked. How we mark the door is unlocked, we put a green peg in there. That door is now officially unlocked. Because we unlocked it with a keypad, we can optionally move into the room. 1 free movement. You can't do that if you're moving, running around using a key to unlock doors. You don't get the free movement from that. But so those are spent. Those are back in my pool. We're in the room. Now we have to surveil the room because we entered the room. So I'm going to clear this surveillance bead. I look on the room, how many surveillance dice to roll? Just one. It's one little white die symbol here. And I gain a power. I have the power. All right, beautiful. So that's way better than rolling a guard. So this one's horrible. It literally, if you roll this on the surveillance, it kind of means you're caught. All the doors lock, which sucks. This one gives you a new imperative card if you don't have one. This one makes a guard spawn at a guard post if there is one. This one's great. It turns a terminal in the room into a mainframe if there are any. And is that all? I think that's all. And then this one gained us a power. That's like the best, I think. So we gain a power, going up to our max of 4. Yeah, this definitely has way more moving parts than Too Many Bones. Like I said, this is like in between Cloudspire and Too Many Bones. Like it has things from both games, and it's like right in the middle on complexity, I feel. It has some of the cool things from Too Many Bones, some of the cool things from Cloudspire, and kind of like is in the middle. You can tell they pulled some of the good stuff from both, I feel. It's definitely a similar game, though. I feel there's a lot of similarities going on here. But it's cool. They, you know, take what works, right? It's like not a bad thing. But yeah, if you're looking for a Too Many Bones clone, this is not that, obviously. And it is more complex than Too Many Bones, for sure. Definitely more. But less than Cloudspire. Definitely less than Cloudspire. All right. Beautiful. That all worked out great. So before we move this one, I'm actually going to swap out this captain chip because I don't want them stealing chips from us. Every single turn. No, thank you. So I'm actually going to replace this one. Because it's still active, we actually go up on the threat, which will deactivate the first burn cycle slot. What should I put in here? Probably a physical if I'm about to do movement. But I only really need to move 2 with EXE. But remember, I have interface tailing out here who can use some of the movement to get in here and catch up. So literally, I could go with, I could use up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 movement points. I'm only rolling max 2 on here. If I put a physical in here, I get 2 free AP because it's optimized. So I could really only get 6 movement points anyway. So it's not like it's overkill. Any suggestions? I could also just put whatever there and treat it as a tech chip thanks to Interface's ability. But I'm not on a terminal yet. I could try to get to this terminal. Oh, oh, deactivate is different than degrade. Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I forgot to take it out. Sorry. You were right. You are 100% correct. Thank you. Yes, I forgot. Brain fart. Brain fart. I knew this. Sorry, my bad. Yes, degrading and deactivating are 2 different things. Yes. I read deactivate, but my brain wanted to degrade. Cool. All right. So I think physical. Anyone else saying anything? No? No one has any other suggestions? Okay, cool. All right, so I could spend power from here when we go to route power to kind of buy buy this slot back for only 2. Not the worst. Okay. So yeah, let's just do physical. We'll just do a move. Sure. And we got 2 blanks, which can become a 1. So plus the 2, that gives us 3. So we'll just go 1, 2, and 3. Okay. Those will go spent. Oh yeah, this would go away also. Sorry. After your agent next enters an unsurveilled room, I forgot about this. I didn't do this, but I did enter an unsurveilled room. So this will go away and I'll get a power from that also. Sorry, that should have happened a little bit ago. All right, so yeah, that's that. So now we're gonna go to the network turn. So that was our actions. So then we go over to the network. And on the network, we basically do the same thing, going across the burn cycle, doing actions on the network. So this is just a general chip. So all that means is we can move one space and we transfer from our starting space onto the network, onto this tech hub. Then on the next one, we can pass and just stay there, or we could go to the next purple, or the first hub we hit, or another ping. There are no pings on the network yet. I don't think any start on the network. So we could go to the next purple, or the first hub we hit. And oh, Velco, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for this fist bump. Thank you, Velco. Thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. So we can go to the next purple, and you're allowed to transfer once per like chip per movement. So if we start going around, and we have to go in clockwise, and there's layers to this network. So there's layer 1, 2, 3, and 4 as we move in, okay? On the first layer, if we land on a hub, we get to increase our network power, which basically means if we ever bump into one of their red pegs, if our power is higher than them, we knock them back to their start, and our power goes down 1. If our power is equal to or less than their power, we get knocked back to our start, and they lose a power, okay? If we're both at 6, we break ties, and we knock them back, and we lose a power, okay? That's how that works. If you're on layer 2 and you land on a hub, you actually reduce threat. That's my favorite, okay? And number 3 layer, if we land on a hub in there, we actually get a power, okay? If we actually make it to the central hub, we get all 3. Lower threat, get a power, and increase our network presence or whatever, okay? And once we hit that middle one, we reset back to our outer layer, okay? Anything else before we go? That's it for our part. So basically, I probably will choose a purple, and I can transfer once, so I can go into layer 2. So I could go 1, 2, 3, 4, and end here. Or I could stay on the outside, and I'll just hit a hub, and I have to stop there. Okay. Yeah, Sakabra, like I said, tie does go to the corp unless it's a 6. On a 6, we break the tie. But otherwise, I think I said it correctly, right? The corporation will boot us back if they're equal to or higher. Yeah. Yeah, unless we have a 6. I did say the 6 thing, but yeah. Yep. All right. But hopefully we'll get to see that at some point. All right. So I'm going to pick the purple, and I'm just going to just go here and increase our die to a 2. Okay. Yeah, I might have said it wrong, Sakabra. I didn't mean to, but thank you for questioning on that. I want to make sure we're clear, right? So yes, if we bump into a red peg out on the network, we do like a little battle. We check both the dice. If it's equal, I get bumped back. I go back to my starting spot. They stay where they are. If I bump into them and we're higher than their die, we bump them back. Whoever wins the little bump loses a power. You go down a power. It's like you're spending that effort to kind of knock out the other guy. But if it's tied, we always get bumped back, and the corporation loses a power. Unless we're tied at 6, then we win ties. Okay, hopefully that's clear. If not, go download the rules reference, read it. There's an example in there too if you're having trouble with it. I was a little confused after I read the how to play, but the rules reference kind of like really locked it in for me. So go, I recommend if you're learning this game, that's one section before you even start playing. You should probably read in the rules reference when you get to the network point for the first time, because it has some examples and stuff in there. All right. Okay, so we increase our die. So that's the network. That's it. We're done. Now we degrade the burn. Oh no, first we route power. So we're at 5. We are above our max of power. So I probably should spend some, right? I definitely am going to spend the 2 here to try to get back our, or to actually get back our first slot. Okay. And I'm going to spend 2 here going down to 3 to get another red dot. Any other suggestions, let me know. But that's what I'm doing. So I'm at 3 blue, 3 red right now. Oh, I should have 6. I'm sorry. Did I not bump it up again? Okay, so I'm at 4 now then, right? I'm at 4? Yeah, because I probably forgot to move the power from that one, right? Thank you, Keith. Let's see. Center Isle says that you would have chose. I know there's a delay. I'm sorry, guys. I try to wait to see if anyone suggests anything, but there's like a delay to the stream, obviously. But Center Isle is saying he would, or they would, sorry, they would recommend going into layer 2 on the purple because the network's weak. Yeah, I don't know. I just like getting that first one just so if I do bump into them, I'm not kicked back yet. But yeah, going to the purple here could make it easy to get a power or stay on the outside for threat. Thank you, Keith. Thank you. Yeah, you're right. You are right. One of them I forgot. I know I did. I know I did. All right. You know what? Let's try that. That's not how I would normally do it. I don't want to see, actually. Okay. You can do whatever. Like, both have advantages to them, right? I usually just jack up my power, and then I'm just, like, knocking them all across the network. I find if I have high power, I get to the center much easier, but yeah, I'll try. I want to try a different thought process. Again, I haven't played the game that much, so let's see how it works. But yeah, we might be able to grab some power. Threat might be a little hard to get to on this one, though. That's the only problem. We'll see. We will see. All right. Anyways. Okay, so I put my die back down to 1. And we'll just go on the second tier. All right, where are we at? We are degrading the burn cycle. Ooh. 5. So what 5 does, there's nothing in the burn cycle 5. We loop around. Let's degrade the first one. Yay, glad I bought it. Let's put this here. Okay. Then, now we go on the corporation turn. So I think we can just pick any guard we want to go first. I don't know if it matters. I don't think so. There's no awareness. So they are definitely not pursuing anybody. There's nobody within their awareness. There is no detection, awareness, chips, whatever on the board anywhere. So they're not going towards those. So we skip right to patrol. So we know this one is going along counterclockwise along the outside. So it's going to turn right and go 1, turn, 2, and 3. They always turn and face the way they're going. And then that is kind of how their awareness is most potent, is in front of them. This hamster only moves for 2 in a straight line. And this walker is going counterclockwise around the outside of his space. So he's going to turn, go 1, 2, 3, 4, and he's going to face this way. I believe when they end their movement, they kind of face in the direction they would go if they had like unlimited movement. I'm pretty sure I read that correctly, but again, there's a lot of rules to this game. The drone, oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, the drone would do the same thing. Yeah, yeah, same idea. I said it here, but I didn't do it here, but yeah. Yeah, turns where they will go next, basically. Yeah. Down to power, then up for threat, traveling on ring 3. Oh yeah, did I not do the threat? No, I didn't do that yet. We didn't get there. I don't know what you guys are saying. Oh, you're saying on here, John. John's talking about on there. I see, I see. Yeah, so I could go here for power, and then you're saying go like here and then get threat? That'd be good. That would be really good. Okay. All right. So that is all the bots activating. Then we activate pings. So there are no pings on the network right now. So we'll just grab one and we put it here to start. And then they're going to roll because there's one on a hub, right? I'm pretty sure that's right. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. This is how I've been doing it. I should probably read again, double check. But because they landed on a hub, for every hub that they've landed on with a ping, we're going to roll the network die, which I friggin' hate this die. Oh yeah. And then this should be up here. All right. So they got the result that's going to increase the network power of the corporation. And then if any of their pings are on transfer nodes, they will transfer out. Okay. So what was I doing? They'll go up to a 2. Damn it. And then they can't transfer out here because there's no connection. Okay. There's no link here from where their ping is. So they're not going to transfer out. But if they could, any of them would transfer out. Okay. And then we advance threat based on player count. There's 1 player in the game. So we're going to go to 8. And this sucks. Level 1 doors are now level 2. So the way we did that keypad card, every time we flip one now, we're going to go look at the second column, which means more to brute force it, maybe more symbols. It's just be harder to open doors now, which kind of sucks. I don't know if that's smart to get our threat up so quickly, getting rid of the captain. But I've tried it both ways, and I don't know. Against Needchain, maybe it's not smart, but I don't know. This could be rough. Hopefully you get some keys. Hopefully you get some keys. We're rolling red dice. We should be able to brute force easier anyway. That's my mentality on it. I don't know if that's good, but okay. What's next? So that's the end of our first round. So only like 2 hours of streaming to get 1 round done. Not bad. Plus rules explanation, plus game introduction, plus thought process, Rob rambling. So not bad. So on that note, I'm going to take a quick 2-minute break, just to stretch. I will be right back and we will get into turn number 2. All right, we're back. 2 hours first turn. Stop rushing, Rob. I know. I'll slow it down. Okay, I'll slow it down. Bernardo's here. This is the first Chip Theory game I have not backed. Felt it was too convoluted and the theme did not grasp me. I find the FOMO pulling me in, however. Just Bernardo, do your research. Watch a few rounds of it. You'll know how it works. If it doesn't click, like I said, it's a mix of Too Many Bones stuff and Cloudspire stuff, and kind of feels more on the Cloudspire end of the analysis paralysis stuff going on, the puzzle nature of it, the resource management of it. But yeah, stealth games are not for everyone, of course. This is like my first stealth board game I've ever played. Played lots of stealth video games, not really a fan of it too much. I like a little bit of it in my game, but not a whole game based around it. But yeah, so far this just kind of feels a little bit like the stealth is kind of like the same Cloudspire, moving around the map, trying to be efficient, move in the right order, you know, kind of pay attention to how the baddies or the opposition moves around and kind of manipulate it. Same as kind of a little bit like on the map on like the battle map or whatever in Too Many Bones. But yeah, if you already get that feel from Cloudspire and you like that, or you already have it in Too Many Bones, you maybe don't need another game that does similar things, you know? But this does feel different, but there is a lot of the same overall feelings and kind of mechanics in the game. It's kind of a cool mesh of how they mash it together. But I'm telling you, you guys know when I first saw it, I was like, I don't think it'll really be for me, we'll see. But I thought it's Chip Theory game, it should be. And yeah, I wasn't wrong. It was for me, and I'm definitely liking it with each play. This is like, I think my 5th play, 6th play now. I've only played it solo and 2-player, but it's growing on me definitely. I like it definitely more than I thought I would. And yeah, we'll see. But again, this is only the first stream. There's going to be many more streams of this game on the channel, so we'll see as my thoughts grow as we play different corporations, different bots, different player counts on stream and stuff. We'll see how the game holds in the long term, but yeah, it's definitely a solid game. Like, it's not a bad game by any means, like, you know, but it is not for everyone, of course. Like, if you don't want to set up for 2 hours, you know, it might not be for you. Yeah, John, I have played it with Mel. Yes, I have. We're going to play it on Sunday on stream. But yeah, Mel has played it. Yeah, it's a great co-op. I like it solo. Again, just like I like Cloudspire solo scenarios. The thinkiness, you know, big setup, but long play time, very puzzly, very fun. Leave it on the table, set up, play one floor at a time, come back later. Like, that's all good. It's all good. But yeah, the co-op stuff, amazing. Like, playing the co-op part of it, if you can have another player or 2 or 3 playing with you, puzzling it out, I can see, like, that's where it's at, right? Like, Too Many Bones solo is fun, Cloudspire solo is fun, but those games, when you play them with more players, all working together around the table, like, in my opinion, that's where those games shine. And this is just like those. Like, just like those. They fit in that same category, in my opinion. And it doesn't mean the solo is bad. It's just like, I feel like the multiplayer is just that much better. That's just, again, only have had the game for like a week now. I've only had the game for a week. So again, take everything I say with a grain of salt. I'm not an expert on it yet, of course. So, you know, I am liking it so far, but will I like it in a month? Maybe I'm bored of it after like 10 plays. I don't know. Yeah, I can't predict the future yet. So just stay tuned. But yeah. Janet, demo it at Gen Con. Janet, play it at Gen Con. Go up to the booth. They will demo this game to you, guaranteed. Somebody will play it with you. Go through a few turns. They'll teach you the game. That's the way I got into Too Many Bones. If I didn't have somebody demo it for Mel and I, we wouldn't have fell in love with it. I probably wouldn't even have picked it up. But it was that demo of Undertow that we played that I saw Mel's eyes light up. It really clicked, and we're like, let's get it. So yeah, that's one of the advantages going to a convention where Chip Theory Games is at. They have a bunch of demo tables set up. You can even sign up for events to go have it taught to you. That might be another option, Janet. If there's any spaces available for a burncycle event, go sign up for it at Gen Con, and you get like a little private session basically with some other people where you can just focus on a game of burncycle, and they'll teach it to you to play a bunch of rounds, maybe even a full game. I don't know. But yeah, you can definitely demo it there in some capacity. So you like, yeah, my streams are your demo. I'm just saying, please don't put that pressure on me, Janet, please. But yeah, you're going to Gen Con. Go play it. You can play it there. Play a few turns, see if you like it. You know, don't just take my word for it. Or what you see here. I'm maybe not doing the best, you know, the best way of showing it off. I try. Oh, Brian says unless Chip Theory Games runs out of games, happen at PAX U or CTG sold out of all Too Many Bones stuff in one day. But they still demoed at least, right? Brian, did they clear off the demo tables because they had none left? I would assume they would keep the demo tables set up to sell online orders still, right? Because like you could still play it in person, then literally order it on your phone, and you know, I would hope they still have demo tables of burncycle, even if they sell out of it. But yeah, I don't think it would sell out as fast as Too Many Bones though. No, just demoed Clownspire. Oh, wow. You think they would still demo it to make online sales to have people fall in love with Too Many Bones still? Interesting. That's weird. That's weird. But I guess they don't want to carry the stuff back, so you'd probably want to promote the game you have a pile of still. All right. Where were we? Starting our next turn. All right. Do we want to route any power? I don't think so. Do we build our dice pool? I think we should. So 3 red dice. And 4 blue? Right. I moved this peg, right? Yeah, I think I did that right. I should have 3 red dice now, right? Okay. If I stop and seem confused at some points, it's because I literally played the scenario like this morning. So trying to remember like where I'm at right now, I start to like they blend together a little bit. I also played yesterday and the day before and stuff too, so fresh playthrough. It's only in 1 round. All right, actions. Should I switch this chip out before we get going here? What am I doing? Trying to open up a door. Should I throw a tech chip in there, or utility chip? Sorry, utility chip. Should I swap that out so that I have a better keypad action here? I mean, I don't need to open the door yet right away. I would kind of like this task drone to get out of here or whatever, get out of the way a little bit. But if I open the door and can get a big move going, we might be able to sneak behind him. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, and it's still a couple turns. I might as well do the terminal while we're in here, right? I could just be fine with these. I could just move with this one, get some movement going, get the command module into the room, get us on the terminal, and then the final one I can use Interface's ability to say this is a tech, and then take a optimized terminal action. Oh yeah, doors are level 2. This is correct. Doors are level 2. I need to remember that. Save more dice. And the utility chip might be more important too, right? To help us with the level 2 door. Open door, then go to terminal. So I should swap this in then, right? Yep. I think we should do that, right? I think we should do that. But yeah, you got to talk out your turns because like, yeah, it makes sense. Also, here's when you get to the next level in burncycle play, which I've started to do a little more. You're not only planning out your turn right now on the map. Don't be a fool. That is not all it is there for. I've already shown you. It also matters for the network. So you can get like next level. Once you've like started to really understand this game, you will start putting in stuff in here that's inefficient on your turn just to have a better network turn. And you can wait till you're on the network, but sometimes if you can have it both help you now and on the network, you're then like you're that mind-blowing GIF. You've then reached that extra level. So if I start looking at this, like you should always double check this for what you're doing on your turn and the network. So if I put this at blue, I could go like 1, 2, stop here. Or I can go just in 1, doesn't matter. That's just 1 space, get a power. Then I go here, just move 1, okay? Then I go here, it's purple. I can go into here, or I can go hit this hub to lower threat. Yeah, I like this actually. I mean, it doesn't matter what this is in this situation. I think we can get to lowering threat no matter what. But I do have to put something here to do that, because I need the 3 actions to get to this, I think. Yeah, okay. All right. So we're going to put this here. Let's try to open the door. So we're taking an optimized keypad action. All right. Oh, wow. If it was a level 1 door, we couldn't brute force it. It's a level 2 and we can, but we also can ignore one of these inputs. If we ignore this blue one, we have 2 options, right? We could throw away a physical chip to unlock the door, or we can move ourselves over to a physical chip on the right of the burn cycle if there is one. The only problem is we've just lost some actions. I don't know if we still get this action. I've never done this one. I feel like that's too crazy, because I'd literally be losing this action. I don't know about this action though. If I move to this, do I lose this action also? I know one of you guys knows. I've just never really done that, but you would forgot that action. Oh, wow. Okay, so I lose 2 actions if I want to do it that way. Or I could ignore the purple one on the top and just toss away this, because I can't move to the right and do a utility because I'm on a utility. I have to move to the right to use up one. You forgo the action you move to. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Do I try to brute force this? Okay. Do I try and brute force it? What else am I doing on my turn? Moving to a terminal and trying to do a terminal action. Optimize terminal action. So I want to try to do 2 options on terminal card, which is high AP. I could for sure get through it by just rolling these 3 reds, but that's no fun. I have... Yeah, I have 2 purple, and I have 1 blue and 1 green in reserve. What are you saying, Bryant? Center Isle would give up the chip. It's not the end of the... It is the end of the world! No chips! Yeah, I probably should, because I want to try to do 2 options on the terminal chip. And if I pull up a terminal option that's like 5 AP, I want to try to get it. It's probably going to be really awesome. Maybe they're all crappy, though. That's the other risk. All right. Let's give up the chip. I think I want to give up this one. I can ignore 1 symbol on the card. Which chip would I give up? I'm thinking this one, just because if I'm going to go strike a drone, the task drone, or just move a lot, I kind of like the purples. I know I have one here, but it could be degraded. I have one here, so I have a backup. I don't know. It's not like, I know keeping like multiple options is great, but if I'm not really going to open another door until I reboot, but I do want to try to open a couple doors up here, right? So maybe I keep this one? I don't know. John says give up a purple. I'll give up a purple. But see, I'm trying to show like the decision space here, right? Like every little thing you do, there's like so many choices. It's so fun. If you like that kind of stuff, but you can get in analysis paralysis if you start thinking like, oh wait, if I get rid of purple, what am I trying to do on the network? And you start counting out multiple turns and you're like, oh, you know, and then like the matrix starts coming down in your mind and you're trying to figure out like what you need next and before rebooting the cycle and what would degrade and are you going to buy the next slot and will that happen? Well, you need to put it in there. Keep blue doors are level 2. True. So cool. All right. So this is unlocked. And now I have the question, do I take the free movement out into the hallway? Okay, so this guy, if he goes 1, 2, 3, he has 8 awareness, so half of it, 1, 2, 3, 4, would detect me. So I'm going to stay in the room. Because he has 8 awareness. It's halved when he's not facing this direction. He'll have half down there, right? And I don't want to be detected. Yep. So center aisle, I know you're usually really hardcore with the strategy and the rules and all that kind of stuff. I appreciate it. But this is the first stream. I'm going to definitely talk about all the options I would do and kind of talk through it, even though it's not the most efficient. But I'm trying to show the game and like all the possibilities. It's not just about playing it the most efficiently and all that kind of stuff. So just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind when you're like asking like, why would you even do that? It's like, you can do it. I want to make sure I'm showing that you can do things. Obviously, like there's not one way to play these games. That is definitely the case. If you've seen any of my other streams, you don't have to be super efficient every turn, because remember, this game has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 decks of randomness. It literally has like 1,000 dice of randomness. Okay. You're literally rolling random dice on the network. You're rolling random dice every turn on this. And you don't know in the future what rooms you're going to be in. You don't know what's going to happen maybe with a bot coming your way, which reserve chips you'll get in the next time you reboot the burn cycle. So there is a ton of unknown information, and you're at the mercy of a random game, especially when you don't memorize all the cards and you haven't been a playtester. You have no idea what could come up. So you just got to make the kind of best educated guesses. But, you know, based on future unknown information, an inefficient choice or a choice that might seem strange could end up turning to be the best choice, because there's so much unknown in this game. So this game has a lot of randomness, a lot of luck, but it also has a lot of tactic strategy that are under your control. So yeah, just need to put that out there. But yeah, no, but center aisle saying, but you just said you're going to go to the terminal, but every time you do an action, you could change what you do. So I said I'm going to do that my turn, but things might change, right? Because I said I wanted to go to the terminal on my turn, but then I saw some unknown information of the keypad. Now, if I rolled a whole bunch of dice to try to get through that keypad, I don't think I'm going to go do the terminal action, because then I have nothing to roll against the AP checks on a terminal card. So I have to reevaluate after every piece of unknown information that's presented and every choice that's made. You have to reevaluate your resources before you then do something. So even though you can plan out all your turn, things like the luck and the randomness in this kind of game can definitely change every action as it goes. You can't plan too far ahead. You can hope. You can plan and hope. But yeah, so that's all I'm at. So I just want to make that out there. I know you're just, you know, you're like, you're crazy, Rob, but this, I'm trying to explain what I'm trying to do in this first stream. In the future, yeah, we'll get more efficient. I'll just say like, we're obviously doing it this way, this way, this way, but I'm still learning too. So, all right. So next action. Yeah, today's just like a demo of the game. I'm trying to demo it as best as I can in my own way. And show that kind of stuff. So, but just showing every option. So yes, I could have stepped out the door is what I was trying to show there, but I probably shouldn't. Definitely, I shouldn't. Unless I'm trying to shoot this drone, then it doesn't matter, right? But let's try the terminal. So we're going to go to this one and we're going to try and move. I say we just roll. I need just to move 2, but I do need to get the command module following up. Maybe I roll the 4 blues. Then I still have at least, when I take the terminal action, I still have at least 6. And I know on the back of some terminal cards, they have like 5 options, 1 options, 3 options. I mean, cost-wise. They always have 3 choices, I think. But I'm trying to remember what I've seen so far. I haven't seen every card. Sometimes it's like, I think like a 4 cost, sometimes a 3 and a 2, a 5, a 2 and a 1, stuff like that. George, hey, how you been, buddy? Good to see you. But yeah, so I'm trying to save for the next one to do an optimized tech action on the terminal. So I could get some of these dice back, but I never do when I want to, so. All right, so I didn't get any blanks. So I rolled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So let's go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, those are all spent. Okay, now the last one, I'm going to take this as like it's a tech chip using Interface's ability. So we're going to draw a terminal card. Oh, they're all 2s. Okay. So we have, so I can pick any 2 of these, right? Because I'm doing a optimized terminal where I get to choose 2 terminal options instead of 1. And then I'm going to roll, once I choose them, you have to choose them before you roll dice. You have to choose them before you roll dice. So what 2 should I choose here? I have VPN. Move your IP to the next hub clockwise in its current network layer, or on layer 1 if at your access point, gain the hub's benefit. Move your IP on its current network layer. My current network layer is 2, so I'd actually get to move it to reduce threat. That's great. Okay, I like that one. Optimize. Planned obsolescence. Okay. Until the burn cycle reboots, agents may choose which active burn cycle chip to degrade on their turn instead of rolling the die. Wow. Wow. Okay, that's kind of like cheating. That would be cool if I had the captainship still. Then we have power grid IP bounce. Place your awareness chip on any terminal space. Now this is where it gets messy. I never choose those options because I'm not sure where to do it. So if I were to put my awareness chip, that's going to make these bots go and do like crazy things. So I could, let's say, put it here, and then the closest security unit in their phase, the corporation phase, is going to try to go to that and investigate. And he'll only move 3, so he won't get there. When he eventually gets there, he'll clear it. But it messes with their programming and their patrolling. The cool part is, once they're in a room and they don't patrol anymore. But that's the room I want to go to, so I wouldn't do it there. But like, I could do it here, and then we could get this guy to go and investigate. It'll take him 2 turns to get over there, but once he does, he's like in the room chilling. John says pick option 2 and 3. I don't know, I like that one. I like this one to reduce threat though, like a free threat reduction. I feel is great, not free, but you know what I mean. The bot go into room and that unit is out of action. Yeah. Well, which room? Like I could do it this room or this, like which terminal would I even do that to? I feel like this one, right? Or maybe this one, but then one of these bots will go in there. I need this bot like out of my way. Man, so cool. George A said, I know, George, I see you say that in the Discord too. George says, if you don't see me as often, it's because I'm trying to play more and watch less. Good man. No, you got your priorities straight. I love it. Not a problem. You don't have to explain yourself. That's all good. Yeah. Good to see you though. You'll be able to reduce threat during network phase anyway. I suggest 2 and 3. But I could do more on the network turn. So if I go to the next hub, then on my turn, I could go blue, which is either into 3 or around on the outside or out to layer 1 again. Then I could gain network power, or I could go blue, green, and then purple. Oh, I can drop my threat again in the network phase. I can do 2 threat reduction if I do this. I'm leaning towards the threat reduction, man, because again, I'm playing EXE, which I want to take out some bots, and that's going to raise threat, and it would buy us some time too. I don't know. I feel like the threat reduction is too juicy to pass up. You will get a power. What? Now you will get a power. I think the second option is really powerful, but I think I'm going to pass on it. Optimize is huge. All right. Locator says, how does the awareness interact with doors? Can they see into the hallway from inside rooms? So basically awareness, they will just go try to investigate it. Oh, sorry, their awareness? No. they only see awareness in the area they're in. So if they're in a hallway, they can only see into the hallway. If they're in a room, they only see in the room. The only exception is if you pass through a door while you're still in the awareness of a bot, they can see one space into the door, assuming they have enough awareness to reach that one space inside the door. And that's where you'll leave your detection, your awareness chip or whatever. And then you can get out of that space and you're good. But hopefully that makes sense. So for example, this hamster here, okay, this hamster has an awareness of 6. So he can see 6 awareness straight in front of him, but he kind of hits this other space. So only within his space, right? So he only sees 3 in front because he can't see any more past because it's a separate room. There's a wall there, whatever. And then half of that is of 6 is 3. So he can see like 3 behind him, you know, like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, or 1, 2, 3. You don't count diagonally, okay? So he can't see this space, but he can literally see all these others. He has awareness there, okay? He could also see 1, 2, 3, okay? The 6 is only straight, but he has that extra 3 awareness everywhere else. So he can see 1, 2, 3 around the corner here, okay? But this door, so the doors aren't locked to the guards. So when they're here, they are adjacent and they can pass through there, but he doesn't have awareness there because it's a separate room. But like I said, if I were to go here, let's say I came out here, boom, I'm in his awareness, right? I would then throw this on top, I'm detected, okay? And then I would start moving. Let's say I move like this. I'm still detected, I'm still in his awareness, And if I, somehow this door was unlocked and I went through it, let's say I had a key or whatever, I go in here. Because I went through the door well in the awareness, it sees me go through the door. And because it has awareness of 3, 1, 2 in this direction, because it's not straight in front, it's around a corner. So he can see 1, 2, and because it has enough awareness to see, it can see me in there still. And then if I keep moving, let's say I move up this spot, I leave my awareness chip in the last space it was able to detect me. So then on its turn, it's going to go in here and try to investigate this. It will be adjacent to me and it would hit me for the amount of power based on the unit's level. Okay. Hopefully that makes sense. Oh, but not in the safe zone. Yes, this is a bad example. I was just trying to use a door for an example. I wasn't even thinking about what type of room it is, but it is a safe zone. So when you go into a safe zone that way, you're good. You just pass in the safe zone, you're good. But if you do anything in the safe zone to become detected, the bots will come into the safe zone to try to investigate still. Okay, that was a very bad example. I was just trying to do it because it was the middle bot and there was a door beside it. Bad example. Let's say it's this one, you know, then it would work. Safe zones break that rule too. Okay. Good call, good call. But yeah, I was just trying to do an example with a door. I wasn't even thinking about what room type it was, but yeah. But hopefully that answers your question, locator, and it makes sense. Or loquitur. Loquitur? Yeah, that's how you say it. I never say it right. I think John is saying that you will lose the layer 3 hub's power doing that. The layer 3 hub's power doing that. Oh, true. But is that bad? Like, yeah, I get it. Yeah, all right, perfect. All right, so I'm gonna do the top option and the bottom option, okay? I might not even get them, but I basically pick those options, okay? Then I'm gonna roll all this stuff. Where's my guy? Okay, I'm gonna pick those 2 options, now I roll. And if I have enough AP to spend, I will get to pick which options I wanna spend the AP on. But I've locked myself out of option 2. Okay, I got a 2, a 2, and a 2 with a reroll. That's more than enough. But, you know, for fun, I could just reroll again, whatever. So I got 6. I only need 4, so it doesn't matter. So I'll move my IP to the next hub clockwise on its current network layer. 1, 2, 3, 4 right here. That drops threat. Whoops, wrong way. Okay, doors are no longer level 2, but I keep this red tab here, this red bead, to let me know that I've already hit that before and that's the highest I've gone, so that I don't fire off other abilities again. But right now, doors are back to level 1. Doesn't matter, but it's just, I'm just trying to get the threat overall down. And then the other one is place your awareness chip on any terminal space. I'm thinking this terminal space, because I don't think I want to go in this room because it has the 2 security surveillance dice or whatever. I don't think I would go in here for caches. And that is close to this guy. It'll kind of get him out of our hair quicker, and I don't have to try to take him out. Any objections? Any objections? All right, perfect. I guess I should wait a little longer for objections, but. All right, done. So we toss away this terminal card, put it on the bottom. Okay. That's it. Now we go to our network. So we have options. We hit the blue. We could move along till we hit our next blue, a hub, or a ping. Or we can pass. I could go in one to this blue on layer 3. I could go along layer 2 and stop at the next blue. Or I could go out to layer 1 again on this blue. So I have 3 options. But then I can only move 1 space because this is a general chip. So whatever I do, I can only move 1 more from there. And then I can jump to a purple. So originally I was going to do this, move to this blue, move 1 to the green, and then go to the next purple, which I would say stay on the same layer, and then bump into another threat reduction. Or if I try to go in, I can do blue, go into layer 3, move 1 more up to this green, and then the purple just brings me into like layer 4, or it keeps me on layer 3. I'd probably go into layer 4, but then I know on their turn, this ping's gonna activate, and he'll come and hit me and knock me back to home, and I don't wanna do that. So I'm just gonna stay on the outside. I'm gonna move to the next blue, staying on the same layer. Then I'm gonna move 1. And then I'm gonna try to go to the next purple and stay on the same layer. Yep. And I'll go to another threat reduction hub. Okay, we're down to 6 threat. Take that, threat meter. All right. Now we're gonna degrade the burn cycle. Actually, let's route power first. Do we want to? I don't think we want to. I think we're okay. I think we're okay still. Yep. A 4. Well, there's nothing in 4. There's nothing in 5. Let's loop around. Bye. Bye, utility chip. See you, buddy. All right. Now we're going on to their turn. Security unit activation. So first, there's none in any of their awareness. No awareness chips in any of the 3 awareness or any of the ones in rooms. So they'll skip the step of pursuing. Then they'll move on to investigation. So we only have 1 awareness chip out there. The closest bot, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So obviously this bot's the closest. If there were 2 that were the same distance, you choose which one. Then they just have to move the shortest distance to get there. This guy is going to go, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So he's obviously going to go this way. Let's move him like this, and this, and this. Okay. And you didn't reach it. So what we do is that we've already done this chip. We flip it to show that it's like on an inactive side, and we flip this guy. Okay. Now we go to patrolling. So this guy wants to keep going around the outside clockwise, 4 spaces at a time. 1, 2, 3, 4. He's going to continue to go along the wall that way. And this guy's just going to move 2 in a straight line. Okay. And then when we're done their little phase there, we flip this back over, keep the facing the same. And then we activate pings, outermost. There's only 1. 1, 2, 3. It didn't land on a hub. So because it didn't land on a hub, I think we got to add another ping to the network. And that's it. Oh, no. Sorry. Is this the one where we move? Because we didn't land on a hub. It moves to the outer, right? Man, I'm messing with myself. I think it moves to the outer, but I just need to double check. Let's double check. It's like, man, I want to make sure I got it right. I usually look at it if I'm ever confused, but I should do it even on stream here. Let's make sure. Oh yeah, I gotta find the corporation's turn, right? Janet, I think this bot continues to face the direction it was going to try to get to the chip. Because remember, it wasn't patrolling, it was trying to get to this chip. So it kind of stays looking the direction it was going on its little mission. I transfer, right? Okay, yeah, yeah. I only put it, when do I put another one out? I only put it out when they don't move. If there's no hub, I put another one out, right? That's it, right? Yeah, this just transfers out. Yeah, wow. I like question myself there, but I knew that's how it did it, but yeah, if there's no hubs, they transfer out. Yeah, they only put a ping out if they don't have any, right? Yeah, that's right. All right. That's it for them, right? Advanced threat. Back to 7. Doors are still level 1. Doors are level 1. Okay. So we could route power. I think I'm good. Dice pool. We get 3 red, 4 blue. One, 2, 3 awareness here. So we can't get too far out the room without this guy detecting us. And this guy will detect 1, 2, 3, 4. So like literally we're only safe in this area. This is crazy. Yeah, it does have a Watch Dogs vibe, yeah. Oh, Velcro, there's still Watch Dogs games now. You know, they have like Watch Dogs, there's like Watch Dogs 2 for sure. But yeah, people still play that. Yeah, you only roll the network die once for each ping from the corporation that is on a network hub. And none were on the network hub, so we don't roll the die. Thankfully. Yeah, I was thinking that too, John. Might be a good turn to just pick up some network cards. That'd be good, because I didn't want to show the network cards. It would have been nice to have some already, but... Okay. Oh yeah, we got to clear this out of the way. This is gone. This is gone. So yeah, we can't keep doing that. All right. Yeah. Let's just leave this. We'll go here. We'll treat this as an optimized tech action. We'll take a network card. And what you do, you draw the network cards. This is showing that it is basically if I can be in that network layer and land on a green during my turn, I get this benefit. If I don't, I lose this card at the end of my turn anyway. So this kind of just makes moving around the network a little sweeter, gives some more decision space to it, which is neat. Come on. Draw a terminal card and resolve any one option on it at no AP cost. That seems amazing. I am on layer 2. I'm literally right beside a green. I can make that happen no matter what. That is an amazing one to pull, I think. Okay. Because I took an optimized tech action, I can take a non-optimized action on the same chip. I could draw another network card. I can move. I don't know what else I'd really do. I'll probably just move on the last one. So let me just take another network card. Yeah, I think I'm going to take another network card. And then just move on the last one, kind of get my guys to around here. I've overkill on the dice, but it's okay. Yeah, let's see. Are we good? Are we good? Anyone? Objections? Objections? 3, 2, 1. Stupid stream delay. All right. Internet of Walls. Oh, another layer 2. This is good. We are on layer 2. And literally the purple is the next one. Oh, buddy. This is good stuff. Destroy the closest wall to your agent. Aw. Actually, and it says this does not cause your agent to be detected. That actually would be pretty nice. I wish they were out in the hallway already. They can be though. This is the thing. If I will get them out in the hallway, and I could destroy a wall on this room, and I could destroy the wall right here and go right into a hiding zone. And then I might be able to grab the cash here. And even if it's a surveillance, I'll be in a hiding zone. I think this is amazing. I might be missing something. I'll surveil the room. This guy will eventually be in here, and he won't detect me if I stay in the hidden part. But which way? He'll be facing this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. I should be okay to get this cash and then get out. Even with this guy in the room. Oh man, this could be awesome. Yeah, okay, Senator, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No, you can put your suggestions. Yeah, Senator Isle, I wasn't telling you to stop putting suggestions. Just the questions that are like, why would you do this? Or like, kind of making it seem like there's only one option. That is not, I heavily believe that's not the case. That is not the case with this game. You can't plan a whole turn and then just stick with the turn because things change, right? So that's all I was trying to point with that. And I'm glad you brought it up because then I can counter it and that kind of thing. That's all I was trying to say. Feel free to say like, this is obviously the best option. But I just want to make sure people in the chat understood that it's like, it's not always the case. And this game isn't as like one path to victory. You know what I mean? It's not like, I'm trying to think of a game that's like, you know, it's not a game that feels like you have tons of options, but if you don't do the specific option, you lose, you know? I feel like some things are stronger than others at certain times, but I don't believe it's like that. Yet. Okay, where was I? Man, that's so cool. I'm just like blown away. All right, we'll go to here to move, okay? Let's just roll all our dice because it literally does not matter. Okay, so we got one reroll. I'm gonna reroll this blue, yeah, all right. I just do the reroll so I don't forget to use them, and I'm trying to show that they're a thing in the game. But obviously if you have way more numbers than you need, you don't need to be silly like I'm being. So I got 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 because it's optimized. I have 13 AP for movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, right? Because even though this guy will go, his awareness right now is 1, 2, 3. So I'm out of his awareness. And then 5, 6, 7. Right? Are we okay with that? I mean, I am tempted. Like, I always feel like you're leaving stuff on the table. Like, I feel like just running and like getting into awarenesses. Because like, but then I'll be in his awareness. I don't want to be in his awareness. So I don't want to like, because even though I could go up here and get out of his awareness, I'll go into his awareness and then he's going to be coming after me and attacking me. I can't do it. I can't do it. And I don't have push to do some messy stuff, but I'm going to play it safe. But man, oh yeah. Yeah, you could do some cool stuff. I'm okay with being in his awareness when he patrols. That's fine. Because it will already be at the end of the corporation's like, you know, movement. their like investigation phase or whatever it's called. I'm fine with that. I just don't want to be in there right now. So then they start off with pursuing me or investigating. That's what I don't want. Because if I drop my awareness here, it might not actually be bad. Actually, hold on. If I do move up to here, I'm detected. Okay. Oh, but then I'll bust the wall here, and that's... But I still bust the wall. I still bust the wall before... I bust it on the network turn. So I bust it before they go, and then I can move in. That is before this guy gets in here, but he will then detect me, and that's bad too. And then I'll be seen, and I can't hide. Yeah, I don't think so. But there is some play there. Oh, actually, if I do become detected, he is not going in the room anymore, and that's also very bad. Scratch that. Yeah. Every action has consequences. There's so much going on. I love it. I love it. I love it. Okay. I just hate leaving all this extra AP. It's killing me. Yeah, I'm okay with the awareness on patrol. Yes, Brian, it will happen. Yeah, you'll see. I'll show that. But I should be able to get out of it and leave my thing here. But then I leave this guy to be investigated. Yeah. Maybe I do it like this. So when he moves here, it goes 1, 2, 3. Yeah, maybe I do it like this to be safe. Is that the better play? Yeah, John B says I'd stay back one. Yeah. And see, this is a problem. I just hate seeing so much AP. I gotta be under, like, make sure I just like let it go, Rob. Just let it go. Wise guys 421 says, hello, Rob. Love your channel. Get a lot of info about Lord of the Rings living card game. I appreciate it. Thank you for the kind words. Welcome to the chat. Yeah, this guy won't move down yet. Oh, who would be investigating it though? Who would investigate it? If this is here. When he patrols. So what would happen first? This guy would come in, clear the chip. This guy, when he patrols, would drop it here. So this would drop here. But I would already be in the room, right? I think I'm okay. Because I wouldn't be here, right? I wouldn't be there. I just mean investigating in the next round, like afterwards. Because I'm going to bust through the wall, right? And I'll get into here. Yeah, I'm going to do what I was doing originally. I think we're okay. Because I get the free movement in there when I break a wall, right? I could move in, which I'm going to do. And it's a hiding spot. It's a hiding spot. So I think I'm okay. All right. Final answer. Okay, network. We're going to move 1 to the right. Green on layer 2. Boom. Draw a terminal card and resolve any one option on it at no AP cost. Please be a big juicy 5 that's like amazing, please. No. So we could move your, let's see what we got here. Move your IP to the next hub. Okay, we've seen that before. Comms, security drill, advanced threat by 2. Discard 1 guard in play that is not currently adjacent to a bot. But I don't want to advance my threat. Or surveil a room of our choice. Okay, the next hub is another threat reduction. All the way back down here. We go wee all the way back down here. I could reduce threat for nothing. Or surveil a room of our choice. I don't care really. Like when this one gets surveilled automatically, don't care. It's not going to change what I do. And this one we could surveil ahead of time, but it's no bot's going to appear in there. It could lock the doors ahead, and then we don't get locked in. Hey, Carter, how's it going? Good to see you, buddy. I don't know. Like we could just get rid of this guy to play, and then we could just keep going, like speed up, but I think we're okay. Reduce threat? Yeah, that's probably the good play, right? Because we're at like a silly part on the network. I'm not a fan of being there. All right, let's go clockwise. Whee, all the way around. Boom, we'll land on layer 2 hub of threat reduction. I have never had threat under so much control before so early in the game. I usually get like threat reduced quite a bit during the game. I very much value that on the network a lot. But yeah, this is actually really good right now. I'm feeling good. Thank you for your help, guys. All right. So that card's discarded. This card's discarded. Okay, then we'll move across the burn cycle to the next one. Oh yeah, because we can still hit this on layer 2. I wasn't even thinking. We can land on the next one. Next purple. On layer 2, right there. Destroy the closest wall to your agent. So let's destroy it. Okay. A little destroyed room chip there. Or destroyed wall chip. This does not cause your agent to become detected. So normally when you break a wall, we would have to drop our detection there, which this is on the wrong side. We would drop our detection, but we don't need to do that because this is letting us cheat. Okay, does not cause us to be detected. And then I'm going to move in. And I'm in a hiding spot. So I'm hidden. When this guy comes in, he won't see me in his awareness range of the task drone. Okay, that was a good network turn. Nice call on the card draw there, John, on drawing network cards for that turn. I usually get the ones early in the game. They just feel like they never line up when I'm trying to land on the network. And I'm always trying to get the hubs. And then I feel like I draw network cards that don't really help me yet. But those were helpful. That was good. I'm starting to see the value of the network cards because they've let me down so many times. It feels like wasted actions, but oh yeah, surveillance time. Boom. So we're rolling 2 surveillance dice. Okay, 2 surveillance dice for the room. Okay, let's do it. Come on, power generation. We got a power and a guard. So a guard of the floor level. There's a security post A and security post B. We populate A first. It'll face this direction. It's a walker that has drain. He's in a room so he won't patrol. He's got an awareness of 2. So he actually, the funny thing is, he only sees 2 in front of him. So he only sees awareness of 1 everywhere else. So he only sees like straight ahead and then like 1, 1, and 1. So he literally doesn't even see this hiding spot anyway. So we're like totally good. That's like a really good bot to be in there, I think. Because then we can move for this cache and we're like not in his awareness at all. Not a bad pull, I think. Not a bad pull. And then we get a power going up to 5. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Okay. And that was that. All right, let's oh, we got a network. We just did, we're routing power. So we do have an extra power. I think we're just gonna buy another red die. Spend 2 going down to 3. Get another red. Yeah. Any objections? Any objections? Okay, so we're up to 4 red out of our 5 max we can have. Love the red dice. Yes. More reds. More reds. Okay. And then degrade the burn cycle. 3. All right. Security activation. So we're not in anyone's awareness. They're not going after us. This one will go investigate. So he's going to go here, turn this way, land there. Take that back. Okay, he's flipped or whatever, but we'll just leave him. This one's just going to go patrol straight, turn around, go back. And this one's going to continue 1, 2, 3, and then turn around. He's patrolling like the outer wall, basically. And this guy's in a room, he's not patrolling. And this guy's in a room, he's not patrolling, right? I think we're good there. Activating pings. 1, 2, 3 hits a hub. So we're going to roll the network die once. It is going to add another ping to the network, and any that are on hubs are going to move out, or any that are on transfers are going to move out, I should say. So it's going to go there. Always starts there. And then this one's going to transfer out. Walker moves one more. Oh, did I not do all 4? I thought I did all 4. I don't remember where he was. I'll take your word for it. I believe you. I believe you. Yeah, I thought I moved 4 spaces, but I guess I didn't. My bad. Okay. So he's seeing only 1, 2 down here. That's not bad. But he is working his way this way. Okay, advanced threat. Down to 7. So doors are still level 1. Hopefully we can take advantage of that. All right, our turn. Burn cycle. What are we doing here? This is a mess. This is a mess. So definitely we want movement. I can hopefully grab this cash. That'll get one of our objectives half complete. Or our objective of collecting 2 caches, half done. We could get an item out of it. I can't really hold an item, but if I get a key, that'd be awesome. Then we just want to move up here somewhere. Try to open this door or this door. 4 dice, 3 blues. 4 reds, 3 blues. I could put this movement in here and just go YOLO on the movement. I'll definitely drop awareness like here. I need like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11-ish movement minimum. Step out and shoot the hamster in the back. I debate it. I would get a key out of it, right? Yeah, that's the way to do it. I mean, threat's super under control. So gaining extra threat and being detected is not the worst. The only problem is it brings one of these guys out of the room. So if I shoot him from here, then this guy's going to go 1, 2, 3. And then now I have a walker in the hallway also. Which is not that bad, but that means he'll be walking around the outside and he's up in this area causing me trouble. Forget the second room. Those bots won't follow. Or forgo the second room. Grab both of them. Where does your chip end up? What do you mean? Grab both of these? This guy has 4 awareness. So like there's no way for me to like get 1. I can't stay undetected and get to this one without this guy seeing me. But if I can grab both and get out. Yeah, maybe I forget this whole room up here. Right? Is that what you're saying? Yeah, get both caches, right? he'll just stay in the room. If I get out of the room, right? That's what I want to do, is like try to get these 2 caches and get out. Would also be a good play, right? And then that gives some time too for the hamster to move out of the way. And I don't need to shoot him, but he does have a key. But I might get keys for these, maybe. I don't know. I do want to pile up keys for floor 2, would be nice. At least a couple would be great. Yeah, let's just try to get the caches. Let's do the move, right? And then I could just take an optimized network action and grab a whole bunch of network chips for this one, right? All right, let's just go YOLO on the move. With all the dice, I think. What do I need? I just don't want to get to 1, 2, 3. So here, so I can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 would be the best, right? Or is there a better way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's also 9, right? Well, I'm guaranteed 8, 9, 10 if it's optimized. I don't need to roll the blue dice. But I don't need to save them either. But I could change my mind and switch out this last chip if I want. I could do an optimized network, just get 1 network card and then take a physical action. But I don't think I'd have enough dice left to for sure kill this guy. But that would be, but then I have my awareness in the hallway, and I don't want that. Yeah, let's just go with it. All right, so we can re-roll. I'll just re-roll the 2 dice that have re-rolls. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we'll re-roll this one. Sure, whatever. All right, so we have 6, 10, 11, 12 movement. Definitely, we'll use the 9. Okay, we'll get in the hallway. Whoops, what am I doing? Just picking up 2 caches. Equipment number 1 first. Trip lock. Get out of here. During a keypad action, your agent may roll this die to ignore up to number inputs. Oh, I should probably... Oh, I would avoid this guy. Isn't drain only when he attacks? I can't remember. I can avoid him, though. I have way more movement. I can just avoid him. I'm just trying to shortcut here. Where is the damn... Yeah, again, reference sucks. Nope. Like, I'm looking for a rule book to find reference. This is not good. I need a reference sheet. Drain is... where is it? All right. When this unit becomes adjacent to a bot, the bot must discard a chip from its reserve. Yeah, so obviously we have to avoid this guy then, right? So what did we have? We had 10, 11, 12. So we could do... So we were here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, we definitely get it. I should have even thought of that and put these dice in. I wasn't even thinking about the drain. I thought it was only when he attacks. That's my bad. All right, thank you, Senra. You pass the walker for 9 movement, so you lose a chip. Yeah, all right, but we're not going to. So during keypad action, your agent may roll this to ignore. So here's the problem. There is a play where I could have used some movement instead and try to get interface to go in and grab some items to hold them, but it's okay. Is there a play where I get rid of cannon arm and I hold this trip lock? And I roll a die to help me get through a door? Like, I don't know. I don't know. But I like the idea of hitting guards 4 spaces away feels good. Yeah. You know what I mean? Do I get rid of Kung Fu nowhere? I don't know. Your agent may discard this equipment to add 5 AP to a strike action. I mean, that could help us take out a level 2 guard. Who knows? I don't know what to do. I haven't even seen, like, I never saw this trip lock before. I feel like I haven't seen, like, barely any of the equipment. I only see, like, 4 a game, I feel like. I think I'll toss this one. I'm really just digging for keys. But I think you are past where you need for the Kung Fu power beyond killing the captain. Yeah, I don't think I want to kill the captain. I don't really care, I don't think. But I was thinking, like, as soon as I get to floor 2, the first guy I see, I'm wiping him out with Kung Fu Knower or whatever. But the Kung Fu Knower can just help me if I roll bad or something. Or I might be able to take out 2 guys in 1 turn. Maybe. I doubt it, though. Only if I had the ability... Oh, no, never mind. It's only if I miss, right? Yeah, maybe I can't take out 2 in 1 turn. But I like having it. It's like a safety blanket. Because I do want to attack some bots to help with the have no security units in warehouse rooms. It'll just make sure that, like, I hit. I don't know. Weren't you directed by the drone when you picked up the crate? Weren't you detected by the drone? Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Yes, I was. Yes, I was. Yeah, so this stays here. Yeah. Yeah, right, George. Yeah, I was. That's what I was saying. I didn't want to stay in the room because I'd be detected. Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm totally rushing it, which I shouldn't be. I'm just putting myself back in the door. But right now I'm actually here choosing this first one. And I haven't drawn this one yet. So that's all I'm doing right now. I haven't, like, finished my whole action or whatever. But yeah, I'll just draw another one. A pretty nice helmet. When your agent is attacked by a security unit, may discard this to reduce the power loss by up to 2. I'm okay. I really just want keys. I really don't care about that stuff. All right, done. Okay. So yeah, I left the room. So my awareness, this guy has 1, 2, 3, 4 awareness. So yeah, he would have detected me and I'd be detected. I went down this way. Yeah, he would detect me in all these spots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Although, actually, it would be more like this, right? As soon as I go like 1, 2, oh, I grab this one first, right? 1, 2. Then here's where I become detected by this guy. This is 4. 5. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then I grab this one, okay, which I just did. Then I go 6, 7, 8, 9, and this leaves the awareness here, right? Because this guy 1, 2, 3, 4, and because I'm not detected anymore, I can move in here and I'm hidden. Because even though he can see 1, 2, 3, 4 in, I wasn't detected when I moved into it, right? This is a good learning opportunity. I should have slowed this down. And then I just move out in the hall. So this leaves this here, right? Yeah. If I'm doing it correctly and not just rushing, this is where it goes. Right? Because of his awareness of 4 only. And this being a hiding spot. Yeah. Awesome. Okay. So we're done all of that, right? Let's go here. This we're going to say is an optimized tech action. We're going to take a network card. Work orders folder. You have an imperative card, discard it, and collect the powers if we're completed. If you do not have one, draw one. Okay. Okay. If we're on, we are on number 2. Yeah, we'd have to like land here or something. I mean, we could. And then we just take another card. Yeah. Driver update. Oh, draw a mod card if we hit a layer 3 blue. I like the imperative cards giving you power, like it just is an option of power. I mean, it does hinder you sometimes, but sometimes they're just like kind of like, oh, that's not bad, and I could use the power. I haven't hit my 5 red dice yet. I also don't have a 4th burn cycle slot, so I'll take whatever power I can get for that. I don't really care about drawing a new mod card, but I don't really know the mods. I like haven't really read any of them, except for this one, really. I think I saw like one in another game. I don't remember what it did. Okay, do I want to switch this out? I don't really want to do anything with it. So let's go to the network. Purple, where are we? So we could hit the threat reduction hub again with the purple on layer 2. Or we can get into layer 3 on this purple. John, can I discard that mod for power if I don't take it into my inventory? You could just, if you draw one and you don't want it, you could just discard it for power right away? Oh, I should put the blue chip for the network? I just don't get mods that often. Hey, Jeremy. I believe you lose 1 power. For what? What are you talking about? What are you saying? What am I losing power for? I don't want to lose power. All right. I want to gain power. If I'm going to cycle out the blue, if I'm going to put this blue here for a network right now, I'm drawing an extra network card. That would help me drop onto one of these blues. As long as it's uninstalled, discarding gives you power, yes. Oh, okay. I thought you had to take an inventory first, so that makes sense. Okay. So let's try to do that. Let's try to get on a blue layer 3 for a driver update. Let me just check the what I got going on here. So purple, I could land in here and then just get to the blue and I'm good. Or I could go purple all the way up here and lower my threat. Then I move 1. And then if I put a blue on the end, I could go here and land on a blue layer 2. Or I can go, boom, hit and gain a power. That won't land me on a blue layer 3 unless I pass on this one, I think. Let me see. If I do purple and go in here, right now I could go into layer 3 and then just hit the blue. But is there a way I can do it and still get threat down or gain a power? If I land on this blue and then I do blue again, I can gain a power. Yeah, that's what I should probably do, right? The 3rd blue will let you get a 2nd blue. Oh yeah? You think? Okay, so we'll say I did it on my turn. I'll put the blue in there and I'll just take another network card. Oh. Reduce threat by 2, you say? But I have to hit a layer 1 purple. Jeez. This game, man, I'm telling you. This was my degraded one. All right, let's try. Damn it. Okay, so let's see. I could just do purple and go layer 1 purple, reduce threat by 2. Then I go move 1. And I go layer 2 blue. That gets me another imperative card. Then I go blue here, layer 3 blue, boom. Then I draw a mod card. That should work, right? That should work. I think I can do this. Let's go to the dark web access hub. If I go purple, I think I could do this. I go clockwise and I transfer out 1. Okay, I land on a purple. Okay, we're legit. I land on a purple. I reduce threat. I reduce threat by 2. Okay, I'll discard that. Reduce threat by 2. We're back to 5, what we started the game with. I broke it. Like, this is, I've never seen this before. Go that low again. That is crazy. Man, I'm getting lucky on the threat stuff. All right, then we're gonna go here. We can only move 1. Let's go in, transfer 1 to blue layer 2. And let's go to the work orders folder and check what's in there. If you have an imperative card, discard it and collect. I don't, so I'm gonna draw 1 instead. And we got forced collaboration. The next time you alter the burn cycle, you must use a chip from the team's reserve rather than your own. No problem. No problem. Because you know why? I don't even have one. So GTFO, bro. We are going to just, it's a free power, I'm telling you. Imperative cards, not a problem. Today I got so lucky with them, let me tell you. Okay, so that one's gone. I'm being cocky, but you guys will see in the next playthrough. All my imperative cards are gonna like destroy me. And then we're gonna go to the blue here, and we're going 1, and we're gonna transfer in once and go to a layer 3 blue. And boom, we're on layer 3 blue. We're gonna draw a mod card. What do we get? Grapple Arm. Grapple Arm is a free action. Directly after taking a move action, your agent can move up to 4 spaces in a straight line in any direction, as long as they end this movement adjacent to a wall or a unit. Oh, we're getting some Zelda going on here. It's a free action directly after a move action. And this is like permanent. Or we can throw this away and get a power. This, yeah, Jeremy says this grapple is great. Yeah, this is cheating. This is cheating. Like, I have only seen 2 mods. This is the 3rd mod I've ever seen and read, and this is cheating. Wow. Wow. So I do a move, and then I just grapple 4 spaces, straight line to a wall. Adjacent to a wall or a unit. So I can grapple off of another bot or a security guard. Or the captain. Get over here. Except for I'm the one being pulled. Interesting. Damn. Do I get rid of Kung Fu Knower for this? Or do I just toss this for a power? I want to toss it for a power, I think, still. Oh my god. But the movement. Man. It's only the agent, not the command module. But that just means I can spend more movement points on my command module, less on my agent in theory. But it is situational. It's only straight line, and I have to end beside a wall or a unit. But that means like I could go like 1, 2, 3, and then pull myself over here. You have a 4-range attack and also will be getting recoil surf eventually. Yeah, I will probably buy that one eventually, yeah. And that can help me do the move straight line crap. So yeah, let me just gain a power, I think. Go back up to 4. They'll give me more dice. Yeah, this, oh man, that sounds awesome. It's the only downside starting with stuff that I'm not using yet. It's like I don't want to throw it away, but I probably should have, maybe. Oh yeah, these are all gone. All right. So yeah, that was network. Then we're gonna route power. Do I spend any? I don't think so. No. Degrade the burn cycle. 3. Oh. All right, security units. What do we got going on here? He's just gonna go 1, 2. And this guy's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4. And just awareness of 2 straight, only 1 otherwise. So we are going to be detected by this guy soon. So we got to make our play to run by. All right, activate pings. Outer one first. 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. None are on the hubs. Oh, Board Game Time's here. Thank you for doing this, Rob. Thank you for watching Board Game Time. I appreciate your kind comments. I appreciate the hype. Thanks for being my hype person. Backing me up. I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. Thank you for the support. Much appreciated. All right. We are going to... So sorry, we moved here, no rolls, so then they just advance out, right? Oh no! The ping hit us. So they drop down 1. And knock us back home. Womp womp. Oh well. Walker clears awareness. Oh yeah, sorry. I forgot I have this. I forgot I had this, sorry. Yeah. Walker is the closest, right? Yep. Pings transfer. Done. Where else are we at? Advanced threat. Okay, we don't activate this again because we've already passed it. So we do not deactivate the first burn cycle slot again. We're at 6 threat. All right. Route power, I think we're okay. Let's just move, right? So we're going to get 4 reds, 4 blues in our dice pool. And if we just take a optimized move, we can try to get up in this area. This guy will detect us as we go by, but we literally just drop our chips here. And I'm kind of okay if we don't even make it to the keypad, but maybe we can make it to this one and try to open this door, right? Oh, yes, I'm detected because I was booted, right? Yes, yes, sorry. Thank you. Yes. Oh, wow. Okay. Yeah, I'm detected here, but we're going to refresh it anyway when we go by here, I think. Yeah, I forgot about that part. Sorry, my bad, my bad. Yep. I'm just trying to think of what dice to save. So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. Like 11 movement points would be like awesome. And then I want to try to open this door or this door if we can get there. Oh, I don't need to open this door. I just need this door now. Or this door. Yeah, I don't need to go in this room anymore. Oh, I forgot. We did our objective too, right? You guys didn't remind me. How dare you? How dare you not let me get my extra power? Yeah, we collected our 2 caches. We should have the 3 extra power. Totally brain farted on that one. Because I kept thinking we're going to get one up here, and I forgot we grabbed both here. So 1, 2, 3. So I would have got that like last round, whatever. I would definitely spend it. Let's spend it on... We could take another red die and a yellow. Yeah, I'll just spend 4 going down to 3 then. And we'll say we get our yellow die and a red die. So we're maxed out, except for just not back at 4. So we're rolling 5 red and a yellow. Yeah, sorry. I totally forgot about that reward thing. And it's only agents that get it, right? This thing. So when we collected the 2 caches, this should have fired off. I'm only joking for you guys not reminding me. That was my bad. That was definitely my bad. There are lots of rules to remember, and I hope we're getting that across here. Yeah. This is one of those, like a 3.9 something complexity. You're going to miss stuff, especially if you're playing solo and you don't have the second eyes like I'm lucky and I have in the chat, or if you have other players at this table to kind of try to catch some of those things. But yeah, this is one of those solo games where like you think you're playing perfect, but film yourself. You miss a whole bunch of things along the way, 100%. It's that type of game. It is definitely that type of game. Or just play like super slow and double check everything. But I mean, then you're going to be there for 9 hours like I do. And that's not good either. Okay. All right. Where was I? Yeah, we're doing a move, right? That's where we're at. So based on that, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, let's go for 12. Why didn't the drone in the room move? Because he's in a room and they don't patrol in the room. He also wasn't the closest to the awareness. Because the walker did the awareness, so he didn't need to patrol. He was the closer one. I think that's where I'm at. No, command power, sorry, objective power only goes to agents. Only goes to agents. Stop cheating, Sakabra. You're cheating. That's why you beat the game, okay? Because you cheated. All right, go back, replay every session you did because you cheated. They all don't count anymore. Just kidding. All right, here we're doing big move, big move. Show me big move. Actually, I'm gonna throw another blue die in there. Big move, big move. Show me big move. All right, perfect. I'm gonna return this blue. I literally got no rerolls. What is this crap? All right, so we get 2 off here. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So we're gonna go. We're gonna go 1, 2, 3 detected. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12? Starting over on the first floor is something I don't even want to do. Oh, no worries, Sakabra. Just asking for a friend. I love it. I love it. Carl, the drone will leave the room if it has something to go do, because it doesn't have awareness outside of its space, and its space is the room it's in. So if there was awareness like out in the hallway and it was the closest, yeah, it will leave the room and go investigate it. But so far, he does not have a reason to move. And with these chips here as awareness, the closest one is the walker, and he'll clear both. So this guy is like, that's why we put our chip in there to get him in that room so he doesn't leave. That was the cool thing. If bots are in a room and have no reason to go investigate or pursue, they don't patrol in a room unless they have an ability that breaks that. Okay. The hamster should have seen me. Oh yeah, you're right. The hamster, 1, 2, 3. Yes, sorry. These are here. So I probably should. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. So I can choose who comes and investigates this. And I probably would choose this guy because he has less awareness and he won't see this guy here. But I could just move him 1 more so that we're a little more safe. But I think we're okay there. Because he'll just go, I can make him go 1, 2, and then jump on it facing that way. Because you could like manipulate them a little bit like that. Because these guys are both the same distance, right? I wouldn't choose the hamster, even though I really want his key. I won't do that. Okay, we're good. Nice catch, Zach, though. Nice catch. Definitely a good catch. Yeah, this awareness thing, like, I think I have it down. And then, like, I get very tunnel visioned on, like, a specific bot or a specific security guard. And then I forget about, like, the other ones. I'm, like, even though I'm worried about one's awareness, I forget about the others sometimes. Definitely helps with the bird's eye view, for sure. You guys definitely keep me honest. I like it. But yeah, I forget. I'm always, like, rolling back and fixing it after and trying. When I was playing, like, without the camera, when Mel and I were playing, we're like, we'd always, like, double check and, like, oh wait, we forgot about this bot. Like, we'd always catch it when we were going into, like, the corporation phase, and then we're going to move guys, and then all of a sudden we'd realize, like, oh crap, this guy has this much awareness. Whoops, we forgot he could have seen them, you know? Yeah, that's when we usually catch it. Still learning, but yeah, it's quite the concept to try to keep track of. You need, like, the rulers that come with X-Wing. You need, like, ones for this game, and then you could just, like, constantly, like, keep measuring and checking. No, you don't need more components in this game. I'm just joking. All right. So okay. Let's move on to the next one. We are going to take a keypad action. I think I'm going to treat it as a tech action, right? An optimized tech action. Yeah. And then do a network card, right? Yeah, let's do the network card. And then we'll just do a regular keypad, right? We found another dark web access hub. There's a lot of duplicates of these, right? This one is layer 3 purple, reduced threat by 2. I mean, it's not exactly the same, but we're like 1 away from a layer 3 purple. Okay. Oh no, that's not us. Sorry, we're out here. Duh. Yeah, we got booted from there. Yeah, that's a little hard actually. I could go in 1, over 1. Yeah, trying to get to a layer 3 purple right now is probably not going to happen. Then we're going to take the keypad action unoptimized. And we are not at layer 2, we're at layer 1. Even though they're like pretty much the same, but this one we can brute force easier. So if we chose to try to do the inputs, I could get rid of this chip and add a ping to the network from the corporation. Or I just brute force for 4 AP, which I should probably just do. Okay, that's to get in our safe zone. Because I want to use this to switch the burn cycle to get rid of this thing before we get to the next floor, and I want a new one of these. So I am just going to brute force it. I mean, I could just leave the floor on this turn, right? So I don't care about any of the bot stuff. Yeah, I should probably just get into the safe zone, right? Use the move for the last one. All right, so let's brute force. Let's just roll all of... No, let's not roll all of them. Let's roll... I need to, for movement to get to the next floor, I need 1, 2, 3, 4 to get in there. Oh, but if I open the keypad, I actually get in with one of them. So then I just need 1, 2, 3. 3 movement points. I don't need to get in this turn, but it would be nice. Yeah, my buddy does need to get in the room as well. I'm pretty sure all bots need to be in safe zones at the end of a player's turn to go to the next floor. It's not urgent. It would just be a nice to have, but I don't know with the dice, like, I need 4 AP right now, which I could just roll the red and the yellow and we know we're in for sure. But then I only roll a blue, which is only gonna do like a 1 or 2. That's not enough move to get both of them in. I could save the red, which could pull a 3, and that's why I need to get them all in. But then I'm rolling a yellow and a blue only, and I could miss. Jan, thank you for subscribing. Thank you so much. You're about to reboot with no rooms. Oh, that's the other thing. Yeah, that's true. No, I don't need to reboot yet. I could reboot on the next floor, right? Like, I don't really, it's already 4 o'clock here. I don't want to be here all day. So yes, when I normally play, I would try to make sure these guys are in rooms when I get close to rebooting the burn cycle. But I'd rather just get to the next floor to keep the play going. But, and then maybe get into rooms on the next floor, but probably not. So we'll see. But on the next floor, I'm still going to be in the service elevator, and I doubt they'll get out of it that quick. So yeah, it probably won't happen. But it's okay. If I don't have reserve chips, I just reboot faster. I don't know. My threat's low enough that I could still get rid of the captain chip, okay. All right. Let's just... Brute force. We got the 4 we need. Let's get rid of this. Okay, doors unlocked. Free movement in. Okay. I think we swap this out. It might be dumb. I think it's okay. And then here we'll just do move. And we'll just roll the blue. It's fine. We got a blank, so we're not moving anywhere. That is okay. That's okay. All right, network time. Oh, and I did this now, right? Forced collaboration. I altered the burn cycle. I must use the chip from the team's reserve. I did. So I get rid of this and I get a power. Up to 4. Boom. Gone. Imperative down. All right. Now we are going to the network. So purple. We can get out here and get our network rating up to 2. Boom. Okay. This will just move us 1 to this purple. Okay. And then on the green, we can move in 1, or we can just hit the next hub and raise our network rating. I feel like we just do that and kill this stupid ping on the outside, but maybe not. Yep. Let's just do that. Let's go here, raise ourselves up to 3. Get ready for some network battles. Okay. On the get power from imperative. Did I? I did. I went up to 4. Yep. Okay. That's network. Route power. We're at 4. I think we're just gonna leave it there. And then degrade the burn cycle. Outside. Oh, outside on the network, yeah. Sure. I rolled a 4, and that will degrade this one, unfortunately. Okay, then security unit time. All right, so we're gonna choose the hamster to go investigate this, right? No, we're choosing the walker. Choosing the walker. 1, 2. Yeah. Okay. He'll clear. Okay, these go back. This guy will continue to move. Boom, boom. And that is all right. And this guy's awareness only 1, so it only goes to here. So I think we're okay. All right, activate pings on the outside clockwise. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, they landed on 2 hubs. So let's roll the network die. Threats going up by 1 to 7. They transfer out if they can. Okay. And then they're increasing their network strength to 2 and transferring if they can, but they can't. All right. Advanced threat by 1. We're at 8. So lock doors on level 1 are now level 2. Again, on floor 1 or level 2. But it shouldn't matter anymore, so that's fine. And this is gone. We did not complete it. I forgot to get rid of that. Okay, new turn. Routing power. I think we're okay. Let's get our dice pool. All our dice. Yes, all the dice. Nice, Brian. Okay. So we only have these as our actions. So let's just start a move, I guess. Yep. We'll take this as an optimized tech. So we'll draw a network card. Shift guard schedule. Discard any guard in play and replace it with a guard from the supply that is the same level or 1 level lower. Ooh, I wish that was on the 2nd floor. Network. We can't get there based on what's happening, but that's fine. So then I'll move. Let's just, I don't know. Let's roll this many. All right, we have 8. So we'll just go here and bring this guy in here. Done. Then we'll go here. We'll draw a network card. It's optimized. Tier 3. Enhance first. Get 3 cards. Yeah. So this we're not doing either. And one more. All right, a tier 1. Can we even get to that? Discard a guard and play. Oh, that's it doesn't matter though, because we're about to switch floors. It's all useless. Yeah, I don't think I can get into tier 3. Not with what's going on here. All right, network. We can move 1. I think I go in, right? But then this guy's gonna hit me. I want to get hit. And then I have a green. I could go in. Oh, and then green will get me a threat drop. Yeah. In 1. Go to green. Clockwise around. It's a threat drop. Then he won't get me, right? Back to 7. Floor 1 doors are now level 1 again. All right. Degrade the burn cycle. We don't want to route any power. All the dice are gone. One. And I forgot, I get another turn, right? Before, because we're going to a new floor. 1 is degrading the burn cycle, so it's this one. Okay. So we've ended our turn in a safe zone. So now we're going to transfer to floor 2. So it's going to take us about an hour to set that up. Just kidding. Hopefully it's quicker, but I do need to take a quick break in a minute here. But what you need to do is basically we're going to clear the board. We're going to remember that they're in this safe zone. We can rearrange our bots on the next floor as we see fit, and we get to keep this door unlocked on the safe zone, but everything else leaves. All the little pegs from doors are gone. All the bots, or security agents, sorry, security guards or whatever, security units are all discarded. Okay, all these leave play. Oh yeah, we get a new imperative card. I'm gonna draw that right now, actually, so I don't forget. I forgot that one time. I need to remember. Fatal systems error. Your agent may not use brute force on a keypad until after the next time they successfully unlock a door. See, now that one's sucky. Unless I get a key, then that will help. So all these cash. Okay. Yeah, surveillance beads, broken doors or walls, and yeah. So before I set it up, I'm just gonna take a quick break. I'll be right back. Alrighty, we're back. Velko's asking, how are the impressions after first floor? I feel like we're in a good spot. My impressions are we're doing really good. Threat is like more low than usual. I'm a little worried about not getting chips to back me up. But yeah, based on my previous plays, like this is kind of a weird spot. I usually would stall a little bit more, but I'd usually have more threat. I'd usually have higher threat right now, and I would probably trying to be getting these two guys in 2 separate rooms before the cycle resets so that I get more chips in the reserve. But other than that, impressions are good so far. I think we're doing good. We got lots of time, basically it feels like. Okay, so let's clear off this stuff. So one cool thing is in the floor plan stuff, there's a little asterisk beside the rooms that you'll need that you keep, so that you don't go hunting for them, right? So right here, it reminds us that, oh, the assembly, you already have that on the table. Same with the lobby, the security, storage. Oh, but you need to go find the records room, executive office, but you have the restroom equipment, service elevator, and entrance are already there, used on the previous floor. Okay? And we also have to remember we have setup from our missions that's special for this one. Okay, so let's grab records room, executive office. Is that the only ones we don't have? Yeah. All right. So let's try and set this up. So I see the service elevator. It should be in the same spot, except for it's rotated. And I think I'm okay with the way they're lined up here, actually. But you could switch them. All right, let's see here. So this one is up here. So now that we're on the second floor of the corporation, these outdoor spaces are not available to us because we're no longer on the ground floor. There are, I think, some missions that use them as a balcony, but not in this one, I don't think. Maybe it does. I don't remember, but we'll read it in a second. Nope, this goes here. Okay, we need washrooms again. All right. What do we got here? This one's here. Okay. And this one's here. And the washroom. I don't think I need this one. All right, so let's double check. We have assembly in 1. Boom. Okay, lobby is 2. Yep. Security 3. Yep. 4 is storage. Yep. 5 is records room. Yep. 6 is executive office. 7 is the restroom. 8 equipment room. 9 service elevator. And 10 is this little door thing that's half hallway, half door kind of thing. All right. Now we need 8. It tells you need 8 of the terminals, 7 caches, and a mandatory guard in the security room. That may change based on our setup on this. Floor 2 setup. Place the captain on hallway guard post 1 instead of following security detail for that post. Okay. So captain, we need our little buddy here. Where did he go? Didn't I pull him out of... I don't know what I did. Grimace. Security post 1 is here. Okay. And it's facing this way. Okay. Then it says, place level 2 guards on the security posts in the records room and assembly room as if they were mandatory security posts. Okay, so we still do, okay, so let's take all the level 2s. I'm gonna use the bag. Try to get some use out of it. All right, and then shuffle them up. Okay, so I am gonna first put our mandatory on the security room as indicated by the floor plan. I don't know if there's order matters, but I'm just gonna do it anyway. Shouldn't, because it's all random. Bulldog. This guy doesn't move, but he's got freaking 10 awareness. Holy. So he's in the security room chilling. Okay. Then let's do Grimace's little thing here. So on security post 1, that's covered already. Security post 2 in the hall is man, what order actually? This order might matter because I think I only have, let me think. I have 5 level 2s left. I need 2 more in the hallway and 3 more in the room. Oh, we're actually good. We're good. We're good. We have enough. I was worried that we'd run out and then we have to grab like a lower level and it might matter where it is, right? Okay. Because I think it's only 3 in here. It's here, here, and here. All get a guard, right? Yeah. Records and assembly. Assembly is this room and records is this room, and there's 1 guard post and this has 2 guard posts. So let's do outside number 2. We get a hamster with grapple 2. Okay. And post number 3 we'll pull next. I haven't played against this guy, I don't think. It's a radio head. And he's cautious. I don't know what that does, but we need to look it up. And then let's go records room in the top is a hamster, grapple 2. And then we'll do post A down here is another radio head. And then the last one is bulldog. Okay. That's a lot of dudes. Okay. Cautious is... Cautious is if this unit ends its activation adjacent to an unlocked door, the door is locked. Oh, I see. Oh, I see what he's doing. But then his patrol is also the unlocked doors. So it moves towards a hallway space that is adjacent to the closest unlocked door. And then I see, and then his cautious self locks it. I think I have played with these guys before. I remember one time them going around locking doors and being super annoying. Sons of beaches. Okay. So let's put all our loot boxes. I mean caches. Did I get them all? I think so. Now let's put out all our terminals. Well, one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Is it 8? Yeah, 8 terminals, 7 caches. 1, 2, 3. Yep, looks good. Surveillance beads. Hobby, executive office. Why is there a camera in the washroom? This is what I want to know. Like, what are the rules like in the future, man? I don't approve. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So remember, our objective is have no security units in warehouse rooms at the end of any turn. So we have a warehouse room here. We have 2 units in it. We have a warehouse room. I think it's a warehouse room. Does it say warehouse? Yeah, warehouse room up here. That has a unit in it. This is not a warehouse room. This is a warehouse room, but there's none in it right now. This is a warehouse room. And that's it. So 1, 2, 3, 4 rooms. Once we have no security units in those rooms, we've achieved the objective, but we haven't won. We need to get the command module into the executive office and get the cache and get back to the service elevator. This is the cache in the executive office, okay? And now we get to go again. So we literally only have one action on this turn, unless right at the start we reboot the burn cycle or reset it or whatever. I think I should just move in, because that will get someone in the lobby to help get us a physical group chip. So I would obviously take the command module that direction. There is currently no hallway space for this guy to go lock a door, so I think he doesn't patrol until that exists. And the hamster is going to be just moving 3 up and down here. This guy, Grimace, his post, that doesn't matter, but during a security activation, Grimace will only pursue or investigate if doing so will result in him attacking a bot. Otherwise, Grimace will patrol. And he's just going back to his post. If Grimace's post is in front of a door, it is. His facing is always away, but his security post indicates otherwise. And yeah, he just patrols towards his post. He has static defense. When a bot moves onto a space adjacent to Grimace, the bot loses 3 power. Using push on Grimace does not trigger this ability. I haven't seen that one yet, Keith. That sounds fun though. Just busting out the wall. I read about like escape in the rules reference and was like, that sounds cool. John says, taking a turn now essentially costs you a chance to get locked out of the network. Why? Would I not still get to do 1 action on the network? I would probably just move to the layer 3 green. Or I could, yeah, I probably just move to layer 3 green. I should be fine. This guy's not gonna get 1, 2, 3, only there. And then 1, 2, 3, I'd be in trouble, right? So I definitely, if I go to layer 3 green, where was I? Yeah, layer 3 green. I need to make sure that I get to this hub so I can get back before they get me, right? It's risky. It's a risky. I could also, just with the green, I can move up here and transfer out, and then the ping will hit me and I will knock it off. But then I'm not working my way towards the inside. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oopsie. I mean, I'm knocking stuff all over the place. Yeah. Right. Stay in there, pegs. So when do we start sniping bots or security guards? This is the first time I've played with EXE and not killed at least 1 or 2 guards on the first floor. This is definitely different than the last time I played this scenario. This is crazy. Definitely a different setup on this floor too. I definitely want to kill a couple bots in here, but, sorry, security guards. I keep calling them bots. Also increases threat for a single action. I don't know what you mean. I'm not sure what you mean, John, by that. All right. Okay. Let's, if I reboot, oh, I see. You're saying if I increase threat because the reboot of the burn cycle pops threat up, and I'm only getting 1 action for it. If you reboot, you get 3 actions on a turn. Yeah. But if I don't reboot it now, I get 4 actions for 1 threat increase instead of just 3? Because I would get this action. But, oh, increasing threat at the end of the round, though, is not cool. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Because then I'm getting, yeah, I'm getting extra threat. Because the threat increase from this round, threat increase from next round, plus the burn cycle reboot. That's 3 threat for 4 actions versus 3 actions for 2 threat. Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. The guards are, because they're all level 2 guards, they are 15 to shut them down. 15 to shut them down. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13, 14. So it's like I'm gonna roll all my dice to take them out. I do have this to help with 1, but I should be okay, because like also like I'll get 3s and re-rolls and stuff, and so yeah, I should be okay to take them out. Having my max dice, I should be okay. Otherwise, if EXE can't take them out, then I don't know what's going on. All right, that's why I picked them for this mission, because I thought it was funnier to like to kill some of them in the final floor to stop the mass production of a Teddy Ruxpin. We gotta save humanity. Or I guess, yeah, save everybody. Okay, Yep. Let's reboot, I guess. So threat goes up, right? The only problem is I get no reserve right now. That's the problem. Yeah, that's sucky. That's okay. Whatever. All right, here we go. Nice. Yes, that's good. That's good. I think. Except for I probably should still shut him down before I discard a chip from my reserve, probably, right? So 2 blue, 2 purple in the reserve. Do I toss this for 2 threat increase? Probably. Is 2 threat worth saving a chip? Maybe 2 chips? Because I'm not guaranteed to roll the die to make it degrade, but it's highly likely. I could wait, right, until I see the first roll, but then I've already lost a chip. I've already sacrificed 2 chips, kind of, by rebooting there instead of later, but yeah, it probably was not the best play. Oh, man. Yep. I think I'm just going to get rid of it. Two threat. Keypad action. Try to open this door. I can't brute force it. Yeah. All right. So let's do keypad action. Hey, Figueroa Games. Cheers from Toronto. Nice. I'm not too far away. All right. All right. We are going to... Let's try the keypad action, right? Optimized. So we're going to roll a die. It's add a ping to the network and stack up purple. Yeah, we're going to do it. But I'll ignore... I think I add the ping to the network and I ignore the chip. Yeah. Add the ping to the network. I'll ignore the chip and it's unlocked. It is unlocked. So I'll also get rid of my imperative. Okay. And then that gives me 1 power up to 5. I put that in the right spot. Yeah. Okay. Just do a move. One, two, three. So the hamster can't see around the corner. This guy has 1, 2, 3, 4. Also can't see around the corner. So if I get to here, I drop my chip here. But then this jerk has freaking 10 awareness. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He sees here. So I will drop my chip here. Can I get this guy all the way over to here? That is the question. That is the question. If I can get him in this safe room, that would be cool. Oh man, this bulldog, like I can't even get in a hiding spot in here either. What do I do? Like I need to make sure I open this, get in here, kill this guy, but then this guy sees me. Yeah, it's gonna get a little messy in this room. I feel it. I don't know what to do though about that. I'm debating making a run over here with EXE if like I don't know. Douglas, thank you for subscribing. Oh, it's a free move out too, right? Yeah. Okay, so I definitely am detected. Definitely detected. Yeah, if I'm running with EXE across, it makes sense to go out, right? Should I do it? I can hopefully get to like here and just chill, but then when I like, who would investigate me if the chip's here? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It would be the hamster would investigate. Then he would detect me. Oh, does somebody have keys? Yeah, 2 and 3 have keys. I messed that up. Yep, I forgot their keys. They have keys, my friends. They have keys. I forgot that part of setup. Right? Key and key on 2 and 3. Yeah, I'm thinking. The only problem is, like, I don't have this 4th burn cycle yet, and I like this idea of running across. I have lots of actions, but it's 5 to unlock it, and I'm only at 4 on my command module, and I plan on taking him into this room, which could surveil into a security guard here. Then we might have some trouble. We might have a little trouble. So I may just go YOLO on the move. Maybe even optimized. That's might be kind of silly. Just to get extra 2 so that he can move out of the range of whatever this security guy is, hoping he doesn't have that bad of awareness, because it will be a level 1 because I have no level 2s left. And the level 1s awareness, oh, they could be very high awareness still. I mean, it could be a 2 awareness. I don't know what else level 1s have, but I have both walkers here. It could be another task drone, maybe. Another bulldog or something, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure. So yeah, that might not be the best play. I think either way, the command module is going to be kind of screwed in here. And then he's taking damage. I might be in trouble with the command module. I just gotta hope I don't roll a guard. Like, I really don't know. This is the first time going on a floor 2 in a scenario where I didn't have like 2 keys at least, like in my pocket just for this kind of weird stuff. So I could just like kind of move and run. You can move back in the safe zone, true. True. Okay, yeah, true. Okay, good point, good point. All right. Okay. So what do we need for move? Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish. 7-ish. And then he needs like 1, 2, 3. So 10. So all my red dice will definitely get me enough. Surveillance happens immediately. Yeah, true. Yeah. As soon as I step one space in, surveillance will fire off. All right, here we go. Move action. All right. We did get a reroll. I don't know if I need it. I might reroll a blue to try to put it back. So I have 6, 10. I have 10 right here. And that's all we said we really needed. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then him maybe 8, 9, 10, or 8, 9, 10 or something to get out of the way maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe it's clear in there and he's good. So I guess I'll just reroll a blue. So I have 11 right now. And it's still the same. Okay, that's fine. So 12. 12 we have to move around. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's surveil. So we've used 8 movement. Remember that. We're rolling 1 die. Surveillance dice. It's just get an imperative card. Do I take the imperative card? I know he can't get them and he's doing it. I think I get it, right? Or do we not get one at all? I'm not sure. I think it's still me. I would assume. You guys let me know. Surly tech support. Until the next time you resolve a network card, your agent's network level cannot be increased. That one sucks. Ooh, that's a rough one. Our luck on network cards has run out. Or imperative cards. Oh, it's no card? It is him? Okay, thank you. I'll just, I don't know. Shuffle that in, I guess, so I don't know it's a thing. This is a bad one. I don't want to know. I ignore it? Oh, okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure, like, because, yeah, I know, like, he can't take them, but he could still get equipment and hold it. There's, like it's weird. I always get confused with the command module. Like, it's my turn, but it's him doing it. I don't know. I still haven't understood all that. Thank you, John. All right. So great, no guard. So we're at 8 movement points we spent, right? Out of, what did we say we had? 12? 9, 10, 11, 12? Oh, okay. And the last action, let's take an optimized tech action once per round. Let's do it on the terminal. Right? Sound good? So we can look at 2 options. So we got network lag induction protocol. Increase the CEO's network level by 1. Oh, decrease. Decrease. That would not be bad. Spoof motion sensor. Place your awareness chip on either side of a door of your choice. Awareness chip on a door of your choice. What could I do with that? Or cycle lockdown protocol. Unlock a door of your choice. Is 100% this one. 100% we're unlocking a door. Whether it's this door or this door. Maybe even the safe zone door would be kind of neat. We can hide in there for free till the coast is kind of clear. Because the hamster will go to this, and then on his next turn, he will 1, 2, 3, turning this way. I don't know, maybe not. Maybe just unlocking this door is the smart play, so we can just like use as many actions next turn to run in, shoot. And I don't know. I guess that's it. This guy's going to attack us. Like, I don't know what to do about that. The awareness chip on the other side of a door. That would get rid of it from here, right? Oh no, it's this guy's awareness chip, right? It's this guy's awareness chip. What can we do with that? What can we do with that? Like, if I can get one of these guys out of the room, that would be amazing. Maybe if I put my awareness chip here, I can get this guy out of the room. That helps with our objective. But then he's standing there and blocking me. So then I need to buy push to push him out of the way. And then I can come into this room and kill this guy and bulldogs in the hallway. The bot on the terminal. Yeah, it's this guy that's doing it, right? Like if I put this here on the other side of a door, right? On either side of a door of my choice. The investigator would be this guy. One, two, and he'd go here. Yeah, I could shoot through the open door before that even. Oh, man. Well, I definitely am unlocking the door. I just don't know, do I decrease the CEO's network level by 1? Or do I place my awareness chip on the other side of a door? I feel like I do the awareness chip, but we'll see. We got to see if we pass it, right? So that would need 5 to do it. So I'm gonna pick those two. I don't know, whatever. Put it there. Okay, and then these are all used. So then I'll just roll all of it. Put it on inside and shoot through the door. But I already can, like if I unlock the door, John, I have a range of 4, so I can already shoot in, right? All right. Blue goes back. I have 3. Whoa, what is this I'm rolling? This is not the right die. Where's my other yellow? Whoops. I put that yellow in there by accident. That makes sense. So it's a 2. I was like, I just got a 5 on a die that's yellow. That's awesome. All right. Yeah, I got mixed. Why are there 2 yellow dice that do different things? Ah! All right. 3, 4, 5, 6, which I only needed 5. Outside, he will hit you. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yes, because I'm not moving anymore, and for some reason I'm brain farting thinking I'm moving when I'm unlocking the door. Whoops. There's got to be a way to like manipulate these guys in my favor, though. I could put it on this side of the door, have the bulldog go for it. And that way he is not in here when I come in the room. I could also do another play where I put it here, but then this guy would investigate it, right? I need this guy to move. Oh, I could do it here on this door. One, two, three. Then this guy, I'm out of his awareness range. He is all the way in the corner, so he can only like see 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So then I can come in the room and kind of like kill this guy and get a cash and whatever. I'm just not sure what happens in the game when surveillance goes off. And do I get more guards in the room? Like I could get more guards, right? Oh man. Yeah, if I roll like 2 guards, right? Then I put them like near the security post, right? Putting outside the top, he is out of objective zone. Yeah, but it's on where I am, so I'm going to get hit. And he won't actually leave the room, I don't think. Could be wrong. I could put this one here, and we just get rid of a bot out of the way. The top left door. This one. I don't think second floor outside doors are not there if they're not special rules. Oh, okay, so you ignore this door because it's against the wall? That makes sense. That makes sense, actually. You're right. Yeah, because there's no spaces out here. Yeah, this is a pickle. This is a pickle. Oops, sorry, this one here, I mean. There is a play here. I just don't know what it is. There is a play with putting our chip somewhere. I could put it here, it gets a, and I could investigate it with, I could choose this chip first and have the hamster investigate this. I then can get this guy into the room. Yeah, I think I'm going to put it here and just get this Radiohead guy out of play in that room because I'll use the hamster first. We'll go here. Like I'll choose to resolve this one first. I'll bring the hamster down and then this guy will go and investigate. Oh, actually this guy would investigate it, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, so the hamster would have to go in here. Then the Radiohead guy would go here. But then I don't really need to go through the hallway anymore. So this is kind of lame. I need to use it to get these guys out of this room. And I don't know the best way. It's a pickle. I think I'll put it here and then I'll just choose the bulldog to go for this. Because then it gets the bulldog out of this room and I only have one guy to deal with in the room. Hopefully. I have a feeling I'll roll another guard and we'll be kind of in trouble. But yeah, otherwise I don't know what to say about that. All right. Yep. Let's do this. The other thing, if I put it here, this guy won't investigate it because he only investigates when he actually wants to hit us, or when he can hit us. So I keep forgetting the guard's just, this guy's grimace is just going to stay there. So I could make this guy go down here. But yeah. Okay, so I'm just going to put it here. We'll see what happens. Again, there could be a better play. If you're watching this in the future, drop a comment below. All right. Then we're going to unlock a door of our choice. We're going to unlock this one. Okay, perfect. Okay, this is gone. All right, network time. Where are we at? We got blue. Okay, we have no network cards, so 1, 2, or we just go in. Then we move to, if we go in, 1, 2. Yeah, I'm gonna go blue. I guess it's the same if I go blue, 1, 2. Otherwise, I go blue, 1, 2. Yeah, this way is better. I get into the inner side. Hey, Meeple Monkey, how's it going? The break-in and entering is going good so far. We're about to do some murdering, hopefully. That's what's the next step of our criminal activity. Okay. Network done. Route power. I do. Oh man, I keep knocking these pegs out, but I do have 5. So I can spend. How do I spend? Do I buy recoil surf? After resolving a strike action against a security unit, EXE may move in one direction up to as many spaces as AP rolled for the strike. Cost 2. Or I could do reload. If EXE takes a strike action against a security unit that does not result in the unit being stunned or shut down, do not advance threat and return all dice used in this action to EXE's dice pool. I don't think so. I think we're good with... Or, I mean, I could use push. Could use repair. Maybe not. No. But I'm going to lose one if I don't spend it. I would love to get the next burn cycle chip going. But that would cost 5, and I don't really want to do that. Yeah. I would put the burn cycle, or the command module too low, I think. I don't think I'm going to get booted. I have 3 on my die and they have 2 on theirs, so I should be okay, right? It's risky. It's risky. I don't know. Yeah, I could be misplaying it, but it's fine. All right. Just want to kind of move forward now. Yeah, I know. It is hard to see. Like white on yellow dice is like a big no-no. I don't know why they do that. Yeah, that's hard to see, I know. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, should be dark colors on light. Like they got it right with like white on red is fine, but like white on yellow is no, no, no. No, 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 no. Okay. Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, yeah. Let's talk about this. I'm not supposed to say things like that on the internet. It could get me in trouble, Locator. Is that what you're saying? All right, I'm gonna buy recoil surf. I don't know if it's smart, but I'm gonna do it. Oh man. Don't know if that's a smart way to do it. All right. Okay. Now we're going to Degrade the burn cycle. 4. That sucks. All right, security units. Let's do this properly here, hopefully. So I'm going to choose this chip. We said this guy's closest. He'll go boom, and clear that one. Right? This one, closest, is this guy. Oh yeah, this guy's flipped, right? Okay, this guy will go boom, boom. Oh yeah, he only moves 3 actually. And then I become detected. But that then like flips, right? I think that's how that works. This guy is going to go to the closest door. He can move 1 and 2. He'll face the door, I guess. And then he locks this one. Feel like that's it. Just saying, repair doesn't require adjacency, and the command module is a good place to store excess power. True. So if I spent 1 on repair instead, which probably is a smart idea, right? I'll just hold it for now and stay on 4 so I have more dice. I just didn't know if I want the recoil surf to kind of like move away from my, after I kill a guy, I get detected. Then I want to kind of move away from my thing so that another bot doesn't come and get me, is what I'm thinking. So it's like kind of 2 actions in 1. So I think I'm going to stay with that actually. But I do like the idea of getting more power back to the command module. But I definitely haven't been getting as much power this game as I usually do, I feel. Because I've been doing more threat reduction stuff, but still okay. All right, let's flip it up. Okay. Activate pings. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Oh no! And he goes back. I go down to 2. Okay. And then threat advance. All right. All agents that do not have an imperative card, draw an imperative card. The next time your agent enters a room, they must remain in that room until the burn cycle reboots. I might be okay with that actually. Because he just wants to go in this room and he can kill all these guys. It's just if more bots show up, I'm in trouble. Excuse me. Oh no. Okay, let's build our dice pool. 5 juicy reds, 1 yellow, and 3 blues. All right. I think we started off by just firing in here and hitting this guy, no? If we knock him out, we leave our detection chip here. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces. And if I have a little bit left to move, would be nice. So I think I'm going to put a purple in the first one, which of course will get degraded if I do that. Because the first one always gets degraded, it feels. Okay, so then I can do an optimized sniper shot to the face of this Radiohead guy. And if I do that, like I don't, how do I do this? Oh yeah, this guy will detect me when I go in. He'll be able to see this space. But then I can go hide is my play, I think. And then from my hiding spot, I can snipe anything that appears. But I might be detected by the surveillance as soon as I move in. Ah, so annoying. Ah! All right. But at least post A is down here. So if I only get one bot, he'll go down here somewhere. All right. So I have 2 automatically on my shot. I need 15. But I do have Kung Fu Knower that could give me 5 AP if I miss. So let's do that. All right, we're going to shoot in here. Because we have the cannon arm. 1, 2, 3, 4 spaces in. And we have an open door so I can see him, right? So 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. We hope a couple 3s. I just need a little bit of movement to get in the room, I think. I think I roll all these and hope some come back. I don't know. I'll leave this one. Remember, I have this to back me up. Yeah, I think we go with this. I need some movement, right? Oh no, I have recoil surf. Yes. So I can just move a whole bunch. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13-ish. 14. Yeah, maybe I'll still do that. I'll still do that. All right. I think we can return this one. Let's just double check. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, even without rerolls. Well, just for fun, I'll reroll these 2. Oh, maybe I shouldn't. Well, I'll return this one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yeah, I probably shouldn't mess around. I'm debating like rolling to try to get dice back, but I think we're okay. There's probably a play where I could like reroll these 3, maybe get one back, maybe one turns into a 3. But if they both become 2s, this becomes a 0, I'm in trouble. Oh no, I'm not in trouble because I could combine it with this. Yes. I'm getting too in the weeds here, but yeah, it worked out. I think. 2. That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Yes, and I'll take those back. Yeah, got him. All right. You dead. He's dead. Okay. Threat goes up, right? I'm detected, already am, but I get a power. And this guy gets discarded. And then, since I have 15, I can literally move 15 in a straight line, right? But this guy will see me go in the door, and he has awareness 1, 2, 3. Oh, he can't actually see in here, right? Because it's only 3. So I think this stays out here. He doesn't see me go into the space because he doesn't have awareness to see around the corner. He only has 3 when he turns, right? And once I step in, though, I need to do surveillance either way. So we're going to pause. We're going to do surveillance. Here's where it gets bad. Yes? No baddies. This becomes a mainframe. And I get a power. Holy, I have a horseshoe up my butt. Thank you, dice gods. Thank you for blessing this roll. I appreciate it. All right, because that could have gone bad, right? I could have had 2 more guards appear in this room, and that would really hurt the objective. That would take a lot longer. Okay, so I'll continue my moving in a straight line. I now really want to go for this, right? So, yeah, let's just go. Whee! It's like free movement, basically. Well, I spent power for it, but hey, whatever. Okay, that action was awesome. Let's go to this one. Are we cool with it being generic? Are we cool with generic? Do we just do a move and then take an optimized tech on this so we can do 2 free actions on the terminal card? Yeah. So let's do a move with all of our dice. And that'll help this guy move too, I think. So we get to move for 4 points. So 1, 2, 3, 4. If I only had 1 more. Oh yeah, we gotta remember. The next time your agent enters a room, so I entered a room, I must remain in that room until the burn cycle reboots. I gotta try to remember this. I'll just put it on top of them, right? Because you know I'll forget it. I'll try to put it here or something. Actually, I'm gonna put it right here at the doors. I don't think so. All right. And then the last one, I'll choose it to be an optimized tech thanks to interface. And we will get rid of the mainframe. Put the imperative on the door. Oh, yes, what I just did. Okay, wow. Yeah, I was like, what do you mean? Yeah, wow. Chat delay for the win. Center aisle. Great minds think alike. I don't know if my mind's great, so I don't know what tells that. I don't know what that says about yours, but here we go. We have network, increase all agents' network levels by 1, or a single agent's network level by 2. That's awesome. Passcode algorithm, gain 3 power. Ooh, or ambient noise, reduce threat by 1. I think we're going with the first 2 because they're the most expensive. They're both awesome. They could get a ping here. I want to be able to wreck some face. I think I just bumped my network level up to 4, and they're only at 2 right now. So I have some protection in the network, and gaining 3 power, I would shoot up to 8. Then I definitely could buy this and get a 4th slot. Exactly what I was thinking, Center Isle. Exactly. All right. Yeah, I could reduce threat. That's not a bad one either. Because I'm about to get to the during ping activation. Roll the ping die twice instead of once for each hub with a ping on it. I hate that one. Shadow profiles. I could just reduce threat to buy myself some time not hitting that yet. Or increase network level. If I can get in there, which I will, I'm going to get a network bump anyway. So I might be okay, actually. I might just reduce threat. Yeah, let me reduce threat. The cards are made out of PVC plastic. They do not need to be sleeved. They're actually plastic. Yeah, it's like better than sleeving. Like, yeah, they're made out of plastic. I love fiddling with them. It makes everyone cringe who doesn't understand Chip Theory games quality. But you pay a premium for like premium quality in these games. You can play this game outside in the wind and it will not blow away. You can play it in the bathtub or the shower or the pool and it's all waterproof except for the rule books. Just don't bring the rule books around water. I can't be held responsible. But yeah, all the reference cards, the same deal. All the rules cards are all plastic. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Joey, it's like crazy stuff. If you get to a convention with Chip Theory Games booth there, go and see their demoed games on a table in person. Like it doesn't do it justice showing it on like the internet or on videos. Like you got to go feel it, clank the chips, play with it. It's like it's an addictive thing for real. Yeah, that's what hooked us. Yeah, they need to go to as many conventions as possible. That's where they just hook people. It's definitely one of those things you need to see and feel in person. All right. So I'm actually going to reduce threat. And then I'm going to gain 3 power. Tiny says, in all the playthroughs I've seen for Burn Cycle, I've never seen someone be at threat 11 or higher. Only Rob. Well, that's because all the other playthroughs you watch were probably on easy mode and only played one floor, and probably played some rules wrong and stuff. But I should probably be at like 24 threat right now if I wasn't reducing all the threat I've been doing, because I'm playing actually the kill version, running around sniping people, which should raise my threat a little higher. But I haven't killed as much as I normally do with this guy. But that's changing right now. So yeah, I find it surprising no one got to threat 11 or higher. That's crazy. Because every single game I've played, but I've only played like 2 and 3 floors, it always gets up there. And especially at 2-player, playing this at 2-player goes up a lot quicker. You'll see that on Sunday. But I find that a shock. I feel like you're watching games that aren't playing correctly or are playing shorter games. Yeah, that's weird. How? That's blowing my mind. I always get above 11 threat. I also started at 5 in this scenario, so some scenarios tiny. They actually start with a threat increase in setup. So maybe the videos you're watching, nobody's playing with that extra threat increase because they're scared. But I'm not scared. Maybe that's what's missing. I also am a big fan of getting rid of the captain chip out of the burn cycle, even when it's active, which raises my threat by 2. But that I think is next level. That's next level thinking. And you might not see that on other channels. Shots fired. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. All right. I'm losing my mind. I've been playing too long today. All right. This is literally, I'm on hour 5 on stream, but I played like 2 hours of it this morning too. So I'm on like hour 7 of burn cycle today of playing it. So I apologize. I apologize. Okay. I gotta remember what I was doing. Does anyone know? I did, I was doing an optimized tech action on a mainframe. Done. Network. Network, purple. Yes, purple inside ring. Boom. We got to the center. That means we get all 3 bonuses on the network. We raise our network strength or whatever, 1. We gain a power up to 9, which doesn't want to stay in there. I think these pegs should have been a little longer, like the Cloudspire ones. The nubs are way too short on them. They always pop out, I find. So we're up to 9 power. Power 9,000. All right, and then we are going to, what was the other thing? Reduce threat. And then we're going to return home. We got in, we hacked the Gibson, or the mainframe, we got in there. Hacker man at work. Hey Daniel, hey, how's it going? Would I get confused much if I didn't start from a couple hours ago? I don't know, Daniel. I'm not going to explain what we're doing right now. Check the pinned comment in the chat to let you know what's going on. We're on floor 2. Time to add to the burn cycle, you think? What am I adding? What do you think? What do you think? Oh, yes, purchasing. Yes. But I'm not done on the network yet. I thought you meant to swap chips out, but you mean buy the next one. So let's just move, I guess, 2 in, right? Oh, but we're going to get caught. What do I do? Pass? Do I just pass here? Or I let him bump into me, right? Yes. I'm going to just move 1 and I'm going to pass on the last chip. Okay? I got to protect. I'm not getting banned from the network, guys. If your peg is out and about and a ping passes by your little hub outside of your home base, your die and your peg are removed from the network until you reboot the burn cycle again. So you lose access to this whole little mini game. So you gotta be careful there. Do not get too risky. I love the little push your luck on this thing. This thing I thought would suck. Let me tell you, when I saw this demoed with the prototype, I mean, it looked worse. But then even when I saw it in playthroughs before I got my copy, this didn't look as fun. Definitely didn't look as fun when I watched like Shannon and Salem playing with it on their live stream. But doing it personally now for like the 5th time, it's even fun multiplayer, having multiple pings on there. It's way more addictive and fun than you'd think. It doesn't look like it is, but it actually is really fun. I love this little thing. I love how it plays and how it feels like it's a side game, but it is very interweaved in what's going on, and you definitely have to think about it every action you do, which I think is really neat. Really neat. I applaud them for this little design, because that could have been a big fail. Like, easily could have been a big fail. But I personally like it. I don't know if everyone does, but I do. All right. Good job on the playtesters for helping with that stuff. Anyone who makes suggestions, or Shannon or whoever figured that out, that's good stuff. All right. I am, yeah, passive network's done. Route power, we have 9. We're going to buy this for 5. I'm going to go down to 4. Boom. We are not even spending from the command module. This is great. So we're going to put another generic chip in here. Boom. And now we degrade, right? 2. Oh, we got lucky there. Okay. Security? Hello? Security? This guy, is he the closest to here? Or can I say this guy is? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I can get the bulldog out of the room. The only problem is, when he starts moving, I believe I get detected down here. So I shouldn't do that, right? Because when he enters this room, he will have a 10 shot straight down, and I would become detected. Does he still keep going to this, or does he now go to me? That is one I would need to look up. I forget how that works. Center aisle might know if you're still here. So if this bulldog enters the room, he sees down here, I become detected while he's on his way to this chip. Does he stop and change his route? He would move towards me? Oh, okay. Never mind then, never mind. Never mind. Damn it. Okay, so we'll just do this guy. No one else is in awareness or anything. Yep. So we'll just go to investigate. And we'll go 1, 2, 3. Okay, that will clear this chip. Okay, chip cleared. We're still good with this. Okay. Then we'll go on to pings. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, no, this stops at a hub, right? Stops at a hub. And this one goes 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, network fight. Boom. I dropped down to 2. We're tied again, 2 and 2. And we only 1 ping on the network right now. But we're going to roll a die because it's there. Threat goes up by 1. And they transfer if they can, but it can't. So that's it. And then advanced threat by 1 to 11. All right, perfect. Oh, Bulldog Patrol. Where was that? Bulldog Patrol. Where are you seeing this? Oh, this guy patrol, the Radiohead, you mean, right? Radiohead? Locked door in a hallway. He's going this way. 1, 2. He can only move 2. I'll just put him like this, right? Yeah, he's trying to get to this space because it's the closest hallway space to a unlocked door. So I'm gonna get it trapped in here, I'm sure. Center aisle, how dare you not be able to read the super small text on the screen all the time? How dare you? How dare you? You need to put your screen like right up to your eyeballs. I'm just kidding. No, it's still, I can't even see either. I have to like do the zoom in. All right. Oh man. All right. So yeah, we got that guy. Yeah, sorry, I forgot he was in the hallway there. This guy won't go because he can't get me. It's new turn. What are we doing here with this burn cycle business? Are we swapping a chip out? I think I just want to... I can move up 1. I can 1, 2... Oh, I can't see through the door. It's not open, right? I need to get this door open to be able to fire in the room at these guys. But I could try to check some caches first. Probably be smart, right? Maybe I find a key finally, and I could just open the door super easy. So move. I need to move this guy here to open this one. So we're good with the move. That's happening for sure, right? I only need like 1, 2, 3-ish. But 4, 5, 6 would be fine. And 7. 7 move is what I'd like. I have 2. I didn't build my dice pool, but I should. That's kind of important. So a yellow and 4 blues. So if all I need is like 7, but I'm okay just having like 1, 2, 3, 4. You can also just strike the wall. The only problem with striking the wall, wouldn't I still be adjacent? Oh, I could strike this wall, right? And then I won't be adjacent to them? Is that the play? But then my detection pops in, and then things are running into the room that I don't want in the room. So I'd rather open the door legit. Whacking the wall creates awareness that I don't want. Plus, I need to waste like a whole big roll to do so. And I kind of want to save my big rolls for shooting. That's my theory. But I still need to get this guy into the office to get the cash. So let's just try to see if we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone. I am going to, and we'll just kind of keep his brute force in mind here. I probably would put a utility chip in here for the keypad action. Yeah. Yeah, let's just try to do that. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. Or I could go crazy with just trying to get multiple caches on a big move. And then keypad action. But I don't. No, I should save some for brute forcing, right? Unless it's jammed. I whacked a wall on the first floor. I blew up a wall on the first floor, but I got a nice free one off like a terminal card or something, or a network card. All right. So just deciding how many dice for this move. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, that's perfect. That's perfect. Perfect. So I'll put these dice back, spend the 11. I'll start with 1, 2, 3, 4. We get a cash. Battery pack. Once per turn when rolling for an AP check, your agent may include this die. Oh. No, I think we're okay. We're okay. I need a key. Stupid shuffling of the deck. Where are the keys? There's like a whole bunch. There's a whole bunch in there because one time I drew like 3 in a row. I know there's more. All right. So it was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Come on, key. What the hell is this? Where's my keys, man? CPU restarter. Set this die to 5 when acquired. On your turn, you may reduce this die by 1 to reroll an action die. Discard when it reaches 0. Yeah, more rerolls. Get out of here. I don't want your rerolls. So that's lame. That is super lame. And then we said we can move the rest of the way to go in front of the door here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Boom. Do I care about switching this right now? Sure, let's do it. We're about to do a keypad action anyway. We can take network cards. It's fine. All right. We're going to do a keypad action here. Okay, it is a level 2, 6 AP to brute force it. We can ignore 1. So we, oh, sorry, we're here. We have nothing to toss. We have no chip to move to. So we literally have to brute force it or it's just going to sit here forever. So let's just brute force it. Yeah, I'll just roll these 3 reds. Yep, we got more than enough. Boom. Open. Done. And we'll move into the hallway. Boom. Now I could do network cards here. But I could also just try to move this guy here and then try another keypad on this door. But then I don't like the idea of moving in here and we get a security bot and I don't have any movement after. So I probably shouldn't do that, but I could just try to open the door. Or I just go network cards. If I do network cards, it could get me like free door opening. But it's like I'm early in the network, but I could get lucky. I don't know. What would you guys do? Would you take network cards for these last 2? I can do an optimized tech. Oh, I can still get a network card. Yeah, optimized tech I can do for 1 thanks to interface. Take a network card and move on that one. And then the next one, try a keypad. Yeah, let's do it that way. The best. A little bit of both. A little bit of both. Yeah, let's do it like that. We'll do optimized. Oh, we got a level 1. Turn any one terminal into a mainframe. Probably would do this one. So I just have to get to a level 1 green. Well, there's one right here beside me. So that's pretty easy. I would just have to pass. Well, I could do purple. Or I could do purple, increase network strength. Blue goes to here. Blank, blank. No, that doesn't work. Yeah, I definitely have to pass. Oh, that's rough. But it might be okay. I don't know if I care about that, to be honest. Then we'll move. I mean, a keypad action is probably dumb, but it'll just sit there, right? So that's fine. Or I just take 3 network cards total. Do I take just 3 network cards? Probably just 3 network cards. Yeah, I'm doing 3 network cards. Stun any guard in play. Doesn't really help. Not that I know of. And do not disturb mode. Set the CO's network level to 2. It's already at 2. Each agent may optionally set their network level to 4. Okay, that's not bad. That one's actually one I want to hit. But I can fire off 2 of them, so that's good. At least. All right. So we're done. Network. I think I have to pass. Purple. Yeah, setting my network level to 4 might be pretty awesome. But then I got to pass. I set it to 4. I also get a mainframe. And then I could just move 1 in. Or no, I can raise my network level again. Or I just go crazy with the purple. I go boom, transfer in, purple. Then I go blue. I can gain a power, or I can fire over to here. And then 1 in. I can get this guy off the network. No. I'm just doing network cards. Let's just play a little safe. So pass, pass. This one I'll move 1. Land on a level 1 green. That fires off 2 of these cards. Turn any one terminal into a mainframe. And then the CEO is set to 2 already. And I'll set myself to 4. Okay, done. And then I'll just move one more and set myself to 5. Come at me, bro. Come at me, bro. I'm a hacker man on the network. All right, rope power, I'm good. Let's degrade number 2, of course. Piece of crap. That's what I needed for the doors, man. Okay. Okay. All right. Secure unit activation. What are we doing here? Nobody's been detected. Nothing to investigate. So patrol time. So this guy is going to go 3 in this direction. This guy, actually, before I move that guy, I don't think it matters though. 1, 2, he's going to this door. This guy will go. Yeah, I don't think it's fine. They're going to swap. Okay. And this guy doesn't care. Okay, they're done. Pings. 1, 2, 3. So then it will try to move out, but can't. We don't have any hubs. We're good. And advanced threat to 12. Back to our turn. Let's build our dice pool. 5 reds, 4 blues, and a yellow. Okay, first one, we are going to... Can't believe I didn't get a key. That's so annoying. I think we're going to try to unlock this door here. Keypad action, right? Oh yeah, this is gone. Keypad action on this door. Yes. We'll just brute force it if we can. I know it's going to be jammed though. I know it. I'm calling it now. It's jammed. And I won't be able to get through it. Please don't be jammed. If it's jammed, like, I don't know what to do. I have to, like, break a wall, right? Please don't be jammed. You mean that didn't hit each other and are knocked out? Man, this game is hard. What? What is happening? Oh, these 2 guys. Yeah, they didn't bump heads and fall down Three Stooges style. Think positive. No, my luck's been too good so far. Here we go. We're going to try keypad action on this door. Not a jam. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Thank you, Meeple Monkey. Need to think positive. Like, stop being so negative. Jeez. All right. So keypad action. So it is... oh, we can discard the purple and we're detected. Is that fine? We're going to be detected anyway when we shoot these guys. But then I don't have a purple for getting some bonus on the attack. But it's okay because I have this, I think. Yep. I will just toss this purple and become detected. Oh no, I can brute force it. Should I brute force it? Then will I have enough to attack? Brute force it is 6. If I spend these 3, I'm definitely not killing this guy. I have this. Yeah, I'll just toss this. I'll toss this. I'll toss it. And I'll become detected. Yeah, I think that's the play. I don't know. Try and be a little quicker. Okay, the door is open. Door is open. Or it's unlocked, I should say. Unlocked door. Okay. I will take a physical. I think I attacked this guy. Yeah, I got to attack him. One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, this is great. This is great. All right, let's get him. I just need some movement for this guy. So I think I'm just going to save 2 blue. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. All right. So we've got a 3 here, a 3 here, and a 3 here I'm keeping. 2 of them have rerolls. This one has a reroll. I like these yellows, or these blanks. This 2 is keeping. I think, hold on, what did I get? 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So I'm going to reroll these 2. Maybe I get to return them. Nope. I still have another reroll, actually. Yeah, I'll reroll one more. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Damn it. All right, so I just get 2 blues back. This guy's smoked. Threat goes up by 1. I'm detected already. I get 1 power up to 5. This guy's discarded. Take him down. All right, these are all spent. And then I'll use my recoil surf to move in a straight line. And I'm going to just move straight back here. This guy should come and detect this. Then I can snipe him from here. Like, how awesome is that? Daniel, thank you so much. See you later, buddy. Stay positive, yeah. I can't promise anything. All right. Okay, and then the last one, we'll just do a move for this guy. Just roll 2. We've got a blank and a 1, so he only needed to move 1. That's fine. Just setting him up. Okay, network. Network. What are we trying to do here? Purple goes here. That's fine, I guess. I have nothing to switch in, so we just got to go with what's here. Let's move 1 in. And let's move 1 this way. That's it, right? Yeah, let's just keep it that way. Simple. Degrade the burn cycle. Oh, I got a route power, route power. I think I want to spend 1. And I want to actually buy push for the command module. Just in case he needs to push a guy out of his way to get back to the service elevator. In case in here becomes a guard that's like chasing him around or something. I think that's an okay idea. Because then if he goes in to get the cash and then, you know, the bot goes adjacent. I mean, I can choose where he goes, I guess. Is that smart? I mean, what else am I spending it on? Yeah, let's just give him push just in case. It's a little like overkill, I think, but we'll do it. All right, now we will degrade the burn cycle. It's 5, so of course it's 5. Okay, we're gonna reboot it soon anyway and get some power off this thing. All right, so security activation. We said we'll choose this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll choose this one. He's gonna go here. Oh, he can only move 3 actually. Oh, he doesn't get as close yet. Okay, he's just outside the door. That's fine. That's fine. So if that's the case, I probably should have just ended my turn here because he's not getting all the way there. I should have thought of that. Yeah, we'll just say I was there. But he's still in a separate room, so I don't think he has awareness to me anyway. That's fine. Okay, that one's done. This guy is going to just move 2, and he's going to lock this door. This guy is going to move 1, 2, 3 in a straight line. Okay. Oh, I think this guy should be facing the door probably. Yeah. All right. Activating pings. 1, 2, stops on a hub. We just roll. Oh, we're rolling twice actually. We're on shadow profiles now. During ping activation, roll the ping die twice instead of once for each hub. This is going to add increase his level to 3 and transfer if it can. It can't. Then we roll again. Threat goes up by 1 to 14. Okay, it's getting crazy now. Then we're going to advance threat again by 1 to 15. Okay. And now it's our turn. What are we doing now? What are we doing? What are we doing? We need to get this guy in and get here and get out. All right. Do I reboot the burn cycle or just take 2 generic actions? My generic actions would be keypad action. And maybe attacking this guy. Keypad action, attacking that guy. Okay. Yep. Okay, keypad action here. I'll say it's optimized tech action, actually. I'll take a network card. Cookies. I could probably get to that level 3, actually. Get to the green. Which is skip the ping activation of the corporation's turn this round. Oh, that's cool. Okay, and then I will keypad. The executive office. I have never seen this card before. This exists in the game. It's free to open everything. Like they just left this door unlocked by accident. That is crazy. I've seen it where the first column's blank. And just for anyone, I read in the rules reference, I was wondering why it had access, like activation points or whatever, action points on the bottom. And that's because if there's any kind of game effect that adds symbols to the card, you still have a way to brute force it. So you're not kind of stuck, you know? So I just get to open the executive office for free. Here I am stressing like the whole time, not getting keys and stuff. And they forgot to lock the executive office. Yeah, I'm like blown away that I didn't know that was the card in the game. That's crazy. I never get that card. Oh man. All right, I'm gonna move in and we'll surveil the room. Let's see what happens. 1 die, come on, please not a security guard. Whew. It's a mainframe. Well, it's already a mainframe, so it does nothing. Great. So that's fine. That's really good. Okay, so the last action. I'm sniping this guy. And then at the end of the turn, we'll have achieved our objective because there won't be anyone in the office rooms or in the warehouse rooms. So let's do that. The only problem is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy's going to come in and investigate me, I think. And he'll hit me for 3 power. Do I not shoot? Do I not shoot? Oh, I get to move in a straight line. I get to move in a straight line after. Recoil surf for the win. Yeah, recoil surf for the win. Somebody's getting fired for not locking the office, says Brian in the chat. Wow. I've seen, yeah, I mean, I didn't know no inputs on all of the keys. That's crazy. Okay, so this can go back, I think. Oh, we got lots of 2s though. Hold on, hold on. So we're attacking this guy. We need 15. So I have here 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Let's re-roll this one, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't matter, but... Oh, but I am going to be able to get a bunch of power at the end of the turn, right? For getting the objective. Okay. So this guy's dead. I'm detected here. Threat goes up. We'll do that strike buster in 1 second. This guy's discarded. I gain a power. I'm gonna recoil surf. Let's go to here. Oh, but then this guy won't investigate. Oh man, what do I do? If I go in this room, it gets surveilled. It's risky. Oh, I can't leave this room. I can't leave this room. But if this guy passes me, I become detected. He attacks me for 2 only. That might be fine, right? I just don't want him attacking me. Oh, this guy only moves for 2. Hold on. 1, 2. Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, I'll just go here. It's fine. Okay, so I'm going to add 2 pings to the core. So 1 goes here, 1 goes here. Then activate all pings. So I go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, and 1, 2. None are on the hubs. So then they move out. Right. And then degrade the leftmost chip in the burn cycle. Okay. Oh, wait, what am I doing? Hold on. Did I skip my network? I skipped my network, didn't I? I'm trying to rush. I skipped my network, I think. Yeah, sorry. I should have gone here to get a power. I think I just skipped my whole network turn. Because, yeah, I still have this network card. So I should be here for 2. Then I actually skip their ping activation. Oh, no, this was from me raising threat. Never mind. Never mind. I see what I did. I'm confused. That wasn't their activation. That was different. Oh, brain fart. So I won't actually get to get this. Oh, that sucks. Damn it. Yeah. I got confused with what was happening there. Okay, so sorry. So that's my actions done. Network now, which I'll just move in 1, get a power up to 6. I can route power. I wish. Yeah, I really should have bought that repair before, eh? This is only a 2-floor scenario. 2-floor scenario. Yeah, no 3rd floor today. No 3rd floor today. Maybe in another stream. Okay. Or most likely in another stream. I just need to start earlier in the day. And less explanation next time. I am going to... I debate buying this last cycle thing, but I think that's too crazy. It costs 6. I could spend like 3 from this guy. But then I'd have to spend 3 from there, and the command module's down to 1. The command module's like pretty much safe. He just needs to get out. And we're good. That's it. So it's like, it's silly to do. But it's like wasting resources is killing me. I think I'll just take repair. And then I'll transfer. Oh yeah, I can't do it right now. Yeah, repair is an action, right? Never mind. I'll spend 3. Yeah, I'm going to take the command module down to 1. I know it's crazy. I think it's fine. I am going to... Yeah, Chad, watch the whole playthrough, man. I explain the whole game. I explain what's going on, the scenario at the beginning, the rules, everything. Feel free to watch it over many days. YouTube should remember where you're at in the video. And you can scrub by the parts when we're taking breaks and stuff. So, which is only a few minutes, but I'm going to buy this. And we're going to put a general chip there. This is crazy. I know this is silly, but I think we're okay. Because we're going to get some power at the end of this turn on ourselves here. So we're fine. Actually, then I'm going to go down to 1 here, and I'm going to put this command module back to 3. Because I'm going to get 3 power for doing the objective. And we're going to degrade the burn cycle first, which is 1. So that's going to degrade this. Okay. Then this is gone. So at the end of our turn, we have completed our objective finally of have no security units in warehouse rooms at the end of any turn. Okay. So the end of our turn, this warehouse room has no security units. This warehouse room has no security units. Same with this room and same with this room. We're good. So we get 3 to every agent. We're only playing 1 player. So we're going to go back up to 4. We're at our power max here. This guy is 3 still. We're fine. So the objective is completed. But to win, we need basically the command module interface in the executive office has to steal the Teddy Ruxpin bear from the cache and then get back to the service elevator, which has like a clear path to do so. So we're fine. I mean, I could grab caches, I could get mainframes and all that shenanigans, but it's fine. Also, we're about to do this too. So we're good there. Security unit activation. So to get this chip, it won't be this guy, even though he's the closest, because he only wants to investigate if he can hit a bot. So he can't. So he's standing guard. This guy is very strict. He will not move. So we're going to take this guy who's the closest to here. And he's going to go 1. And as soon as he does, I become detected. And I think he just faces me. And then he hits me for 2. 1, 2, because he's a level 2. I lose 2 power to my like health or whatever. And now we're fine. We did our objective already. So I don't care that he's in the room now because we satisfied the objective. It's done. So even though it's turned off now, we already completed it. We're fine, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. It just says any turn. So we did it. So now we just need to get out. All right. So then activate pings. Oh no, this guy's got to move. 1, 2, 3. Now we activate pings. Did I skip? No, I didn't. Yeah, activate pings. Outside 1 here goes 1, 2, 3. This one. 1, 2, boom, he hits me. I go down to 4. I knock him back because I was at 5, they're at 3. True bots, clear the queue. Never truer words have been said. He was at 3, right? Okay, and then this one. 1, 2, 3. None of them are on hubs. We're okay. This guy won't transfer out to here, but this guy will transfer out to here. Okay, and advanced threat. Boom. 17. All right. Let's build our dice pool. Oh, we just get 2 blues right now. Not as many dice. Oh yeah, we should probably reboot the burn cycle, right? Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Let's reboot the burn cycle while he's still in a room. That was what the plan was. So we're going to clear away all the chips. We're going to advance the threat to 18. We are going to rebuild our 5 here. Okay. And we build our reserves, which we're taking 2 blue and 2 purple here. And then because he is in this room, we get a blue to our shared pool. And because I'm in this room, we get a purple to our shared pool. And And then something else happens. Is that all? Yeah, we're on the network. I'm trying to remember just from memory for rebooting the burn cycle. Oh, this thing fires off. Our imperative. The next time your agent enters the room, they must remain there until the burn cycle reboots. Well, it rebooted, so we get 2 power. Boom. And that actually happens before we collect our dice. So now we're getting all of the goodies. We are freaking crushing it. Freaking crushing it. This corporation stood no chance. Screw you, Needchain. Screw you. All right. So let's just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8. So YOLO. Let's just throw this in here. We're just gonna roll. I don't know. Let's just roll these. Actually, it doesn't matter. Let's just do this. None of it mattered. All right, so we have a whole bunch of move. Okay, right? We have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. We could re-roll more. It's fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11. This would actually be... Oh yeah, he's 4. It's actually going to like end here. I'm going to go down here and sneak up into the hiding spot like that. Oh no, but he'll come and find me there. Damn it. I don't think it works as good as I was thinking it was. Yeah, that's fine. Who cares? Who cares? We are hidden though. All right, we're hidden. And we're in here. Then I'm going to go here. We lose a chip from our reserve. Sure, this chip. Okay. And then I'll pass, pass, pass. Like it doesn't matter. Oh, I think it ends right away as soon as we enter the service elevator, actually. Sorry. I don't know if we need to be in this state at the end of the turn, but it just says enter the executive office, click the cash in that room, then enter the service elevator. I think we won already when I entered the elevator. Yeah. Sorry. I didn't need to do all this. Screw this. Yeah, we win. We win! So we got Teddy Ruxpin out of there. We found information about the origins and motivations of the product, which is Needchain trying to create a Teddy Ruxpin. Then we will pilfer the prototype, which we stole from here. Oh, I forgot to grab it. Sorry. I have way more than enough move. Sorry. Grab the cash, which was... Oh, finally we get a key. Thanks a lot, game. Screw you. So we get a key. Command module was a key, sorry. Then we move all out of there. Okay, sorry, I forgot the whole cash part. My bad. In my head, I thought I had it. And we win. We're back to headquarters. All right. Woo! So yeah, I didn't expect the stream to take that long. That was like 6 hours of playing. That's crazy. I definitely taking it slow, lots of explanation, all that stuff. If you made it to this point in the video later, you're awesome. Hello, welcome. Click the like button, subscribe. Let me know in the comments below if you actually made it to here. And if you did it all in one sitting, you're awesome. Thank you everyone in the chat for hanging out, watching along. Much appreciated. I was gonna go over my thoughts on the game, but I've kind of done that throughout it, and we will be playing it again in 2 days, 2-player on Sunday. Join us for that. That is in the video description. There is a playlist link. You can find the stream, set a reminder so you don't miss it, or watch it later. If you subscribe, it'll show up in your subscription feed. But Mel and I will talk more about the game maybe during that playthrough too. But I'll just say this. After like 5-ish plays, a couple 2-player, a bunch solo, this is giving me like Cloudspire vibes. Like I said, mixed with Too Many Bones. You can tell it's from the same publisher, designers, you know. It's not as brain burny. It can get there, but I don't feel it's as brain burny as Cloudspire, but a lot of like the movement, the positioning, the thinking ahead, the luck factor, the planning only so far, you know, the manipulating baddies, the planning for the boss you're facing, like the corporation, picking your gear locks, aka bots, to prepare for the challenge at hand, trying to build the best command module, bots, agent team, whatever you can. Very much a Too Many Bones vibe. I love the resource management. I like the network module side game. The burn cycle thing's interesting. I'm not usually a fan of programming kind of games. Those aren't ones I really am drawn to. But the way they do it in this is kind of clever, where you can always take any action, but it just gives you that like optimized, buffed up action if you want. But sometimes you got to just go with the flow. I really like it a lot. And so far playing 2-player a couple times. Well, again, we'll play it on Sunday. We'll talk more about that. But I do like the interaction among players. This game definitely, like, I love it so far as I've gone. But again, we're going to play it next week solo again on stream. I'll schedule some streams the next day or two for next week. So you can join me for more solo. We'll maybe try a different corporation, try some different bots, try a different, you know, agent and command module. Maybe we'll try like a 1-floor scenario next time and see how that kind of goes. Yeah, so stay tuned for that. But I will see as we play through it. Again, like I did with Too Many Bones, like I did with Cloudspire. I'm not just playing this one and putting it on the shelf. I want to really dig into this one, really keep playing, keep getting better at the game, keep seeing how much variety there is, you know, and after I get through maybe like 10 plays, kind of making kind of like a, all right, let's see how this game is. Is it still holding up? Am I kind of solved it and I'm bored of it? You know, how much variety does extra missions and extra bots and all that variability of the cards and dice? Does it make the plays keep feeling fresh, or does the game just start feeling repetitive and I just rather go play Too Many Bones or something? You know what I mean? I love the theme. I love the way the game looks. The components knocked out of the park. The graphic design is freaking phenomenal. This game looks like a bajillion times better than I thought it was going to look based on when I originally saw the prototypes and stuff. It's awesome. The quality in this game, in mechanics, rules. The only thing is the rules reference is like very lacking. They need one. That's the only downside. But the rules, learn to play, the tutorial system, very well done. The learn to play guide, the rules reference guide's awesome. I don't know, I'm trying to just rifle off things I love off the top of my head. I like the threat system. I like that there's a simplified mode if you don't want to have the threat system beating the crap out of you all the time. I like how there's a harder mode if you want to play it. I like how you can kind of just draft your bots and your agents and your command module if you want. I like you can just pick your missions and your captain if you want. Like you can just kind of set up the puzzle how you want, which is neat. And I love manipulating, just like I like manipulating the bad guys in the opponent in Cloudspire or the baddies in Too Many Bones. It has that same tactical nature, and I love that puzzle. I don't know. This scratches like the same itches that Too Many Bones do for me and Cloudspire do for me. I don't know. The setup kind of sucks. It takes a long time. But again, the gameplay is fine. Like if a game takes me a whole afternoon to play, solo, 2-player, whatever, and if the setup's like a half hour, whatever, that's fine. I feel like if the game was shorter, I'd be upset about the setup. It is long, it is crazy, but to get into a big, deep, rich, epic experience, you need that epic setup to match it, I feel, and it's warranted. So I can't be too harsh on the setup, because like all my favorite games that take forever and are super deep, super strategic, take forever, that I just get invested in, yeah, the setups take 30 minutes, 20 minutes, 45 minutes, whatever. But like, who cares when you're like 4 hours deep having a blast, or 3 hours later, 2 hours later, whatever it is. I found playing solo this game, usually I can rifle through a game in like under 2 hours when I'm not like triple checking everything, you know, just kind of playing at my own pace. But it is the kind of game that has lots to keep track of, lots of like things to pay attention to. It's okay if you miss some of it. Just keep playing. You'll pick up more each time you play it, and you'll start to wrap your head around the game more. Do not get hung up playing every game with the rule book in hand, trying to read everything all the time. You'll just get frustrated. Eventually, just put it away, try to keep everything straight, look up things you need, and just play. Otherwise, you'll be there forever. But again, amazing game. Bob, have fun at UK Games Expo, buddy. Day one, how'd it go? I hope it's good. I'll check the Discord later, maybe tomorrow too, and see how it's going. Hopefully you guys are posting stuff in there about it. Tiny says, CTG in this order for me. Too many bones, Cloudspire, Hoplomachus, Burncycle, Trip Block. Right now, that's it. That is. Oh my god. For playing with friends, BS is best. This game's not BS. This game's not BS, Sakabra. How dare you? I think you mean BC? or are you saying something else? BS is best unless they already know how to play Too Many Bones or are really good at Cloudspire. Yeah. I've taught Cloudspire to other players. That's a freaking nightmare. Because once you're done teaching, they're already fried, and then you try to tell them they got to play for like 3 or 4 hours, you'll lose people. I'm afraid to show Cloudspire to people. That game's scary. But man, when we play, like we have streams of playing that 3-player, that is one of the best gaming experiences I had. I love playing that. A multiplayer at the table, having a blast. So fun. So fun. But that is like an achievement to get somebody to have enough time to sit down and learn it and play it all in the same day or multiple days, depending. Yeah, that's a nightmare. Too Many Bones is quicker to teach, and it's co-op. It's easier with the co-op mode. I know Cloudspire can be co-op, but if you're teaching for you have 3 people at the table, you're not playing co-op. But Too Many Bones is easier teach because you're playing co-op, so you can kind of walk the player through the turn. You're kind of playing together. You can play open-handed and all that kind of idea, which you're kind of open-handed anyway in that game. But you know what I mean? Like you're kind of like all working the same objective, so you can kind of alpha game a little bit while you're teaching. This game, same thing. You can play fully open-handed in this game. Definitely cooperative. I feel like it's on the same level. It's just teaching this game. There's way more teaching up front than you need to do in Too Many Bones. I feel like Too Many Bones, you can kind of just teach a little bit and get into playing and teach while you play. In this game, there's more teaching I feel up front. And then you still have to teach during you play, obviously. And in Cloudspire, it's like you have to basically take a 3-month-long university course and then you can play. So there's a lot more up front. So that's kind of how I would describe them. And yeah, I just need to get a good reference sheet for this. Hopefully those fan-made ones get improved with setup on them and stuff. And then I can print some of those out and I'll feel a little more confident teaching this game to some other players that I know. But we'll see. Yeah, Cloudspire is freaking awesome and multiplayer. I like, man, 3 players. I don't think I've ever played it 4 that I know of. I can't remember though. I don't think I did. But yeah, 3-player was definitely awesome. Anyways, I gotta get out of here. Thank you all for watching. It's fun getting back to a Friday solo stream where we're cooking our brain, playing all afternoon, working all week, prepping for this thing, getting ready for it was a blast. Thank you everyone for being patient, waiting for me for my week to learn the game, figure out the game, schedule the stream, set up the stream and all that stuff. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys still watching, even though like the game's been out for a bit on YouTube world. So I do appreciate it. But like I said, subscribe. I'm definitely playing this game more next week. We're playing on Sunday. That's already scheduled. Check the playlist link for more episodes in the future. As long as you guys keep interested in watching, I'm going to keep playing it. I definitely want to experience at least a few more bots I still have to experience I've not played with. I want to play at different player counts, and I want to experience the other corporations, and I want to dabble with a bit of the expansion content too. So I don't know how many streams it'll take to do all that stuff, but if you're looking for Burncycle, you came to the right place. We're going to get into this game. We're going to get deep with it. And in the meantime, if you're looking for Cloudspire and Too Many Bones playthroughs because you're interested in other chip theory content, check the video description. I put a bunch of playlist links down there. You can go check out our other content there. But thank you all for watching. Thanks to everyone supporting me on Patreon and YouTube, allowing me to spend a Friday afternoon doing this instead of at an office job in meetings and conference calls all afternoon. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. I've been talking way too long. Anyways, I gotta go eat some dinner. Thank you all for watching, and we'll see you Sunday for the next Burncycle stream. Bye-bye.